Hey yo, what's good? What's good? Whew.
It's a Brazilian showdown to open up day 2 of Super Week. Loud and MIBR take to the stage. For Loud, they need to start their run and start it now. And MIBR, they got some fresh faces on that lineup who are looking to make a big splash, here today.
MIBR's stage is already almost over. A loss here would secure no chance at playoffs. But for Loud, this is actually a really important game. They had chances to win against EG in week 1, but couldn't clinch it in the end. And now they're on the tipping point of whether this squad could make playoffs. And Loud missing out on playoffs would be really unheard of.
Yeah, both these teams are super familiar with each other as well, so it's gonna be super explosive. And that first map being Ascent, I don't know what I'm expecting, but I wish there were some new comps. That's about it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of thinking about like roles-wise, and it kind of makes sense for them to keep running MIBR camp, to keep running the Yoru and
I just want to watch
the,
VCT Haven games.
Do you think they're gonna go back to ISO even with the changes?
I think it's possible.
Am I asking for too much?
That ISO, especially on like up-dominated maps, I do think the ISO gives you a lot of power, both being able to tank a shot, the push wall too. Like, there's some pretty good options you can have into ops.
I do think his push wall works really well on Ascent
The Brazil
specifically,
Super Bowl?
so I'm not mad about it.
This shit ain't
but
even.
I don't know. I just feel like going back
This
to
ain't
that
even a
jet,
competition.
Going back to that
Loud
race is going to be
24-0 against Brazilian teams.
More,
sensible.
24-0.
Logical choice.
Yeah, and I also think with low
24.
practice time, remember they said they only had 2 scrim blocks
with
together.
A 4.
Yeah, I would really
Plus
expect
4.
this MIBR team to maybe just play the fundamentals.
Yeah.
Even
That
if it's
shit
with a
is
different
crazy.
team,
How do you win
everyone has played
24
the
straight
standard set
matches in your
comp.
region?
Everyone knows the
what?
standard flashes on KO, the standard pathing on Jet. I think it's the easiest kind of comp to just slot people back into.
I'm seeing jets.
You say, I'm seeing Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know, because I have to like peek in, you gotta squint a little bit.
Got the jet. But you know what though, it makes a lot of sense for them to do that because to what you were saying, Mimi, you got these new guys on the stage here. You want them to feel comfortable coming into this one. It's a big matchup for them, for their careers. You don't want them to come out and have like, you know, a flat performance. So put someone on Jet, let them cook. Hey.
Yeah, for 3 of these guys, it's their debut stage here in VCT Americas. If you could put up some rounds, put up a performance against the team that has defined your region, that's 24-0 against Brazil, that's a good way to get your name out there.
I mean, and we saw Paula's stats on Jet
What's
and
up?
Raze. He does a really good job
Why
of
did-
being
oh,
that
bro.
entry duelist for any of the teams that he has played
You think
for
the
before.
scriptwriter
so
cooked
I'm
here?
not surprised seeing
No
the Jet,
shot.
the comfort pick coming into it, especially because it's a new environment.
I think
Locked in with
privilege
the
as well,
cap.
right?
Yeah, I couldn't wear it in the morning. One of the girl's friends had a birthday party, so I had to like look presentable and shit. So I started the stream. You guys actually saw me. I actually, on the way home, we took 2 separate cars. So on the way home, I actually made a quick stop at the gym because I wanted to get like, I don't know why, I just really wanted to do like some deadlifts. Like my lower back was kind of bugging me. So I just did like a couple sets of deadlifts. And that kind of fucked up my hair enough for me to just put an hat on. I don't give a fuck.
It was a common thing as well. I remember it being talked about.
Oh, I definitely had extra pre-work. Oh yeah, I definitely had 2 scoops of pre-workout today. 100%. I'm not gonna look. I ain't hiding it. I ain't hiding it. All right. Anything for that extra
And
scoop.
that's when Fraud was on Loud, of course, back when he was coaching for this roster.
Yeah, I think having a flexible duelist, a flexible player just in general is super important.
I don't think I'm present. No, I actually think I'm presentable with a hat. I actually love the hat, dude. But yeah, I don't know.
Weekly on what comp you're playing.
Well, folks, we are ready for map number 1 of day
I wear
2
a hat out
Super
all the time.
Weeks. Let's go ahead and send it over to your casters. You have Sir Douglas of Esports and Baby Von Bay.
Average Ascent game.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy the Great. Dre, I think we've got a lot of things to talk about in this matchup. We've got to talk about Loud being undefeated against Brazilian teams. We've got to talk about MIBR with this debut. We've got to talk about the pursuit of champs.
How do I pronounce
Loud
this?
Always seems to make a run, and if they're going to do it again, it has to start here. It has to happen here.
Yeah, it's like that one match at a time mentality that Potter was talking about and all the EG guys. Yeah, they have to do it one match at a time here, and honestly, they've never lost.
Is it backwards?
I don't want to
Is
say
that how I'm supposed to pronounce it?
So
Thank you for the
far,
primer.
They've had the upper record on other Brazilian teams. They've been the dominant.
Jeez, Ab,
Yeah,
yeah.
so they have never
This is a
lost.
hard one, actually. Wow. I'm like stumped by your alias, low key. Normally, I gotta guess when someone subs, and I'm usually, because I look at it forward, I look at it backwards, I look at it upside down and backwards, because that was a thing a long time ago. I try to convert like the numbers into letters. Bro, I know all the tricks of aliases. I'm like a computer how I read those things, and this one has me fucking stumped. Ooh. Ooh, what the hell? One-way cage?
He's not gonna be able to help him there.
Sad.
He's the first to fall. Kalanzine on the other side delivering the death blow. So Dora goes down. MIBR still a lot of this B site. Loud, locked out.
Hey, got a little bit of a tag. Bomb's still not planted yet as well. Spike rather. Now it's just getting down, but this flank that's coming into fruition. There was a KO dagger that landed at B main as well. Gives the info for this. Maybe an Omen flash? A Pancata already used it.
Meanwhile, the fight goes off and back. Spawn, our team will fall. Liazi on the swing will crumble at the hands.
Coloring outside the lines. I call that art zine. You feel? Bars. Right here for bars.
Can't connect.
That's such a tough act.
I couldn't string it together at the end. I had it in the first half. I had it in my head. I had it. I couldn't put it all together on the fly, you know? I need some ghostwriters. Where the fuck are my ghostwriters at? I Kendrick, okay? I'm Drake. I'm fucking Drake. But not like that. Not like that though. That's fucking no. I just mean the ghostwriters. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, don't get no. No, this is. I'm gonna fucking. This is actually ridiculous at this point. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up.
Give away anything free, so you kind of have to disrupt a team like.
Where is Epic Pen at? It's all the way over here.
Set up for that retake.
Playing with a little bit of
Jesus Christ.
Almost got burned.
Here. Meanwhile, Paul is taking some space, but he's already been spotted, and that's a dash now gone. So we'll see if they can make anything happen around that.
Because something else we can mention is the Killjoy versus the Cypher. I think both characters have their net positives. But I mean, less on Cypher's spectacle to behold. You're gonna see him taking a lot of fights on the attacking side. And
where's Shaz? Oh, well, Shaz was just standing in. Shaz and Paint were standing in for Paula and Rich. I've never seen either of them play, so.
I like what they're trying to do here, though. They just smoke deep in mid, which is often indicative of a split B, but.
And also, before Jolly even asks, if he asks, we will not call Rich Dick. It will not happen. It will not happen. If he asks, he's getting banned.
They really have no space on the map
we don't call him
20
that.
seconds left in the round. The spike is still by Swan. They haven't really.
I know he's gonna ask. It's just such a Jolly thing to do to ask that question.
A top spot for them to be in.
He's actually a fucking paid actor.
Like they have an
keeps his shit 24/7 sus.
Maybe get something going, but not too
ooh. Okay. Okay, that looked very clean actually. Like he was like spot on those sheriff shots. The counter shapes were nice. I am not familiar with the Tui's jet. Honestly, this shit has been a unicorn for like 6 months. The amount of people that talk about this Tui's fucking duelist. Jesus Christ, man. It's literally like people seen like fucking dragons or something. Like they're trying to tell me like what a dragon is like. Bro, it's never gonna happen, but here it is. It actually has happened. I didn't even realize. He was a duelist, yeah. But dude, when you get put on harbor duty for a full year, I'm pretty sure that like takes you out of duelist contention for the rest of your career, right? Like that's.
We'll make him found out, but Mazzini gets spammed
That's a lot of larbering. Ooh.
Really nice swing from Sada.
Oh shit. Oh no. Double trade. Didn't even pop his dash, bro. What a Chad.
What's the response on the other side of this from MIBR? Paula just got tagged again, and Tui's confident on the swing. Putting down the opposing jet.
Jet div.
Again, a big advantage here for Loud.
The re-walk through mid as well. Finding the timing on Artzine. It's pretty new to that Killjoy role.
I mean, Mazine is no choice.
I don't know how
Yeah,
Pencata
it's
didn't
gonna
get
be an
one.
angle to save
How
maybe
did
here.
how did they not hit this
Kept off
jet? You know?
The defenders making a mistake.
Because
but I think
Sadak,
that
we
Loud
saw
isn't
Sadak's
doing anything
POV.
right
Like
now.
he
There's no
underhanded the
reason
flash,
to
got
lean
2.
towards B
Like how did they not even touch this
whatsoever. You
guy?
got 2 Cypher trips
Like-
there, 1 in mid, 1 B main as
That was
well.
crazy.
Only thing you got to worry about is Cat or A main.
So you can tell, I mean, as we think about the round.
Old Pencata? Don't miss. New Pencata? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. He's had some misses. That Viper Pit round. Maybe he's not missing. Maybe he's purposely aiming at these spots. And he's just a little out of tune with the meta. Because, yeah, he don't miss.
Actual hit onto A or
He don't
whatever.
miss.
It's the proactivity from Loud that was the deciding factor. They took the fight
Got a
to
don't
MIBR
hit.
in that A main. That KO pop flash, the stinger,
So
everything
BM.
of the sorts. And
BM.
honestly, one of the players from MIBR actually tried playing anti. Rich, the rookie, he turned that flash but just couldn't connect on the
Like,
flick.
how did they not hit
Trades
him,
were
you know?
there. For Paula,
I guess
this
from his
wasn't
POV, it
enough.
was pretty quick.
You said Tui's was confident there, but I think Paula was a little bit too confident as well after getting those
What's up,
first 2
Sippy?
trades. Just sitting in the open, crouched. I mean, that's so hard to convert a kill like that, relying on your mechanical talent.
Oh, nice
Still
timing.
with the outlaw.
He hasn't slowed down a
mean-
bit. He's going to get another one right here. Oh my gosh.
That was pretty.
Very
He
sloppy
really
from
hasn't had
MIBR,
any reason
though.
to slow down. I think it's part of the issue.
I mean, they ended up double
The
smoking mid
disruption
here,
these last couple
but
rounds
it's like
from everybody on the side of Loud has been
very poor
a bit short and
defaulting.
spectacular.
Well,
I know
you
it's
think
Nico.
about what an approach would be for a team of Loud's caliber playing against a team who's making their
God.
debut, really. As Tui's gets 4 and Ace potentially
Damn,
on the other side,
Tui's.
he's gonna have to do it with the sheriff, and you can tell Colin-Zine, the good teammate that he is.
Damn, Colin-Zine. Colin-Zine, you a real one. Colin-Zine's a real one. Holy.
He's making Jet look insane right now, the defensive side.
9-0.
Running rampant.
Trying to gas up the kid on his first Jet game back. Oh, bro, he is such a homie. He is such a homie.
Head
Oh,
goes all the way back to B side. He's everywhere in this round.
Mr. Worldwide.
that's like a kiss of a homie type
Gives up on
moment
trying
right
to shoot
there.
The player that's just jumping around because he knows he wants to deny the ace.
God
He's gonna
damn.
connect.
He's hooking him
That's so
up.
based.
I will say this.
That's so based.
Tui's antics.
Maybe
when you think
Baven
about a
respects
team
it.
like Loud and their caliber and their pedigree. And you think about who's sitting across the stage from them, a team.
I know,
that
right,
is making
Rosary?
their debut.
Is this chat being right? No fucking shot. Chat hyped up this Tui's Duelist for like years. I swear no one even saw it. Like, I just think people just said it. But somehow, some way, chat knew.
I mean, there's been no fight back. We still have 4 members of MIBR sitting at 0 kills. Paula.
I refuse to
21,
believe
got
personally.
2 kills, and they were off of what, trading? After
Like,
he
no,
just
no,
didn't
no.
die,
He
so
he
it's not
played
like he's going out
he
getting
played
entries
Jet
and
back
stuff
in
like that. It's actually quite the opposite.
you
He's
know
been getting
whatever
punished
blah blah
a
blah
little bit
tier
on
2
here, but
Brazil in
it is a tax side
2021.
Ascent, one of the
Like, bro,
hardest attacking halves that you can have.
that is not the
Let's see
same.
what they can do. It's definitely
is
not
not
over
the
yet. It's still
same.
really early on in that timeout.
This is what
Maybe
man.
there's something that frauds
You're
has
cooking.
seen
Actually,
to help his team
you're
get
actually
on the
cooking.
board.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. All right.
Just sit and be main and
I-
take a gunfight. Why not?
Yeah. That was like an ISO ult for
I think again,
Sentinels.
when you're this new, I mean, there are so many things that need to be a part of the conversation. Some messy shots from Les there.
Yeah, he was
Taking
off.
the best of them.
The side strafes from
And
Paul
so
were
this is
nice.
very reminiscent of what happened in the pistol round. Remember, they got the pick mid, and then they had all B. Space.
How
So
how
they
does
were able
this
to
get
the fight down,
traded?
And ultimately, they lost the retake attempt. Yes.
Rich has the
This
dart.
time it's a 4v4 though.
look at this.
This
Retake
blind
setup
coming
right here.
through is going
Knives
to be
at the top
brutal.
for Thieves. That Omen flash doesn't
The
connect.
Omen blind
Rich, but
miss?
still a trade.
1 for 1 found.
No, but Pancata don't miss though, chat.
Tui's not spotting a target. Paula's on the swing, and Tui's is there to punish one more time. 59 HP.
Oh.
He's taking some damage.
Wow, Liazzi.
Beautifully though.
Liazzi got Tui's through like the wall and the
Way better
clippers?
post plan
He
for
just
MIBR.
shot?
And a part of that was less with that challenge onto Paula. I mean, he just couldn't settle his crosshair, couldn't settle his movement on those shots. He was shooting a little bit too fast, a little too frantic. But Thieves, I mean, he almost went crazy on this retake. But it was this right here, Liazzi, who got into market, made it nearly impossible for Loud to execute that retake, honestly. That's such a pivotal spot to be in.
Dude, every time I see an Omen flash miss, I think back to when I started playing Valorant and I watched like a Flex Ninja video on Omen. He's like, the flash is like the size of a bus. You can't miss. And I see so many people fucking missing it and shit. It's just, it plays in my head every time. I wish I could find the video and like just sound clip that shit.
Tui's has an op in hand. Shot rattling off, not connecting. MIBR still with slight control. And it's very reminiscent of what we saw in the previous round. Remember, it was Liazzi who flanked around through mid.
I feel like I'm cursing a lot of people this game. I'm gonna
As is always the case in these
okay.
late flanks,
That's a
timing is
great
everything.
blind.
If MIBR can deal with some of what Loud are trying to do and allow
dude,
our team
what
to
is
get in a
Liazzi
good position, we may
doing?
have a shot at this, but Rich and Liazzi crumble. And it's all on our team now, and with just a couple of seconds left and no teammates to fight alongside, Thieves is going to be able to stick to the fuse. That's another round the way of Loud.
And once more, if you do not disrupt Loud on their retake protocols, I mean, they're going to own you.
Yeah, you almost have
Hola.
The KO Molly that lands into heaven, it still hits out hell. It floods everybody to a spot where that Omen flash is going to connect. And Pancata just coming out of that switch area, he's able to clean up 2
All right.
kills for free, basically.
I'm starting to wake up. It's feeling good.
That's that adjustment that needs to be made. Oh, beautiful. They lined up for him.
Yeah, he does look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
So
He's looking comfy out there.
That late flank from Artsy, and it was just not on point. Not
Oh my
on
God!
point. The
Cam
players
is
on the
falling.
site couldn't live for nearly long enough.
This was a bad idea. Fuck with this.
I will say though, I do
What?
want to give some credit to Paula, and sometimes it does seem a little ill-advised,
Good enough?
forced, if you will. But you think about in the previous round, that push into heaven
He could have gotten that kill.
easily could have, and that's what you want out of a duelist,
It looks
right?
tilted. It's
You've got sight
kinda
scale. Go
triggering
make a
right
play.
now.
Go take a little bit more space. Go be aggressive. And I think when you think about a player making a debut,
This
not
Sova
something
is
you always
very
see.
shook at someone
That is
creeping
true.
along the
That
backside
is
of the
very true.
smoke.
Someone who we did see do things like that though was Artsy on his debut.
And you should always be aware of that. So you can see the Sova is now occupying the smoke.
nicely done with the Cloudburst to stay alive.
Oh.
Dash away. You imagine MIBR are going to want to go fast here. They don't have Rich. He's waiting on the other side.
Oh!
He gets 2.
Oh my God, dude! He almost got that third.
Mazine is on the site, but he
almost got that third, but he only got
so far away
twoies.
from the play.
It was easy for him to get the
He
2 though.
spotted him. That's a very nice shot though, and that's going to buy a little bit more time with 30 seconds left. There's still so much left to do. Mazine will fall.
30 seconds left.
Rich in a 1v2.
Asma's light. Fucking rude.
Loud are showing a lot of respect right now to Rich. So he does have an opportunity here to get that bomb planted, get that spike planted, and he has a dart up as well. Omen flash, KO
10
flash,
seconds
Rich.
mollies, TPs.
Doesn't need to plant for the money.
For this retake, a perfect molly.
I would be dropping bangers on this
There's
guy.
the Ollie, there's the paranoia, and there are the closing shots from Sadak.
That was a quick flood. Very good.
I was kind of worried for Loud at first, giving a player like Rich all that type of space, but they're so confident in their utility on the retake, and that's why, right? The molly to basically make Rich.
You can't unsee the bus throw.
Oh, here was
So,
that.
oh my God, dude, he was so close. The third, if he gets that third,
But, I mean, when the
man,
pressure
he's
was
dashing
big,
away. He's getting the ace. It's looking insane if he gets that third.
Very nicely handled by Loud. I think part of the issue too is I don't think they realized where the spike was. So you had to respect Rich. You had to respect his positioning, and given how much time was left on the clock. So into the 8th round we go. 2 rifles in the hands of MIBR. Very little success found and it has just felt like an uphill struggle.
Yeah, 6-1. It's definitely tough. I'm wondering if they lose these next 2 rounds, maybe another
The
timeout
Omen
for this
hiding
half.
attic. Is it going to be cleared?
Possibly.
Very good spot to kill the guy that goes out to switch or the jet. Oh my god.
Getting ahead of it a little bit, but not been able to find any success. That was clean though. Out from Rich, dropping Pancata. This op hasn't really.
Oh.
Sana getting the best of Liazi.
One off of lockdown, but I don't know if this is a place you want to use it.
To commit to the plant, though.
Maybe you could draw this out. Maybe.
That was so chaotic for a moment. Now
They're so scared.
finally some settling to the storm.
And so here, our team's gonna get the spike down.
Don't know why this isn't a
Falling
one-way.
back. Oh, that was very close, but he has his ult online. Does he force it here? It doesn't matter.
Fuck.
Instantly gets dropped by Kalanzine.
Dude.
Again, another great retake from Loud.
Kalanzine's
They look
so
good,
fucking good on
coordinated
Sova on this
these
map.
retakes. The utility also is just so on
Like,
point right
I just feel like he's so difficult to kill, and he's always just being so annoying with his util. He plays it so selflessly. Like, he's not really greeding for many kills. And I'm not only saying that because the ace round. I'm just saying, like, how he approaches coming out heaven right there. And, you know, like, just his util, how he's peeking with the Odin. It's all so good.
Another retake round win. And you look at the
God, that guy, Kalanzine is like definitely a championship level player. Like, this team is loaded with talent still. Like, they're
you gotta figure something out on these post plans.
Aggressive from Loud, disruptive from Loud, less opping, dropping Paula. Meanwhile, Thieves is in your lap. So aggressive, so decisive again.
And there's trips on A for anybody that's trying to flood.
Holy.
Smart from Liazi to walk up here.
we Aussie right there. Oh god.
Top of the door, Kalanzine spamming through. Liazi was patient, wisely, not to commit to the cross. No Mazine on the other side.
Yeah, he's on the
Oh
island.
god.
He just saw Pancata, but his
What's he
timing might be
smoking?
bad.
Door? Just a weird cloud out smoke?
I say
That doesn't
but
help his teammates at all.
The slow approach on the retake for Loud, it might actually be a thorn in their side. They gotta speed up right now because Mazine's about to come up huge.
Oh, that's
2 big
big.
kills there. Kalanzine and Pancata fall. Still less than 2E's in the play. And that might be enough.
I don't know if that was
2v2 now.
needed.
2E swings a little bit too far out. Can the op do anything here? Will they even give him the swing? Les gets his one, but Mazine with 3 on the round. Just like the old.
MIBR need to string this together, though. They got no money.
They were able to strike, and that gets them around.
And it's interesting because Pancata was actually holding for that for quite some time. So Mazine actually found the perfect timing on that late flank, and the players on site did a really good job of surviving for long enough to allow that to happen. Really good job, and honestly, this was looking disastrous at the beginning. It was a really good aggressive defensive push from the side of Loud.
Okay, just standard A main
Be
default.
2 rounds on the board for MIBR after that.
I think these guys might retake this, or at very least like Sova ulted.
Couple
Deep,
flashes.
yeah.
And now the ult used.
Oh wow.
Counter Sova ult.
Very nice.
Did he even reach?
They're dueling ults. With no kills found.
I don't know how Mazine just came out of that
Fuck.
only taking like chip damage from his own.
That was a poor ult by Rich. Oh, fuck!
Smoother shot.
So precise on that one.
Oh my god, that was a nice
People are
shot.
excited about this kid. Had some really nice moments. Kalanzine falls. Nicely handled by Arzine on the swing. Rich now pushing forward, and MIBR again have found success enough to get out onto the site. It does not look like there's a
MIBR looks so like hectic right now. They just need to take a breath. There we go.
Turn their attention fully forward.
Like, just chill.
I worry about the weaponry though. I mean, 2E's has an op in hand. He just took a ton of damage down to
I
55
think
HP. No
Mazine
armor.
could have like TP'd out at one
Gonna
point.
be really hard to bring back. Sadhawk.
He's got a lot to do here.
Like, what are they doing, chat?
Second, not able to land onto the third, but Loud have cut their losses already. They've scattered.
Holy.
2E's down to 1 HP is more concerned about saving the op.
Like, they're lucky
Wisely
Loud wasn't
so.
going for that.
If Les can get a couple of these exits, these matter. They don't have a ton of money. Liazi denied exit.
What were they even looking at? Bro, they got no
On
money.
the ground.
Yeah. When disaster strikes, you gotta bring back something from it. And getting those guns out of the hands of MIBR is everything. Look at how Mazine was just finessing back and forth right there. But it was that entry. On both these entries, previous duelist and current duelist, opening up that entire A site, allowing for a 5v3 post-plant scenario. Really good work so far. MIBR crawling.
Ooh, I like when Cyphers switch it up and do like this cam mid.
3 rounds on the attack side, so
It's a good switch up,
we'll see how much more they can put together.
especially if you're not like just idling it
Early paranoia,
immediately.
it seems like they want to go fast towards B. They're gonna have to deal with these trips. Paula over the top.
He's in.
Nicely handled to dodge away from the dart, but you don't dodge away from less.
Wow.
Meanwhile, everything else is already starting to rotate over too. He's trying to get some
One-
high ground.
one knife
Leviat's
left.
Waiting on the other side of the smoke. Having to wait
Oh,
for the lockdown. He's gonna die while
damn.
it happens.
Trades are actually
This
crazy.
is very nicely handled by Loud, but the spike is out. MIBR are out.
What the fuck?
Full info on the members of MIBR as well. A 4v2. This is going to take some heroics from the side of MIBR. Mazin, he was the deciding factor in one of their post plants.
I'm confused why they didn't commit
Remember
at
how often
all.
you highlighted Loud look comfortable. They look confident in these retakes. They're gonna have to do it again. A 4v2 still in
No
their
shot.
way, even though they lost
Yeah.
one for it. And the outcome is the same. And yes, this one doesn't feel as indicative given the map.
I agree, Joe. I think Paula's looking very like raw. Like he's looking like he's gonna need some guidance. The skill is there, but like the pathing just seems like almost like undiscovered. Like he's just winging it out there, you know? He would benefit a lot from just being told, this is where I want you to path. This is where I want your crosshair to be. This is what the util will clear for you. If the dart is broken, you know, like that means that you could be like here, blah, 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 blah. Like just let him know all of the scenarios and let him decide that path.
The buy is
Because right now it just looks like he's just like whipping all over the place. Like fucking, it's very chaotic.
yeah.
MIBR.
Yeah, he did. That's true. He did land like a couple days. That's a
Those
good
exit
point.
kills that Loud
Oh,
got in one of
dangerous.
those rounds previous.
Isolated. Yeah, Tui's had
Nice
really
shot.
no one to cover him because Les was smoked off.
Four would be huge, actually.
No one to
Four would
watch
be
that. Now in the smoke,
great.
unable
So you
to
would think.
settle. It's a little bit more damage done.
Wait, one
Oh, that's a
B.
free B site as well. Oh, but what is that?
They
From Rich,
did
a little
not
bit
need to do that.
fancy, a little bit too ambitious of a peek in the mid. The numbers
Alright,
game was
Killjoy
won.
is here.
Oh, look at Liazzi's positioning. He's tucked, he's hidden. Sadak has no idea.
Big kill. I was,
Beautiful spray control.
yeah, I was worried because it was a
So
stinger.
MIBR have a numbers advantage here. They've got a rifle in hand too.
Ooh, he has a flash on this rotate, right?
Outside of list, the paranoia
Yeah.
is so good, but Kamazine seems to be better. Mazine on the trade.
Oh, nice
Got it
escape.
by himself. Healthy too. No damage dealt so far. Time short though. That spike has been going off for a little bit. A lot of the onus here on the controller to make a play, and he slipped the net.
Ooh.
Yeah, but this crossfire is too deadly. I mean, maybe.
I mean, the
What
crossfire
about the
doesn't matter. He's
crossfire?
already
Fuck
gotten
the
his way through.
crossfire.
Oh my gosh.
It's been smoked off. He's got a challenge to smoke. He goes in aggressive. He's gotten into one. He's gotten
Oh,
into half.
fuck.
The flash
He
in his
can't get
face.
it.
He talks with the shorty in hand. The spike goes off. The round goes away of MIBR, and that was way closer.
That was
than it
super
ever
close.
should have been.
He snuck straight into there.
Jesus.
It almost finessed around. But good work from Liazzi from start to finish of that round. Getting that kill in mid, then closing it out at the end.
I
there,
felt like
just
that was a
delaying
kind
it.
of like bed chaff
That
overall.
was so uncomfortable.
Yeah, a good salvation to
Like without Tui's in that half, bro, kind of bedge. Like Tui's was the only one that made that shit. And Cowanzine actually. Cowanzine was pretty sick. But I don't think Loud did much like new stuff. I think they just tried to get Tui's on some like old school like systems, you know? They're not trying to like be crazy right now.
That was almost disastrous.
Sometimes Loud like it just comes out the gate swinging with crazy cooked stuff.
MIBR start seeing about the team's role swaps for stage 2. Take a listen.
We'll see their attack, I guess. On
On
the subject of the role change, I think it was a good change for us because I consider myself a very versatile player and the kind of player that will play whatever the team needs me to play. With our new players, with our new duelists, he has a lot of potential, a lot of talent. I see a lot of myself in him, in the way he plays. So for me, doing whatever I can so that he feels good in-game is ideal. And for sure, I'm going to master the new things that are needed to play and give my all as always. That was,
His first.
yeah, I laughed at the self-glaze. Like, yeah, the new player is insanely skilled. I actually see a lot of myself in him. Like, in the very next sentence. I'm like, bruh, that self-glaze.
Is just an easier side
He is very good, though. Yeah.
MIBR need here is
He should think he's good.
It definitely could be.
He should be confident.
Pistol round is a
Yeah.
must win though, for sure.
That's
When
why
you
I
get
didn't-
8-4 half,
I'm not gonna
otherwise
throw
if it
shade
gets
at
out of
it.
hand, Loud could sit at 10.
Dude, you're a pro
and then
player.
you're
I
looking
want you to be confident.
gloom on that bonus if you don't convert that cleanly as well. But on the defensive side, it is historically better for the role of Jet, for the role of Killjoy. So I'm expecting some big things out of Paula and Artsy. They have to step it up right now. It's the IGL of Mazin, who's been so stable all year on, honestly, almost every single team he's been on as well. He's so good, and he's the IGL. Someone help this man out.
He needs it. He's looking for
Yo,
it
those
as best
Hawks
as
go
he can.
crazy.
I think on the other side of
fuck?
things, we've got to highlight too. He's 16-6 at halftime. Pretty freaking good on the Jet, all things considered. And again, for as treacherous as the attack side of Ascent can be, we'll see if he's able to replicate that success or perhaps even build upon it with the massive lead that they've built themselves here. I think it's also, as much as we've talked about Mazin, and yes.
Oh, yeah,
good,
empty.
I think
So it didn't really translate. Like, the way that it sounds in English is not at all like what it would probably sound like in Portuguese. I totally see that. Yeah.
And this guy's good. But also,
I look at
something to
everything.
prove. That info on that cam, that's all 3 members being seen for the side of Loud. Now they can speed up B, but the delay game, it's been pretty good so far.
No one's in here.
Molly, and then the
Ooh,
smoke
I don't know about that
funnel anyway. They
swing.
flood out past it. They try to get out onto the site, and they're
Man,
ahead of
Sadak
MIBR
punished the
here.
shit out of that,
That
though.
solo swing from Artsy.
That was a
Just
crazy
a couple more
swing.
seconds for his teammates to get in. Maybe a different outcome. But either way, there's also a mid deposit here of Pancata.
Oh,
He's
but
going to get caught out.
He doesn't know. First shot goes a bit wide, but Mazin able to
Man,
clean him up.
Pancata's
so
had
good.
some silly rounds.
And so this is going to allow them to swing up from spawn. Less forced to wait on the other side as Paula gets a little bit more aggressive, tries to dash out, but he's been lit up, and now he's dead.
5 HP.
MIBR
Wow, I got, dude. All that was 5 HP value we just saw. What the hell?
And you're also starting to see the struggle of only playing together before this match for, what, 2 days? No one was there to shoot
Man.
the dart. It was
You have 5 HP and you're going up
Artsy
looking
on a
for
different
like
page than the
a
rest of
quick
the squad who's
one.
about to flood in
That's
with
like
them.
the dream ending.
So yeah, it's just a little bit of a disconnect so far, but this is to be expected, I
Ooh,
think.
Art Xenon
from a
Pie
roster
Watch.
that, you know, has only had 2
So
days of
annoying.
practice going into this match. And Loud, I mean, they're playing to that advantage, to the max. Not really.
Why
changing
Frog
the
was
game,
dropped?
just doing
I
some
have no
very
clue.
simple strategies so far in that pistol round, at least.
Okay.
And now
So they
just
get the KO.
getting
Nothing
default.
crazy, right? You would
One
expect
knife
KO. You would expect
Oh, boy.
Omen.
It's a little bit of
Omen
a-
immediately gives the smoke.
Tags
So they're
the
trying to
opposite.
hide the fact that
Still a little worried. They're
you know,
worried
this is
about
a B
trap
stack.
setup here.
it's a good way to hide it. Actually, it's very
But
good.
the name of the game has been extremity control.
Because they're
so
they're
far
trying
in
to
this
like
round
make
for
it look
Loud,
like
and
these
they
two are
haven't
there.
gotten fought on either side. The problem is now that they're all leaving A, they're running into
You
a
wouldn't
stack,
think
so there's
anything
no
if you see this
utility invested,
turret. That's just
like a drone or
Killjoy.
anything. They decide to
Killjoy's
just
B.
exact dry.
another
They're gonna
smoke for
run
the
into a
KO.
blender.
Okay. Let's see how they deal with this. They don't break it.
He's the only one with the molly. The camera,
No.
the turret, excuse me, has already been traded out.
Oh, and they get. Oh my God, the
That guy
knife.
landing onto multiple players. They understand that it's a B main stack. Les, he's gonna get timing. Oh, I say that, but he just B hops away in time.
Wow.
And Paula has to give up pursuit.
Wait, they're here. They're here. They're here.
MIBR are ahead of this. They've rotated so quickly, but when you
What?
just got pistols, what can you do? Rich and Paula, the two newcomers to the roster, the only ones left standing, and now it's all on the duelist.
What?
With a classic
Huh?
in hand, facing 3 from Loud.
Surely he was
By his
blind.
time. A 4 and 13, a couple of targets spotted, one of them
Ooh,
dealt with.
backwards dash like that.
The situation is not getting any easier for the kid.
Oh.
He did get an upgrade, but the up down is too strong for Loud. And yeah, I mean, Loud didn't run into a stack, but I think MIBR did a really good job of making this costly. Now this is the round that we need, that MIBR need to convert. They need to win this, and they need to win it clean, because if they win it, but everyone drops with their guns, or they only keep a player alive. The enemy's going to be in shambles. Basically sets Loud up to win this map win as well.
He's gonna shit on cum.
That pistol was tough.
And the economy right now for Loud, it's looking great. I mean, look at this buy, and they have full buy next round as well.
My dude, my opinion would be very uneducated on that subject.
Not going into an
I don't really have the vision into the Brazilian scene.
Very common thing that we've seen on maps like this, 4-1s.
Like, bro, I think Digizine is so goddamn good
Killjoy walks up mid.
that, like, when I see him not picked up, my brain goes back to, like, what was it? For the first season, it was 2023, right? Yeah, that's when I saw him last year. So my brain goes back to, like, some of those tweets I saw after the losses and, like, even going into the games. He didn't really seem very, like, stable. Like, he seemed very, like, down and, like, just sad. You know, like, he just seemed sad. He was probably going through, like, a rough time. Like, he was away from home. Very fucking understandable. The dude is from Brazil, living in LA, away from his family, away from all the comforts of his normal life. It's totally understandable. But that's, like, the only negative thing I can think. Like, that's it. I could work through that, man.
That was a good knife connected.
I don't know why this guy isn't on a top team. I don't know.
Exactly. Where's the follow-up? Where's the go?
I would love to have an aggressive duelist like that with that kind of confidence.
Expecting some utility that never comes. Still swings out. Drops come on Zine, but pays for it with his life.
Time, Doug.
It's so short. But Liazzi's gotten a couple.
Oh yeah, I hated living in LA. I hated it.
Forced to sit back. He's so far away from the play. Spam gonna connect onto one, but even if it wasn't for that, they should have, and they did. 1.57 left. That was closer than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, good work from MIBR to just flood stairs like that and get those kills on the members of Loud that were getting aggressive. But for the side of Loud, I mean, if they had just survived for 1 second longer, 2 seconds longer here, instead of doing this and everyone swinging out, they win the round. So, a good round win for MIBR. They keep their economy kind of stable.
Stable enough.
Tied, that's a good one. How are MIBR looking?
And that judge, I mean, it could be so strong on this map.
Better,
use it the most,
but I would like to see better pathing out of Paula, like more restraint on him, right? Put the cuffs on him a little bit more. Paula's skill, it looks crazy though.
And there are members of Loud waiting.
I just wonder if Sadhak is aware of this, seeing the money
one way
that Liazzi has. I wonder if he thinks
but
that he's going to take
dude, you can't beat
book, but it might be a dry swing.
It's a dry swing. Only one kill found though,
I think that's a W for Loud. That could have been deadly.
Yeah, it could have been 2, perhaps even 3. Keep an eye on Mazine and his positioning.
Why?
Spamming through.
I didn't know they were gonna flood there. I was like, bro, if he just wasted that blind for nothing, I'm gonna lose it.
He's been doing a good job of getting that first blood, that first kill, Paula. But
that's kind of it.
He gets
the
traded
drone
so fast.
is pivotal here, chat.
Props to Loud for being able to do that every
bro.
time.
God damn it, Pancata saved his flash.
RT nicely handled. Less and Pancata left for Loud. They've gotten the spike down. They just need to buy their time here as best as they can survive. Pancata left alone, a 1v2. RT weak, he will fall. The snap onto Mazine, not connecting yet.
Pancata wins this.
The time is short, 85 HP, no armor. Pancata takes a slight step back, buying his time, forcing Mazine to make
he still got it. Oh my god, the view of that finisher was so sick. Dude, the hand just coming. Yo, that was sick.
That in the last series against EG, but he's back. Warmed up on the stage, nice clutch. And the trading game from Loud, it's been amazing.
There was no synergy at all in that 1v3.
That judge to get multiple players. And then that 1v3 from Pancata at the end. That's vintage almost.
And it's so smart. You know that the spike is down. You know you're weak. Instead of forcing the fight, he tucks into hell. Baits him in.
He played that 1v1 to perfection.
Very beautifully done.
I don't know.
Looking to get aggressive with the Guardian.
Love it. What the? Okay. I get nervous when my Twitch lags out. Dude.
These are the moments where he gets the first blood. Now he gets 2 this time. But he was out mid for
bro, see what I mean?
25 seconds already?
That felt like an eternity.
It's absurd.
That was the only rifle they had, too.
3 members of MIBR went mid to support Paula there.
All right, how did they
Ooh, plays have been made.
TP towards back B. MIBR had an opportunity to try to flood out, but they're patient.
Oh, this would be an insane timing.
They've contacted out, but they all fall.
What a timing from Loud.
Bro.
Just smothering them from
It was like they both had the same play, and Loud's timing was slightly better.
Time as those players are coming through the smoke out
Damn, I love the play from MIBR right there. Yeah, I think both teams made really good plays right there. It's just Loud's was a level greater. Like, I don't...
He's going to be taken out shortly. There it is.
Like, the way that Pancata happened to, like, not even be, like, peeking this. He ends up coming back into the line. These guys come out. It's just like a crossfire here. That's so brutal.
The bottom.
Yeah, on MIBR's map pick as well. It seems to be the story about a lot of these teams. These new rosters. Maybe some nerves on their map pick. On the first map in general.
Good point, Trippy. Yeah, might as well take a shot at it.
It's new for them,
New
right?
lineup.
To be fair, Paula, yeah, he's sitting at 9 and 17. I've seen some really nice shots out of this kid.
Agreed.
They're trying to find, like, the diamond in the rough right now, huh?
There will be a timeout.
The problem is, though, Dre, time
Bro,
is
I bet
not
that
something
tat
the
hurt
teams
like a
have much of
motherfucker.
luxury of these days. I mean, stage 2, the 6 spots for playoffs are what
That
everyone
shit
has
is so
eyes on.
hard. Oh my god.
Imagine this rebuild from MIBR.
You imagine getting that motherfucker right there?
This roster to make playoffs. I think it's more of the long haul picture. You know, like what are players that we can pick up? Maybe get them.
What do you
some
mean? What
experience
happened
in
to
their
Shaz?
stage 2.
Like, oh, on MIBR?
Have a God's
Shaz was just standing in for one game. He was only standing in for that one game because Paula and Rich, the new players for MIBR, had some visa issues. So like this guy right here and this guy right here, this is the first time we've seen either of them on stage. And I think they had some visa complications for the start of stage 2. So they just asked some local peeps.
of an era for sure.
They always find a way. We'll see if they can do it.
They look
again.
pretty solid with Shaz, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I've got to remind you guys again, the record that
Like,
they have against Brazilian brethren is ridiculous.
I thought they looked impressive on the
And
first
it
map
doesn't seem
compared
like
to
that's going to change today.
how they normally look, you know?
And SDK brought up a good point. He's like,
But they've looked-
I know
they look
Fraud's gonna
decent
want
today.
this win so bad. And it makes sense knowing the history between those two.
And if Fraud is anything, he's a competitor, man.
Oh,
He's a fighter.
nice ang.
It's like Artson's got some fight to him still. Picks up that kill onto the IGL of Sodhawk.
The IGL of Sodhawk.
The thing about Sodhawk though is like
Blood is trying to hit that word
he's
count.
playing Neon on a lot of these maps. Plays KO and he plays it pretty aggressively. Nice kill from Liazi on the lurk on less.
They're trying to find a gap
Even
and they
when
just
he
can't.
falls short, even when he goes for an early
Don't give it to him,
aggressive
Rich.
kill and it doesn't go his way,
Off contact.
he's still
I
able
like
to
it.
IGL
Good job,
that
Rich.
hit at that moment and just micro his teammates, mid-round them around. Beautiful kill from Kyle Hazine. Oh my goodness, that was
Don't do-
insta.
Talk about micro
Artzine,
pieces
you
around.
fucked our
Don't have to
setup.
Pay for it. He will fall. Tui's and Pancata left alive for Loud.
If we lose because you fucked our setup.
Pancata.
Now it is full info now for MIBR that there was a player in mid, there's a player in B main.
This would be a tragic way for this map to end.
Yeah, especially with Tui's being so low on the jet right now. Oh, can't connect.
Rich not able to settle the shots. The only player from MIBR who's not in the play right now is Mazine, but he's starting to rotate over. They haven't
he
really
got
made
him.
their way out. Tui's and Pancata fall. We're gonna play at least one more round.
Bro.
Yeah, nice round from MIBR. If Loud are gonna give us free kills, why not? We'll take them. Walk into my crosshair.
Man, I thought that was gonna be
in that round. But look at their economy.
a painful one for us all to watch.
You can't see it
The
right
way
now
it was
because we're
playing out, it was just like almost certain in my head that Rich was about to die without a kill. And then they were going to trade the guy's site. And then they're going to be on a one-on-one. And then they were going to win the round. Oh,
Don't try that one at home.
MIBR are looking
He actually tried to perfect
shaky.
peek that as
They
well.
shouldn't be
He did a
nervous
little
right
crash
now.
swing on that.
They should be feeling kind of free at this point.
Oh no. We're gonna go into a tech pause. We don't know what happened.
Oh, it's a tech?
Building a little bit of suspense, I guess. As soon as we figure out what's going on, we'll let you all know. It seems like something on the side.
Thoughts on the 2 new players? I think right now, eye test tells me like Paula looks quite good, very raw. Seems like needs a little bit of like guidance as far as just like pathing goes. I think his intuitions and like mechanical skill though is crazy good. I think Rich, I'm still like, he seems a bit nervous right now, like first match. Outside of what we just saw, it's, yeah, just still waiting to give you like feedback on Rich. Didn't like his like insta Sova ult back that didn't reach heaven. That seemed like a waste. It's a big ult waste.
For hope, some reason for excitement, but for Loud, the expectation at the beginning of every year and at the end of every year is to make champs, and they somehow always do it. And it seems like they're on.
You know, I tend to agree with you, Coma Roast. They have a man named Rich, but the team be free. You feel me? Bars, chat. Bars.
For this team, is it going to be less? I mean, but why would it be? Because he's already duelist on Sentinel anyway, right? So it's cool seeing Thieves pick this jet up again. And yeah, he looked a little bit shaky with some of his first shots with the op, but maybe that's just a little bit of rust on that operator. I'm sure as time goes on, he'll get even better, because when he had the second opportunity or the third opportunity to take those op shots, he connected.
Yeah, he's delivered. I mean, he's delivered.
And the knives, he looked great on the knives as well. So poised with them.
He's playing well for Loud. I think Pancata looks very good. The roster change that they made in between stage 1 and stage 2 seems to be exactly what the doctor ordered. I am being told that we're getting back into the action. There was a faulty keyboard that was the culprit, the reason for the delay. But that has since been fixed, and we should be getting into the action here very shortly. 12-6 the way of Loud on MIBR's map pick. Lotus the next, and then if needed, we would be heading over to Sunset for the decider.
Yeah, looks like we are getting back into it right now as well.
MIBR with 4 ults to their name. Mazim 1 away from theirs.
Yeah, and a scrappy buy for Loud. I mean, both squads kind of all over the place.
Get out of my way.
In terms of the economy.
Yeah, but the Blades are often the difference maker.
And I just spoke about how good Thieves has been with them so far. Let's see what he can do here. He's getting set up with full utility.
Liazi's really far away from the play. It doesn't matter because Thieves falls, but they pop the ult to get the knives down. Rich getting in on it as well. 2 ults invested, 3 kills found.
Yeah, and that was nice play. I'm a big fan of what MIBR just set up and how they did it. They understand the win condition for Loud is just Thieves dashing in with those knives. That KO ult being popped denies that completely. All of a sudden, Artson gets a free kill. Rich is using his Sova ult in a diagonal crosshair, crossfire in that market area as well. Actually ends up connecting on a player in B main. I mean, he'll take that.
You're just really able to pick them apart. I think Artine also being able to carry his ult into the next, barring an investment here late, certainly bodes well for MIBR. But all of that said, Loud still have 2 rifles in hand, and they have a free A site.
It's very free, and that's why you see Kawazine kind of prodding up in this space. This dagger will be the info for MIBR that it's probably going to be an A plant.
It's such a deep knife, too. Fully clearing everything out. I think the question is, do Loud play this back? Kawazine is really far up.
Yeah, Liazi spotted him. That's why you see the pop setup.
He's in a 1 and done. Takes a step back, drops the darts.
That is a very hard line to flash.
Buying as much time as he possibly can.
Decent idea, though.
The benefit to MIBR, though, is that they have numbers. They can send 1-2 to deal with him, and then turn attention back site. Sadok's left alone, can't deal with the remaining members of MIBR. So the defensive side will get to their 7th.
Yeah. Good patience from MIBR to just hold that setup, have crossfires. Liazi spotted Kawazine there. They had this little awkward standoff for a second, but then the instant reaction for Liazi to come back a little bit more into spawn, set up that pop flash so nobody gets picked off early on to take that space.
Bro, chat, I saw this shit on my feed. Cityon went with the Sky's Toast to this Popeyes in Shanghai. They have hand chicken. What the fuck is that? Why is there a hand made out of chicken?
Not bad. Not bad.
What part of the chicken is that?
Hunter's Fury from Rich connected on a player B main.
What is hand chicken?
Loud have
I bet it goes crazy though. I bet it's so good dipped in barbecue sauce.
See if they
Dip
can
that hand chicken in fucking like sweet and
kinda
sour.
navigate this as well as they can to
Dip the
close
hand
out
chicken
map.
in
Oh,
ranch.
it's getting active. Oh, but just not able to punish.
Yeah, not confident enough on that specific swing, but
Oh, that's where the chicken fingers come from. The chicken hands. No shit. No shit.
take his window of opportunity.
Bro, that's actually too. That's. Why did I not think of this?
He was set up really well. Meanwhile,
Oh, there was a chance.
Manages to drop
There was definitely a chance there.
Loud, kind of thrown into disarray a little bit here. They have a couple of options. They still have plenty of time to figure out where.
Shocking that they didn't commit right there. What just happened? Why did they cancel? Why did he cancel?
With a lean towards B, you droned into B main. You might think that those
He
players
popped
in MIBR
KO wall?
rotate and bite on that
They could
drone.
have just baited him.
And it worked out to their benefit. MIBR now have a chance to bring this round.
I let him
back to
cook. I'll let him
3v4.
cook. He'll probably win the run anyway. It's not a big
35 seconds
deal.
left. Sada controlling his troops.
There's one.
I mean, just gets obliterated.
Wait.
Kalantine does too. Yassi's been crispy these last couple of rounds. Another numbers disadvantage for the attacking side. Oh, what? That's how that ends? Sada.
Bone apple teeth.
The IG.
Bone apple teeth. But that shit. Wow, he was cooking. He was fucking cooking all along. You were right. You were absolutely right. I will never ever doubt Chad Hawk again. Oh my god.
Why not?
So many first bloods from the side
Yo.
of MIBR. Crazy.
Bone apple teeth, yeah.
It just wasn't enough. 13-7 the way of Loud again. MIBR had a couple of things to be excited about. Reason for hope, if you will, but it might take a bit for that hope to fully come through. Loud, up big. And that was on their map pick too. I mean, maybe.
Oh, Bone Apple
Lotus will have a little bit
Tea.
something
That's what it
different to
is.
offer on the side of MIBR. We'll
The
see what
subreddit,
preparation
Bone
looks
Apple
like here.
Tea.
They only had, what, 2
It's just
blocks
full
of
of people
scrims.
fucking
Maybe they would
misspelling shit.
We'll see
That
on the
they-
other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
Some of them are
Lotus
so
up
good.
next.
Some of them are so good. I haven't gone there in years though. I can't believe it's. I guess subreddits don't really shut down, do they?
Every time I needed a new phone, I had to switch carriers. I told him.
The top of all time. Oh, I bet. Is it stream appropriate?
Switching all the time, it wasn't easy.
Let's see. It is sketchy sometimes doing this.
Need a lawyer for this? Those were hard days.
Representative,
Now that I got a huge storage
All right, let's see.
upgrade, I'm officially done switching.
Chupacabras. I don't want to listen to an ad in the background. That's literally killing the vibe. All right. Chupacabra seems so nice. I don't know why people are scared of chupacabras. It's a fucking banger. That's a fucking banger, dude. That's so good. Bro, chupacabras though. When I learned about that shit in Spanish, yo, that shit went crazy when I learned about that. Chupacabras. I was seeing that shit at nighttime. How many kills did he have? Devastating that I just missed the match page, actually. You heard the audible sigh? Chaddock kind of fucking owned. Top ADR. Starch my engine. I don't even know what that means. You're going to the pool? Okay, here. Let me see. Oh, start. Start your engine. You want to say bye? What? Say bye.
say bye.
No, we don't have a pool. She's going to like the community pool, the neighborhood pool. touch it. So we laminate. 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 Oh, dude, that's brutal. Oh my god, I would die if that was me and I spelled that. Like, oh my god. These are so painful. They're so painful. To them roast. Roast history chickens. Bro, roast history. No, that has to be a troll. Roast history. That's so good. Roast history. Hello, hi. Send me pig. Send me your pigs. Pig. Bro, that's Boostio. That's Boostio. Bone jaw? No, that's a troll. That has to be a troll. That one's not even that funny. Foolproof alarm clock. It's my dog through. Oh, fool. Don't. Crustaceans. Crustaceans. What?
Community and talent at large, we're having some trepidations about Loud's performance this split, you know, coming with Pancata and new system. Do you think this map and this split you'll be able to silence those doubters, and why?
Internal cock, bro, internal cock could definitely make it. 100%.
Timing that is all bad. We having like this feeling that our team will like step up after the first win, so can create confidence and all that. And I think that winning the first map against MIBR today, and if we continue win the series, it will make us like more stronger for the rest of the tournament. You know? Is
the MIBR win going to be the only thing you do to help your confidence, or is there other things going to be do to help the team's confidence?
I think that we are playing better in practice. That's making us more confident. But our win in a tournament will be.
Let's make sure
for us.
B-Nan isn't fucking griefing me with what he's written here.
Loud manages to win. MIBR's
okay, we're safe.
Ascent 13-7.
Let's go!
We get ready and set up.
Imagine it happens.
Welcome back, everyone.
What if we get it?
I mean,
what if we get it? Another Brazilian win in the bag for Loud to continue to dominate any Brazilian foe that enters the server. That'll bring their streak to 25-0 against fellow Brazilians. For MIBR, even with the addition of Rich for Split 2, they remain a free win in VCT. Bro, that would be... Yo, it would go crazy. It would go crazy.
Making a name for himself with these peaks.
SDK was talking about Loud needing a little more confidence at times, and I really think that Tui's brought that. He was taking a ton of swings throughout this one. His Blade Storm rounds were lovely. I think his opping was good. Maybe a little overconfident at times.
Yo, Worthy, by the way, thank you. Sorry, thank you for the raid, Worthy. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream.
But they did lock it up, and now they've shown us that they have two different players who can play.
Damn, I've been getting hit up with a lot of posture checks. Is my posture bad?
Some cool flexibility in terms of comps going forward.
Yeah, we still have to like map out what all of their maps are going to be and who's on what on those. Of course, we are going to be moving into Lotus next. We know that's going to be Sawduck Playground.
Had a student plays
Neon coming through, and that is the map of the two Neon performances that he looked very strong.
Yeah, of course. Well, let's go ahead and hear what.
Dude, that's amazing. I was like, what would they think pasta? I was so confused.
Here, the coach of MIBR, Fraud, a stolen map pick from you. If you lose the next map, you are out of playoff contention. It renders the rest of your season null and void. That noted, how do you think
amazing
your
right there.
new boys played today?
I think we started off a little slow today. Maybe a little bit of the nerves, just getting used to it. I mean, they arrived about 24 hours ago, so they're probably still a little jet lagged, but yeah, it's no excuse. I mean, I think that we just started off the game a little slow. We didn't give ourselves enough of a chance, and to be honest,
what state do you live in?
You know,
California.
Or not, we're here to win games and win maps and stuff like that. So regardless of where we go or where we are, we're just focused on this match right now.
I live in Orange County though.
We're going to turn this best of 3 around.
I'm not really like a big city person. I tried living in LA.
A rough situation for sure for MIBR.
Then like lived actually right by where this is. I just happened to be there when I was on Echo Fox. That was when Jennifer worked for Red Bull.
What we were seeing from MIBR and really
That was
didn't give them much of a
crazy.
into that.
Sure, I don't think it was like insane macro or anything. I think Loud were really just like looking for.
It's
fights
so expensive,
like,
and there's so many people.
To be honest, but
The traffic is so crazy.
From MIBR was MIBR's, in my opinion, lack of like team-wide map understanding and fundamentals. In that
Yeah, you think they just run it from here? Like you think MIBR just runs it from here, BNN? What is NYC Finals?
Going down, that's not being communicated. There was so many moments where solo players from Loud were just.
Ooh, that's a hard question to answer. So Sigma Beta asked me, do I think Fraud can build MIBR in the next season? This is a tricky question because it's not about Fraud. It's about like what the org is willing to do here. I mean, the reason why they lost their last coach is because there was a huge disconnect between coach, org, and player. There was a massive disconnect. And I don't know if that has been repaired. It doesn't feel like it. You know, like they're not spending any money. Like the players they picked up, I've never heard of, but they're good. They're just going to be raw, right? Because they're trying to get people that they can probably pay the minimum and shit like that, you know? It seems like they're trying to like budget their way through, truthfully. So I have all the faith in the world in Fraud. Dude, I'm a diehard for my 1.6 boys. Like I was playing against Fraud in Counter-Strike fucking 20 years ago. So I know he knows how to coach these kids. Like I know it. I've talked to him a lot. But he has some shit he's up against here. And he's also not even speaking his native language. Now he has learned Portuguese, but yeah.
Like new roster coming in, it's a team that had a tough stage one. Like, I want to see them tighten up against the weakest team in our league.
I mean, when it comes to their attack side, I feel like for sure they have to. I will just speak on their defense. Defense, it was okay. I don't mind it. I feel like playing that aggressively was okay, but when it came to their attack, it was just so rough.
Yeah, I'm fine with the more confident stuff when it's Thieves on Jet, showing out his debut. Let him have those moments, but I want to see them look more buttons up here, where we expect them to play this Neon comp for the second side. As we look at MIBR's comp, they're playing default, no surprises, not a lot of practice, play what's comfortable. On the other hand, I really like this comp in the past for Loud when they were playing Lotus. They beat EG here. I think Sadak had really good ideas of when he was really using that Neon to go for these faster pace, aggressive rounds, and when he was slowing things down and really playing with this team. I think this is a chance for Loud to show a more put together Loud and put this to bed cleanly.
Well, let's see if they can do just that.
I was like reading your comment, like, am I getting bathed right now in this question? A cat with socks.
Thank you so much, Cody.
My
Boy.
goat.
Yeah, I think we'll see how things play out on Lotus.
I've never seen a cat with socks. I'd imagine they would like do the funny walk. I put shoes once on Mochi and he's not like
Lotus,
that.
Given the 3 sites, given the ability for conditioning, given all of the additional flexibility that's offered on teams, maybe we'll see something different here.
Yeah, and this is a map that I've historically liked for MIBR. Keep in mind, this is a completely different roster now, for the most part. But I just feel like they have. Really
I don't think it's
fundamentals
ironic.
on
I
a
just
map
think it's
like
a little
this.
bit
If they brought anything over
fishy.
from the previous iteration, I hope it's that.
Some wheels going
because
on,
that's
yeah.
what you need to work on when you're a new team like this. Working on your foundation, your fundamentals, making sure that you're doing good on the post plants, the retaking.
Okay, solo Neon with the jump
Honestly,
spot.
just defaulting in general could be a mess when you're a new
They hook
team.
him up with the one way. They
these are all
immediately are
things that
walking past
we need
it.
to look forward for MIBR.
God,
That's a
the
great
pig.
start.
Yeah. Maybe that's the difference. Is get Tui's off the duelist and Paula can just diff Sadak on the other side. Who knows?
Hey, it's early on right now. I want to keep in mind that Sadak, he was putting up some numbers on when they played against EG.
So he was debating whether he should smoke flat heaven or one way up here. I believe he chose the right thing.
Should be able to get the spike down. We'll see what kind of utility
You could see they actually cooked the haunt ahead of it. Like they threw the haunt here.
got his nade. That's kind of it.
Oh, nice nade. That's a
To split the opposition, but no shots really connecting. Paula gets taken out. Rich with a trade.
Numbers the way of the attack still. And it seems to have gotten a little bit better, but Loud always punch back just when you think they're going to be able to walk away with a round.
Oh,
they keep it competitive.
bro.
If they snatch this back,
What the fuck?
Kawazine is dirty. He's filthy.
What was that? One tap, 4 on the round.
Dude, how does MIBR blow this shit? What is the plant right there? Like, they had the site for so long and that's where they planted? That's just not, it's not good enough. Oh man, dude. These like teams that are just below our top teams in Americas make the silliest mistakes. Bro, I swear, I could fix them. I could fix some of these teams. These mistakes are so stupid.
That's the problem.
So into next we go. You take a look at the artillery for Loud. Arsenal they've brought into this round. It's considerable. Bulldogs, Guardians. And some aggressive space taken from Sadak already.
Yeah, pretty
On the
much.
other side of the map, we're watching Artson right now. There's 2 rounds in a row now with that wall going up that MIBR has been semi-aggressive.
That's a devastating pistol, man.
Kawazine did spot that, just like Les has just spotted Liazi in front B.
Ooh.
Sadak caught.
Good pinch. Very good
Not
timing.
really able to find safety. Not really able to get out. So he will fall. That's 1 kill
You
found.
can see they put the attack smoke here. That's not so much for the mound guys as it is for these guys opening this door, right? Once that's activated, you can't imagine someone's going to come out into the crossfire.
That run and gun, too good with that stinger.
You too.
Cam goes up from Les. Only bit of utility from the Sentinel towards C. Pankata's here over the top with the Bulldog.
What's that healing guy?
That Fade Eye actually baits out Les to pick up front B, so it's only Pankata anchoring this site right now.
Spam through the smoke, not connecting. You can see the rotations out from Loud as Les gets 2 on the round. They thought it was safe. They thought they could get through, but you just slam a face into Les in a position like that, and there's no way through. So Tui's cleans up the round. Loud get to 2, and they're going to carry, what, 2-3 rifles into the next?
Yeah. I mean, MIBR did a good job of, you know, maintaining
I ain't gonna
2
lie.
players at
If they lose this round, chat, we might need the NSFW tag because this shit. I don't know, man. MIBR, they're just so disappointing. I need to see them fucking win rounds. Oh god, long brawl.
If anybody's playing in corners where they can get punished, that's when the breach comps come in full effect.
All right, wall up.
Ooh, aggression out from Loud. Again, this time a fight towards A. And Pollock gets the best of Sonic.
Dog fucking ran into that edge shot at 1,000 miles an hour.
Broken door area. This is a free A site, but all 4 members of Loud are basically grouping up and reconvening for this retake.
What utility do they have to go about this? Kawazine concerned about a late lurk towards B, and reasonably, given how that's been part of the playbook for MIBR on Ascent
Triple
and now
swing.
Lotus as well.
Like, why didn't they plant here on pistol, chat? I think they realized. They're like, bro, why did we plant there? I guarantee you someone bitched about it.
And for Loud right now, they're just going to go for damage. I guarantee it.
Oh, the damage went the other way.
Clean round. Okay.
As Pankata gets clothesline, leaving Kawazine all to his lonesome.
Job 1
Any
done.
damage dealt here is a success. The dink is all little B.
Job 1 done.
Falls, MIBR are on the board.
They need another one though. They need this next one too.
And you spoke about utility. What utility do they have? They had a bunch, but ultimately it was just Rich swinging in the back sight there. That was the deciding factor in that post plant. Yeah, he got stormed by utility.
Oh, I used to love studying while I'd watch games.
Oh, that was a nice entry.
How many people in chat are doing that?
But it was this.
I used to love studying while watching
Shove
games.
the cage. And then the follow-up on the 2Es.
I would also always do my math shit because I could like look at problem sets and shit. That's how I got good at math. Watching Counter-Strike.
It's a difficult thing to do, but they're gonna have to find
Watching
a way.
Counter-Strike made me good at math.
It seemed like a very similar approach to the beginning of the round for Loud. They sent Saga in as aggressively as possible towards A, denied that space from the opposition, and then flip back.
Why? He got that kill? What?
Artson just got 1 tap.
Yes, I would love to see that.
Pixel angle.
What?
Les has gone exploring. And I couldn't tell if the turret was recalled or if he cleared it, but either way.
Nice play, nice push. 3 on 3. Woo! This is a round, dude. 7 and 1. Oh, that's hitting
goes
both.
up, the Nightfall goes down. Now they've got them all tagged, and now Les can get a little bit
Oh my
more
God,
active
did
and
it
a little
bite?
bit more aggressive. The timing is perfect. Mazine tries to reposition and play mind games as he TPs in the
Jesus,
smoke.
what a
But
round.
there's no way for him to get out.
Kawazine just pulled off the unthinkable, a monstrous round from himself. That was ridiculous. I mean, that transfer onto the player swinging him broken door. I mean, I imagine we're gonna see the entire highlight of him because he was a one-man army there. Look at this.
There's that pixel angle you were referring to earlier.
And
But this is what's most impressive, yeah. Fighting the guy in pit and then transitioning over to Paula there is beautiful.
And for MIBR, it was a good call. B site was open, everything was cool.
Damn.
But Kawazini was just a force to be reckoned with. You got to take him out. They did a really good job of getting proactive in heaven.
Dude, that's so fast, actually.
They might not want to reckon with him anymore.
Yeah.
Bring them down.
I'd definitely be scared of him.
A different defensive look for Loud this round. They've taken so much space C.
I thought it was pretty fast. I think production slowed it down a bit. Actually, Joe. That's why I didn't slow it down. But I'm not 100%.
Getting real uncomfortable there. They have no choice but to go forward. They drop the Nightfall of their own and try to get out towards A. Keep a close eye on our team. Try to get up towards stages. As the rocket goes up.
He cleared. He didn't clear.
He didn't see him. Still lands the shots on the Thieves. So that's the Gecko down. And the flank that I thought was going to be...
Dude, Kawazine could literally have a field day right now. Like, he could go crazy. They don't know he's over here.
Clearing every corner, every single angle it possibly can.
Oh my God.
Again, continuing to farm. Making
What a shot!
Of MIBR.
1 on 2.
Now Paulo's left in a 1v2. He's healthy. He tries to pre-fire the angle. Les is on the big swing. That's 3 for Paulo, though. 1 more left to find.
Oh, bro is fighting demons that don't exist.
Kana just bests him again.
My goodness.
Wait.
Kawazine once more. Yeah, he didn't turn around.
That finish is funny
help
as fuck.
His teammate didn't take out Paula, who converted that rocket kill. But with that, I mean, everyone from the side of MIBR thought that all of heaven was clear.
What happened to EDG? Why did they regress? They lost their identity. They completely lost what made them good. Like when I watched them play at like the last couple tournaments, they're trying to look like the most bedge fucking like NA team I can think of. Like they're just trying to play like rotations. I don't know. It's like they're trying to be something that they're not. And if they just played based on their skill, they would be great. I don't know.
From Zine and Arzine respectively.
They just... I wish they would let contact into places a bit more than what they've been doing. Like what they used to do.
Tui's takes a step back, almost gets
And
punished.
because like the cooked shit that they have isn't even that good. Like their set plays aren't that good. They're not like powerful enough, or they start from too far away, so the counters are very easy. Like I don't know.
As the ult goes down, does he have enough space?
I honestly think it's like overall approach. It has nothing to do with the players themselves.
You saw over there, Tui's, you wanted to get a little bit antsy, get a little bit proactive with that thrash, but now to have it on the retake,
so much better. Yeah, so much better, but it is going to get cleared out.
Canceled.
Ooh, the paranoia out. Also creating a little bit of space. Last down to 18 HP.
Flood's coming in now.
For anyone to drop.
Good awareness. He turned last second.
Just can't. I mean, Loud have really been shut out of this
Okay.
side. They've been shut out of the round.
They broke their econ chat.
I thought Pancada was about to have another moment.
There's a chance now.
But MIBR settle it.
And that was like a light buy round from MIBR. That initial rifle that they killed got an upgrade to the round. That will be 2 for MIBR. That's awesome.
Like I feel like they could learn a lot from just whatever team they get their like inspiration from. It seems like it's Fnatic. Like honestly, they play a lot like Fnatic, which is crazy because their players should be playing like a much more like looser style in my opinion. And they're trying to be Fnatic, and they should try to look more like Foot or something, like a team with like a fucking crazy opera that gets set up. Like I don't know. I think they're like mimicking the wrong shit.
Here. They have 3 members with over 3,000 credits.
They played a
Sometimes
So far, Doug. I like the way
they show their old shit. Like when I watch them, they'll like
post plants haven't been too clean.
spread out on a default like
That's-
3-1-1
That's to
contact.
be heard of when you're a new team. It's so hard to be coordinated in a game like this.
Nice little roll out there from MIBR.
Was that a
with a paranoia out? Paula
alarm?
satchels forward. Rich should get the spike down. Wall goes up. Can Sadak get active here? To deal with the damage with that ult that he's popped. Trying to drop a couple, but they're really
Stun
not
is
giving him a
gone.
fight.
Ooh.
Well, the Kawanzin, I mean, he's still causing problems.
Dude,
Sadak
Nazine
falls.
TP'd in the open, yeah?
Weapon
That was
upgraded
lucky.
for the fade. 98 HP, no armor. Trying to get up close and personal, but cannot. And neither can Pakata. They deal a little bit of damage.
2
they
off
keep it
result.
competitive, they keep it close. But MIBR still on top.
Yeah, and now MIBR is able to build up an economy. That was a really good post plant there. Good trading coming out. I mean, Kawazine was almost going off again right there. Those 2 sheriff kills. He's so precise right now. So clean.
I mean, he tried his damnedest.
And you know what's funny? Sahak was the first guy in the site and somehow made it out to water.
Yeah.
And Kawazine's the one that goes out first.
Fills in, gets a kill.
It's so interesting how Neon works.
But again,
sometimes you just be running around, jumping, doing things.
Alright.
again, though, nicely done
A
by
fight.
MIBR.
This time he was scared of
You know,
the
when
swing
you've got
peak.
a player like Kawanzin who's
He was so
played as
scared
hot
of
as
it.
He has on Lotus. You see his
Judge
name a couple
Door.
times on the kill feed. It's easy to go, oh no, it's gonna happen again. But they're able to keep things close. They're able to get the round away. Now just
Okay.
one.
So they threw this dive smoke, but the cam here from Les and now the spots after the smoke fades, worthless. Stack is in.
Much quieter start to the round. No space being taken away from Loud.
Yeah, and the problem here is that this deep camera.
It definitely,
from Les,
yeah, they have
and
the
it
3
will
lean.
ultimately allow the entire team to lean towards A.
And MIBR doesn't
don't
look
see
like they have the
levers here
setup to
inside
pivot to
Loud,
B.
There's gonna be much more in a second here. I say that, but Tui's might get overwhelmed by Paula.
Oh, wow.
Entry, Rich gets another
Oh,
one.
I didn't think he was going to connect there.
But this guy does.
13 kills so far.
Who's gonna stop him?
This will
I
hit
mean, it's gonna have to be.
This will hit both of
It's
them.
gonna have to be by committee. But again, MIBR are playing this very nicely. They slow the round down as soon as the tap goes in, the Nightfall goes out.
Only one player hit by that Nightfall as well.
I thought
It's a good
Pakata
pit.
might try to ult around it. To
Why
try
is
to catch him
Lalzi just
slipping, or
floating
Kawanzin
in
just gonna
there?
frag out by himself.
What's
3
he-
on the round
what's
for
he
him so
looking
far.
for?
Why not?
He still has a tether as well.
But he's so weak
God.
here. Hey, 57 HP, and they're just gonna have to deal with the pit. Maybe
They
Les can
are
find
fucked.
something. What? Your Orphan Kata gets both.
He just spray and prays through the smoke, connecting onto both
Damn.
the members. And
I
another
don't know. I
round, which
think-
I feel like MIBR probably should have converted.
You can't have your guy out of the pit like that
And
dying.
we're on Kawazine.
It just makes
He's an
everything
absolute
so
menace
easy.
in the server on this Lotus defensive side. 14-4, his second fade out of the game.
I want to see this Pankata 2K again.
That was crazy control.
I mean, that's what secured the round. And again, man, it.
Damn, bro.
Point to a couple of
Some
very
nice
specific
shots
things
this
that MIBR have been
round.
doing that have worked.
No way he got
And they've
3
worked
from
really
there.
well, but then Pankata gets 2 kills like that, and like.
Yikes.
What do you do,
man, all the kills from Loud right there from
I
Kanzine and
think the big
Pankata. So
disconnect in
bullshit.
that round is, yeah, okay. The inevitable is Kawazine right now. He's gonna pop off. He might even kill 2-3 players
Yeah.
before he.
Exactly. Like, where's the smoke heaven right there? You know, where's any of the util? Why are we dry swinging it in the 3-on-3? There's like so many questions. There's so many.
Are making right now, and sometimes you start making mistakes like this when you want to play so much together as a team. So it's just growing pains for this roster right now, but they look good so far.
Cow unseen has been seen.
Definitely
Facts,
better than
actually.
the Ascent attack. Let me tell you that.
We have seen the cow.
Doesn't take much. But you're right. Again, MIBR look notably more comfortable here. It's these little things that if they can clean up, that might be all the difference. You imagine that's part of the conversation here.
And also, Paula,
I am so excited for this next series, by the
notorious
way.
for it. Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, our team, the poor guy just literally caught a stray.
Yeah.
He was just like walking in.
But Paula, he's most notable on Raze. Like his Raze stats are something ridiculous. His Jet is pretty good too, but he's mainly known for his Raze.
Okay.
And I think that's why you're seeing him pop, but kind of pop off. He's 8-6
It's surprising
right now,
how
so he's way
willing
better than last
Sadak is to give this up.
map.
with their
at an
comp.
individual level at least, and that's just that comfortability playing on this.
I guess the early shutdown discouraged them a bit.
Used early here.
It's 2 though.
Stun
no
used.
Other layer to this.
Oh, they're through.
Set their sides towards A as the rocket goes out. Paula gets over the top, draws Sodox once more, but
What's
Les is there on the
doing
counter.
there?
Still playing backside. It doesn't matter if you can't hear a damn thing because you've got Kawanzin.
Wow.
That tandem, that duo.
Okay, that's what they
tries to keep
needed.
MIBR back.
I thought for sure the trade
Artsy
would come
responding with a couple
sooner.
of kills of his own
2
now,
on
down to
2.
39 HP.
Pretty good
Trying to
scenario
play
for
back
Loud,
and
all
how
things
the spike
considered.
goes down. Tui's and Pancata left
He's
to try to
on.
figure out how they deal with this retake. I
Oh,
think there was a
no.
moment where they spotted Tui's head, but on the swing, Liazi and Artsy clean it up.
These Vandal sprays are going kind of
Great
wild.
answer back
Holy
from
fuck.
MIBR. This time being proactive, peeking together on the post plant. That's one way to fix your post plants.
Will I be
they're just
okay if
not
they lose the
working when you're
Lev?
trying to play fundamentally
I think I'll
sound,
be okay.
At least do something coordinated. And this
I'm
split
kind of
on A
expecting
flame.
it.
From Artsin. He cleans up 2 players back sight and then the double swing to clean it all up at the end. Beautiful.
Nice.
Speakers.
Just one round now between these two. And Loud have reverted back to this aggressive denial of space A at the beginning of the round.
P-pop now. Oh god, Kawanzin hits
Yeah,
these.
we've seen this round before. We've seen that entry before, but it was Kawazin the last time around.
Good orb.
Sodox was able to get his one, keeping things at 4 apiece. Tui's as a stinger. In this
44 ain't
round, as
bad.
you see this attempt at a take from Loud towards Worm with 3 out. They've got the paranoid to try to pave the way. Tui's able to get the best of Rich, upgrade a weapon, and
Oh,
continue.
that was a
to
nuts
farm.
kill.
Now it's Thrash. And that spit will buy a little bit of time.
Spit.
As RT takes a step back. Wow. Leaving Pancata to his own devices. Tui's not able to settle the shots. RT before on the round. The possibility of an ace.
Pancata?
Pancata playing around the
What are we doing, Pancata? We're not getting half. We're not pushing the detained guy. We're not double swinging the other. Pancata, what are we doing? What are we doing, Pancata? What are we doing? Why are we locking up in that fucking smoke? What's going on in there? What happened? The fuck happened in that smoke?
And I thought it was very well played on that retake from Tui.
Where was he?
Not actually rushing the Omen.
Did I miss something? I'm going back. Maybe I'm giving him shit when I
In that
shouldn't.
scenario, he was just so confident on that wide swing. He cleans up the round. Nice work from MIBR, getting a 2nd round in a row.
Bro.
Maybe some momentum in their favor now.
Yeah, I'm reading YouTube chat.
Economy of Loud.
Sometimes it can be hard to read
Like it's
though,
in shambles.
because it's all together.
I mean, it is.
So what you see isn't
For all
exactly what I
intents
see.
and purposes, it is.
Ooh.
Sodox tried punishing our team there. Also worth mentioning, yeah, there was.
I respect
there
that
was a lot of
honesty though,
hype
Joe.
around the Sodox duelist era, but he has struggled on this map. I think a lot of it, in large part, has been Paula's been able to get the best of him a couple of times in these 1v1s. That time he falls.
Okay, they got him.
Tui's dancing around Mound.
For a second, I thought Tui's was about to go crazy.
MIBR should be able to get out onto C pretty effortlessly here. Pancata will get his one, but Sodox gonna have to 1v3 with no armor and a sheriff to win this round.
Yeah, no stun to come out. He's just gonna have to peek out dry and hope no one's holding. No one is holding for him yet.
The positions are really nice though.
Nice.
Well handled by MIBR. The post plants,
Yeah,
very nice there.
seriously, they did a good job of not.
So this is the round. Look at this. This is crazy, right? So Thrash goes in. Thrash detains that Omen. This Viper is making noise, running. Why is Pancata on this box holding main as if the fucking detained player is just going to transform into like, they're going to swap places? Like what is he holding for? What? Bro.
Round of the half, MIBR. They really brought this one back.
And they've got a couple of big ults.
I knew I wasn't crazy the first time. I knew I wasn't crazy.
His lockdown.
It's like, bro, what was he up to?
That's why
Probably
you're
not
seeing
half.
this
Like, what's
denial.
happening?
Mound at C. That door opening up should give info to MIBR.
Celtic Shack, you are fucked for that.
Paul just
There's a
used
lot
both of his
players.
satchels.
Stop.
One was to clear the trip. The other one was back towards spawn, I guess, to try to accelerate towards A.
Michael Jordan on the Wizards though. No, I'm fucking around.
Really good calling right now from Mazin. The macro game is being won, but Pancata, he might have something to say about it. Oh, what a timing. Paulo with the entry though.
Very nice snap. Meanwhile, Pancata's gonna fall on the other side too.
Oh, they're running circles around him right now.
Keep an eye on Colantine though.
Bro, you guys are listening to a lot of Shaq teams. I forgot.
No idea that he would have been that rich.
Okay, 4-on-2.
So he gets his, but ultimately that's all.
Great plant. We've seen. Okay, let's go. Love seeing people not fuck up these plants. They had.
So hard for Loud to do.
Sadak tries satcheling through, or excuse me, dashing through and can't. Leaving less than a 1v3. Has to get out to try not to get detained, and
that's
a sad way for the half to end, man.
But a good way to end the half if you're MIBR. That was a very convincing
Gave us the
round from
finisher.
Start to finish. The way it was set up, the entry from Paula into Tree, and then Rich going up at that timing. It was really the rookies that had to make those solo plays to actually sell what Mazin was trying to do.
Ooh.
And they did a great job executing it. I mean, Pancata was not ready for that three-man walk-up
Keep slouching.
whatsoever.
Again, I've got to say it. I mentioned it on Ascent. I've got to talk about it here on Lotus. I understand the reason for the excitement from Paula. The kid has really good mechanics. There's a lot of reason to be excited. Let's actually take a listen to Pancata and hear what he thinks about Sadak's moves to Neon on stage 2.
I don't know. When he told us, I just embraced the idea because there's different agents that are in the meta, like Neon. And it's something that, like, he's got this thing, this craziness inside of him that always fits with us. So he played really well today on Neon. So he's crazy. The agent is a little crazy. It works perfectly. Jesus, what the fuck was that middle line?
I love how that's the requirement. Just agreeing to running Neon. He's a little crazy.
No, I didn't see it. I didn't see his
Let's
ace.
see what happens. And yes, I mean, Pancata mentioned.
Where's it at?
He looked really good the last time he played Neon. Today, less so. Currently sitting at 2-12.
Yeah, just tough sledding. He hasn't really had a chance. I mean, on the rollouts at A, he wasn't really using his stun at the beginning rounds to take that space. So that's why you saw Paula just peeking into him.
Crazy they got to map 3. Wow, they even got 13-11. I didn't see this.
Like a lot of the times people respect that wall.
No VODs yet. What the fuck?
Into it. You might catch that Neon on a timing with his knife out, you know, as he's mid-sprint. And if you have good aim like Paula does, he's going to take you out 9 times out of 10, I feel like, when you're swinging that. So we're seeing now Loud, at least on that defensive side, falter a little bit with this double.
I know who's got me. Sliggy's got me.
If you have a breach stun on that line, maybe
motherfucker always got the VOD.
Could take space more freely, not get punished as much. But on this attacking side, with all this info that they're going to have, they're going to need it.
Okay.
You're playing against this double controller. You need to identify where the kill.
Here we go. Sliggy hooked it up. Wait, he has a classic? Are we in the right round?
We'll see if that is the case. MIBR does have a 2-round lead, but now they're headed to the defensive side.
No, we are not in the right round. Round 4? You're lying through your teeth.
That side. So again, we'll see how things shake out. The double initiator comp, Sadak, a lot of it will be on his shoulders here to go to create some.
God damn it, dude. Chat doesn't know how to do the number thing. No, I've been lied to by chat again.
At the very least, break cross.
They had me in the first half.
He'll get way more value on this attacking half.
God damn it.
Can't convert
That should probably is the next round. I'm gonna look.
Just by taking all that free space. So he's already doing it right now. He's alone here. Palm's just in the open.
But he clears the orb bot, gets the orb.
How to clear this turret as well.
Bro, it's not even the next round. Okay, I'm getting so griefed, actually.
Oh, look on the opposite side of the map.
I'm actually getting griefed. No, there was no ace. I'm not.
That was just cleared out. That there would be some sort of response, but this time a deep smoke out towards stairs.
It's round 6.
Rich should hear this. He's got to know. The paranoia is not going to hit him. Rich, but Pancata just obliterates him.
Oh no! Caught his ass in 4K.
Knew exactly where he would be. Liazzi's able to
3 on 3 though.
of his own, not able to connect onto the third.
Good trade.
But Loud gets the spike down. They get the kills they need, and they get the pistol.
Yeah, it looked a little scary, but that's the power at Neon. I mean, Sadhak, he's just so fast to get in. He doesn't really accomplish anything in terms of killing players.
Their internal clock.
But it broke the crosshair, right, of a Rich who was just stuck there. I mean, he's trying to track the Neon, but the movement's just so quick. Next thing you know, you got a little shotgun in your face like that.
And that's the exact
I got the clip. I got the clip. I gotta wait a sec. I got internal cock is so fucking hilarious. Sadhak being 2 and 13 though, that's not so hilarious.
The shock factor. It's nuts. Now it will just be a C default for the side of Loud, trying to bait out any utility. I have a feeling they're gonna jump the gun pretty soon here with these Prowlers not connecting on any players at C. That's why you see the bomb being picked up right now.
No way Les even gets one there.
Yeah, that was a nice flick. Good control on who he wanted to go for there. Or will be tapped here. Baits out an Omen flash. That's pretty good.
Just slides and
The guns on
vibes.
the other side, though, I think might just be the difference maker.
Do a little bit of sliding and a little bit of vibing. And right now, we're leaning a little bit more towards the vibe side.
So proactive in this post.
We are vibing the fuck out.
Aggressive Sadhak, he's gonna slide onto Mazin.
Go ahead, get your eco.
Just forced back so
Go
far.
ahead. Dude, you deserve this
For free.
eco.
And yeah, this is gonna be a crazy crossfire on the actual site. Having control of water like this.
Dude, he's getting robbed of his ecos.
I remember here.
Oh no, he's getting timing, bro.
The spike. And so if anything Loud can do to stop that,
they're gonna hunt him. I mean,
yeah.
you have a Ghost and a Stinger on Thieves and Sadhak.
You 1000% should.
Oh, I guess Sadhak's not gonna go for it. Trying to clear the flank. But
Wait, we got time. We got time now. We got time now.
Loud. And now we're tied up 7-7.
Yeah, they keep the Bulldog, they keep the Phantom. 2 members carry full armor going into the next round. Good luck.
Didn't Phoenix call this guy Darren?
From Loud.
That's not
It's Darren.
Yeah, that's sort of bonus. That's a gun range.
Oh!
A gunner, and they can buy the next round as well.
What a
Sadhak has 4,000.
crazy.
That was crazy as. Ooh.
Oh, so many things to their advantage here.
They've done a good job, Loud.
Oh my god!
Attacking side, even the defensive side.
That was fucking crazy.
Hard to see some of the utility out from Loud. You've got the eye.
Holy shit, that was a fucking ace.
I think MIBR feeling some of the
Bro,
pressure.
every shot was like incredible.
Playing around mid.
Yeah, Loud have set this up. They conditioned it in the
Oh.
previous round. No kill
That was
still
so
broken.
good.
You already see on the minimap.
That was
Forces
fucking
MIBR to
incredible.
play the 1-3-1. That's the strategy. They want to fast flood if it's going to be a C or an A hit.
I think Loud are just like orb farming here. They rotated over to C. They got 2E's to orb, who's now 1 away from having his ult. And without any
Looking
real
like
idea
it's
of
gonna
whether or
be a
not
B
the A has
hit.
been denied. Now they know it's still up. I mean, they could get the Thrash online and then end A.
Yeah. And all that was spotted for Mazin was less here. There's 4 players of MIBR at C right now, Doug.
They're rotating
He
back.
didn't break that
Oh
turret.
my gosh.
They're going to be going into the teeth of this defense.
This is insane calling from Mazin to call a
Wow.
stack on your first gun round.
No way, they
At
just
C,
didn't even
he was
move.
So aware.
And it might work.
It's gonna work.
That's the craziest part of this.
It should work.
Unless they audible and try to end back B, but it seems like they're intent on trying to get out towards C. Kalanzin will fall. Is that enough for them to flip? Yeah, it is. They've tapped
Oh
the draw. They're
fuck,
heading
dude, he
back A.
satcheled
Or B,
here.
excuse me, but
The
Paul
race.
here. Last getting one. It's all gone into chaos. 10 seconds
Bro,
left. The
what a
spike's
play
not
by
even in
Paula.
hand anymore.
He cut that distance on my minimap by satcheling. That was so good.
Mid-round to have everybody go into
Holy.
C site. He had a hard read on that round. He
Is
knew
it
exactly
possible?
what Sadhak was calling. That is very impressive.
And take a look at it again. I mean, the kills are going to be interesting, but you're right. The macro really decided that round.
Code interviewer.
I mean, it's Valorant. Stuff can happen. You can have a site stacked, and you can still lose it potentially.
Yeah,
but
sure.
Shout out to
have that
Paula.
read in
He's a-
moment
he's
like
a
this
real
when you're
one.
down a map. Nicely done.
Very impressive.
Yeah. Wow, that's a
Again,
huge
Loud
round
had
to win
plenty of
like
money,
that,
So they're
guys.
able to buy into this round too. Light armor on 2 members. 2E's has his ult online.
It's very fast A default.
But now it's like that might have worked, but now they're gonna have to win some like straight up rounds. You know, like you can't just gimmick your way into this win every round. So now it's just Killjoy Viper, high low. Is this peak sloppy? What's it like? It is horribly sloppy. What the hell?
If you're not double, triple facing that, you're gonna lose it every time.
Nice nano. That's a really good nano.
Intended to delay, and he's got an alarm bot at his heels. But they've managed to get out.
Dude, he wants this pie so bad, chat. He would kill for a slice of pie right now. One slice. He can't get it. No pie for you, Sadok. None. Oh my.
So 5v3 now at MIBR. No ults to speak of, but they have plenty of guns, they have plenty of utility, they've got plenty of numbers to fight for this retake. Kawanzine down low, able to get two.
Oh my god! That adjustment!
Advantageous position, still a difficult one, can't connect on any of them. As MIBR get to 9.
Good job from MIBR. They were aware of the previous rounds when the bomb was planted at C for Loud, that Loud liked to get proactive. So this time, just spamming smokes. Maybe you'll get a replay on that. That up down was great.
I'll always go that jaw ace.
It wasn't even a spam. There was a little gap above that CT smoke.
The sliver.
Yeah.
I would have to really watch back the Darion ace.
Not aware of all the.
It would have to have like I wasn't paying attention to like the casting or.
It's usually always there. I don't know if there's a.
The importance of the round definitely goes in Jaw's favor.
Whatever money
they also won the game.
Is gone. At this point, a Guardian and a Stinger.
Oh, and it's gonna be a refight as well.
Yeah, I think Jaw's ace is actually the best. Yeah.
Look at this. Already the instant punish on the Sadhawk, not letting him get away.
They're all over him, chat. They're all over him.
I thought Pancada was gonna be able to get away there, but
still getting another orb on the raise gamepad. Whatever.
What a clean round from MIBR.
10 on the board.
And again, it wasn't necessarily a gun round, but it was a correct guess on where to put the stack.
Making a state.
I think this is a good round for MIBR to do something fucking weird. Like, this is a great round to do something unexpected. Kind of like they did the 5C stack. Like, maybe even playing like fucking 1A, 1C, and playing 3 in the middle of the map. And just flood. Just flood everywhere. No matter where they go, just flood on top.
Gamble certain sites because you know that your retake is so good that you're willing to just give that other site. So you have the info no matter what because you have your Sentinel player there. You know, that who is Liazi. He was locked.
Oh yeah, they don't even have a map. Wait, they don't. Is that right?
He gets pushed off of the site. You set up for your retake, and so far the retakes have been looking good.
For crew.
Looking great.
Clock. Their internal clock.
Will be a timeout for Loud. This might be what the first one of the series for them.
Oh yeah.
I think this is the first timeout they've called. I don't think they called a timeout on Ascent.
And the timing could not be better.
Yeah, they need it now more than ever.
This one seems to be getting away from them. Meanwhile, for MIBR, every round that they win, they get a little bit louder. Every single time.
Damn.
They drop off a little bit harder, and you can.
Over 12 in maps, chat. Is this the one? Lucky number 13. You know what they say.
These rounds and really just cause so many problems for Loud.
They're actually over 13.
Now Loud have to worry about that re-clear fight again at A.
Because they lost the first map.
So that's gonna live in the heads of Loud rent-free.
This map isn't counted yet, so it's actually over 13, right?
Adjustments come on the other side of this timeout. Loud down 3.
This might be another pinch on the C mound.
Oh, here's the gimmick play. I said I wanted the gimmick play. I'm getting it.
It's very fast, but the satchel's not far enough. The eye over the top to try to light him up.
12 on
no kills found yet. Kawanzine down to 12. Meanwhile, a decisive.
Oh, both of the controllers int be that late.
But it was ill-advised.
It was a cool and unique idea, but that showstopper, if you're not dead on the target, it just feels like it
Showstoppers off barrier don't work, bro.
It just wasn't enough go from Paula.
Yeah.
And so he comes up a bit short. The crunch across the middle of the map doesn't time up right.
Oh, now it's just easy pick'ems for side of Loud.
And the worst thing in a situation like this is giving a round like this over to Loud. When it's this clean, when it feels this decisive.
But I feel like a big factor of what just happened and why Paula wasn't able to get that much space is the agent nerf. I mean, those satchels, they got nerfed. That extra little step that he would have had in that last patch with those old satchels, he would have gotten that kill 9 times out of, maybe not 9 times out of 10, but he definitely would have gotten that kill. I swear, because he would have gotten.
I don't know what I'm about to pull up here. I know Golden Boy would probably pog out. We have a very specific scoreline, chat. We have the Stone Cold 360.
Prestigious King of the Ring, Stone Cold Steve Austin, an incredible victory.
The first thing I want to be done is to get that piece of crap out of my ring.
It's Sadat.
Don't just get him out of the ring, I love it. That thing winning.
Wait.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
That's the line we were looking for. That's the one.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
That's the fucking banger we were looking for. I was hoping he would say some shit like that. Yo, the 316 gigabanger. Yo.
Again, it was a good read though. It was the right call to make.
They continue to guess right. It was a really cool setup here out from MIBR. They've got the pin, they are just on the outside.
And that's the bottom line.
To give any early notice.
It's fucking Loud Sadak said so.
Fighting A.
Yeah.
The deep alarm bot in the pit.
Stepping into the neon wall, as I stated previously.
Oh, a dink onto Sadak. That's very nice.
No heal on the board either.
Bruh.
And of course it was Paula.
How can he entry with this?
I mean, they're getting what they want. MIBR. They deny
Timmy
the
to
early
death.
C space. They deny the early A space. They funnel Loud in towards B.
And that Molly for the broken door entrance, that's the delay that type of space from being taken.
It's only going to tag one. The counter Nightfall used.
Still not popped.
Nobody can hear anything. Tui's manages to get the spike down.
No one was heaven though to get that kill.
And Sadak.
No way.
Oh, there's so much space here. There's so much patience too. Oh no! Liazzi's able to turn on him. Snaps. Paula gets
Austin 316 says I just whipped your ass.
That's what he's saying right now.
Nearly impossible right now.
That's what he's saying right now when he's there.
No. Oh, Kawanzine. Still finding his one.
I swear if he doesn't spray there, he gets that kill.
Now things turning back over. MIBR with numbers advantage, but Liazzi falls rich just two, and that was the diffuser. Now
They got him on that trade bullet.
Not even taken to half, able to settle on the one, but it's messy. I don't think he's gonna have enough time anyway.
Oh, he doesn't get, nah.
I don't think so.
Didn't get half. That spam was so clutch from Loud. Another round conversion.
I feel like it's slipping.
This is a banger map so far. Both squads fighting. What a flick. Nice little 180 from Liazzi there.
In a situation that should have been two.
Yeah.
I mean,
and I don't blame them.
Bro, I want this fucking Stone Cold line on my soundboard.
Somehow, Sadak, he was able to just
I'm bookmarking this shit.
around that alarm bot.
Dude, that's a banger line.
On the flank. That was a round that I feel like MIBR had full control.
This is impressive from MIBR. It is impressive, but I do feel like it's slipping right now. Like, I don't like where they sit in the match.
3 ults on the side of Loud. Oh, tap at the door.
And the game, keep in mind that it's like a 50-50 game with this duelist being 4-17. Like, this is a very bad day.
Maybe for good
for like Loud's probably what they appear as. You can't look good when your duelist is like that. It's not like this in their scrims. There's no way.
But Rich is here to support.
He looked great last time.
No lie, though. At least not yet. 2 seconds away, so it should be coming up right on time.
Oh, good stun.
And a paranoia.
Oh, he's out.
But Sadak is through.
Oh, now we're seeing that Viper
So he knows he TP'd back.
Everybody from MIBR to escape. They baited out utility, not taking a single.
He gave the ping to door.
Percentage of damage.
And a tap at the door from Sadak. I mean, the mind games that Loud are trying to play here are really nice, but MIBR continuing to show discipline. How many times have we seen Loud try to do that? Try to manipulate
Toxins just came up, but he probably doesn't have much.
The problem is there hasn't really been follow-up when they've done that.
Oh, big trade. Big
Good
trade.
from Liazzi onto Loud,
Oh, shit. Okay, good job holding true here. Didn't panic shoot.
Getting the spike down.
Scary, someone's gonna end.
A swing out, just a warning shot.
Oh, Sadak. What was he doing there?
Left manages to stay alive, at least for the time being. How do MIBR get back into this? So that's another one. Tag. Thieves can just go in and hunt. but he's concerned about what's waiting on the other side.
Damn, no one's there guarding this guy.
Now,
He didn't know that.
attention drawn back towards Rich as bullets soar.
Good job, Rich.
across his
Rich is
face.
doing
He's
great,
patient
man.
with it,
Rich did
disciplined, but finally
fucking
getting punished.
work.
Can Pancada get this
Did
back?
nothing but, oh my
Sweet, he's
god.
gotten it down to one. Mazinas is sick, no choice. He's just got to hold it the whole way.
He got it.
does.
He got it, Chad.
Got it just a second late as MIBR get to 11.
There's no way. What are we watching right now?
Wow.
This is so insane.
Wow.
The very last second, that smoke fades. Pancada, I don't blame him. It's just a 50-50 at that point.
Exactly, yeah.
It could be half. I feel like this was the disconnect in the round, though. Sadak, he kind of just peeks into heaven alone there. Maybe he thought his teammate was posted on the angle the whole time. Oh my gosh.
Dude,
You're right.
I think I have an eyelash in my eye, chat. It's driving me crazy right now.
And Pancada was in a miserable position, but very well done by MIBR. Sticking the defuse, getting it to 11. And I think more importantly, drawing out a timeout from Loud. That's their last one. Yep. So they'll go off without it.
With
It's
the way that MIBR has
definitely
played this map so far, it
100%.
closed it out already. I mean, a couple rounds on the attacking side, they probably should have converted.
We got 420 in contention here, chat. It is definitely on the cards, and we're going to celebrate here with Wiz Khalifa and Snoop Dogg if it happens. We'll see what's going on in this video.
I'm going to smoke a ton of pot. It's like a birthday. Just gift after gift.
There's a good chance we're celebrating with Snoop Dogg. There's a good chance. We're 2 off right now.
Good.
We're 4 and
He slowed
18.
down a little bit, but still sitting at 20 plus. Pancada almost just won another 1v3. Would have been the second of the series that he won.
But MIBR.
Okay, money is low though, guys. So even with that win, they're in big trouble if they lose the round. It'll be tied 11-11, just like that.
Not from heroics per se. It's
Yeah, they got the
honestly a
Cypher
team
cam,
effort
getting a
right
lot
now.
of info out here. He's also jump spotting. Prowler cleared out all of front B, and they're getting C. So they're doing a great job in the early round, getting all 3 lanes of the map. Kind of impressive. Not a good sign for MIBR.
Individual level.
Retaking long with the door open. They still got the cam though, so they're waiting. And honestly,
has had some big moments.
now they can go. They can kill this guy.
TP's across, now getting caught. He's in the mid.
Sadak needs this kill.
He's gonna be able to get out. He's stunned. He's dead.
He's got it.
Sadak pushing the pace, getting to.
Oh.
That's not what he was intending to do there. Meanwhile, Rich, as everything drops into chaos, Pancada's trying to reposition. Rich, the steady hands, gets another, but ultimately falls.
Oh.
Now Loud with the numbers advantage. The spike planted out onto the site. Paula and Liazi left to figure this one out.
Nice
It's all
shot.
onto Liazi now. Les cleans
Dude,
up.
the Pancada TP had me worrying right there. Holy fuck. Jesus Christ. When it was 3-on-3 right there, oh man.
On a peak, Pancada TP's in alone, but
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, the score is 11-9 and everything, and like, it's all great, but MIBR looked a little hesitant here. Loud jumped on that shit. They got all 3 lanes and they abused it perfectly. Like I pointed it out, I'm doubtful MIBR is going to show up in the 11-11 round, but we'll see.
For MIBR here, Loud in a gun round, down 1 round, and MIBR.
I'm also just gifting Loud this round
We've
because
seen
they're
some really
loud,
crazy thrifties.
but they could
Like
lose
this
it.
year, more so than in the past, but I mean, if things hold as they should, we're gonna be tied at 11. Well, or they won't.
Oh fuck.
Rich gets 1. Mazine gets another.
Is
Hang
that
on.
happening? That's a good blind.
good Omen Flash as well. It should be an upgrade.
Where's
for
that
Mazine.
gun at, bro?
There's the Vandal. Yep.
Wait.
Sadak's
Where
gonna
you
try to
going, bro?
slow
Where
down.
you going, bro? Where you going, bro?
Oh, there's 2
Oh.
he's gonna have to deal with. Yeah, he's gonna get sucker.
1 on 3.
He's on his own.
Oh my god.
MIBR have handled this so well. And yes, perhaps a little bit too proactive from some of the members of Loud, but 2's in a 1v3. There's no way to
Dude.
hit that. MIBR are thrifty to get to map point.
What a throw. What a throw. What a fucking throw that was. What are they doing, man? They played such a high variance round in so many ways. Holy fuck.
A good thrifty win. Look at the hype. That's something to wonder at for MIBR. It was a team that was lifeless in that first stage. They haven't had a win since kickoff.
It's been a long time. It's a long, long time.
All right. Similar default, just with Omen holding B. The Cypher doing the same A presence. It's a lot heavier towards Mountain this time. That is a fucking crazy peek by Pancata.
I like the confidence from Rich, willing to take that front B fight. Playing to win.
He was out of his seat just a few moments ago.
This operator might get a lot of value here if there's no smokes being committed from the side of Loud.
It makes sense. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen it more, given that Loud are running a double initiator comp.
I've seen low as fuck.
What a shot from Kalanzine.
What? And now ult the body?
Oh, what's the response out
wow.
from MIBR? Knowing that you've lost that, you've got to try to go back and protect it. Sadak going aggressive, going forward. Op picked up.
This is just a save at this point.
Dude.
You got to keep the guns.
Why is he not opping? He's got the op, right?
Not that great.
Just pull it the fucking op,
what
right?
MIBR are doing. You're absolutely right, Trey.
There.
Wow. Just like that.
I mean, it was MIBR that had the upper hand on the exchange.
Yeah.
Rich tagged down Pancata a little bit low in front B.
I'm gonna go down to one last round. They need these guns too, because this guy needs to drop.
So he was sitting at
Probably this guy's like a full buy. This guy needs to drop this guy.
And then that peak, that was filthy.
If this guy were to die, they'd be fucked. They would be down a gun. So they kind of want them all to live here.
Kalanzine was so clean with it. Now MIBR are trying to keep some of these rifles up. And
Damn, they got all three. Bro, Loud realized what I just said, and they hunted. Oh, man.
Great, this might come back to bite them.
That's punishing, yeah, because now Loud doesn't have a perfect buy.
Will be able to buy
but it should be fine.
One member a rifle. All Pancata as well, so the economy should be good.
What does it mean?
Sadak's gonna have light armor. No ult.
Why are you trying to make me go for like full schizo?
Meanwhile, potentially
what do you
mean?
mean? What does it mean?
Round away from sunset.
What do you mean?
Paulo with ult online.
Oh my god!
So many problems. Liazi down to 25.
That might play a factor later into this last round.
The double nanos.
You wonder here how much space Loud are going to want to take. They don't currently have the spike in hand.
This is a spot we haven't.
What do the numbers
MIBR
mean?
Too much.
I'm just staring at the fucking scoreboard, like.
The fade.
Trying to fucking craft some
really good bait.
Insane narrative.
From the side of MIBR, Mazin.
Good dodge, good dodge, good dodge.
That's what they were looking for. And very
Bit
nicely
preemptive on that paranoia.
With a minute left in the round, they don't have to deal with that anymore.
Dog
I
smoke.
wonder if that gives away that MIBR
Dog
wants
smoke.
to fight it though. Maybe too early of a paranoia.
All right, weird cage.
1000%.
Yeah, maybe just a jump spot there would have been the better play to bait out.
Loud doesn't know where to hit, and I don't blame them. They realize that there were two here, but they also realize like they're too quiet long right now, so they have to fake C into B.
A paranoia dash. Sadak not able to connect onto the shot, but as all of that's going on, see they drop the Nightfall. They have the Thrash, not connecting, but Rich is. And this is not as clean from Loud as they would have expected, as they would have liked. They're down 2 numbers here. The ult's gonna make things even
man,
worse.
2-on-5, chat.
MIBR so close to pushing us to sunset, as less than 2Es are the only ones left standing with 10 seconds left. The spike's still not planted. 2Es forced to try to tuck, to try to get the spike down, managing to do so. Now, you have to deal with the 5 remaining members of MIBR. So heavily outnumbered, so heavily outgunned.
Surely is it.
Liazi's weak, sure, but they have so much they can do here.
What is that, bro?
They've gotten it down to a 3v2.
MIBR allergic to fucking winning.
They have to push forward. They don't really have a ton of utility.
Okay. All right, they're good.
Down to 1, 2Es, a 1,
okay.
not able to connect the shots.
Bruh.
So dang close, but it was not enough. So MIBR will take Lotus, and this will end.
That double jump around that corner.
The score was 13-11 for MIBR, but man, it kind of felt like MIBR was in full control this entire map, and it just felt like
I'll say this, man.
Just scrapping around.
Ain't nobody.
Round by round.
Ain't nobody gonna make MIBR lose 14 maps in a row. You best believe it. They're back.
Had all of Brazil's number for
They're making playoffs.
the entire time. It doesn't really matter how you get the win. You don't even really care about it. You're gonna feel good. That's exactly where MIBR right now. 8 first bloods for Paula.
We got a
Rich
series.
sitting at the top of the leaderboard for his roster, up against Kawazin, who had a crazy defensive side. So to answer back like that, what a great job from the individuals and the rookies from MIBR. Sunset to decide who wins this series out for MIBR. The pursuit.
That's a great point. When I say back, I mean like the party been going on for like 3 hours. We're turning the lights off in like 20 minutes. And these motherfuckers just walked in. Like, they just walked in. That's what I mean when I say they're back. They were never at the party. Like, they just came. We're closing up shop. We're closing up shop. We're actually heading out. But they can chill and stuff for a little bit, I guess. They're not leaving. They're not leaving. Are you telling me they're going to win this series? Is this where it starts? Is this where it starts? Man, the Snoop Dogg 420 bit would have gone crazy. And they still lost too, man. That's fucked. Louder not back. Oh, dude, no, what do you mean? What do you mean? VCT Americas last time told me they were number 3. Bro, that was the biggest cap-ass segment I have ever seen in my life. They were literally stuffing a fucking sandwich full of shit in front of our eyes and telling us it was like roast beef. And no, we don't want that fucking shit sandwich. They were telling us that Loud was the third best team. We were refusing it. We did not want that. There's no way. Based on what they've done lately, I'm skeptical. I'm so skeptical. I don't know. Like, they looked so good in the beginning. In the beginning, when they had all of the offseason to cook, and they had these crazy-ass, like, Breach Phoenix comps that they were running it down with, they were really owning. They had a lot of unique ideas. But once those unique ideas were exhausted, I feel like they haven't shown anything else. It's like peeling the petals off of a flower, bro. This shit not growing back, you know? I don't know if that works, chat. I don't know shit about flowers. Who's my top 1 to 6? Let's see.
Step into the ring.
I think I'm literally ordering them kind of like this. I think I'm going like 11, 10.
Step into the ring.
I might actually. No. Honestly, they kind of deserve it, though. They kind of deserve it, bro. These two could switch. They honestly, like, this is, like, actually how I feel right here. And then this is where it gets interesting, because I do agree. Oh. I think coach change, everything I've heard, like, yeah, I'm gonna go 1, I'm gonna go 2.
Ali o Tex caminhando para esse ponto A mesmo. E agora chega a 4 kills para ele, ponto do MIBR.
And MIBR stepped into the ring, some might say. Got that step into the
3,
ring.
4.
Big win, though, for MIBR on Lotus. Welcome back, everyone. GB alongside with Alina.
Who the heck is Alina?
I don't know. It just came out. So also, okay, come on. Anyway, and that's me being it.
That's how I rank them.
Yeah, well, like I said before, though, MIBR, first map win of the regular season, a massive accomplishment. accomplishment for them, especially considering bringing in, you know, 2 new players into the fray here. But we do have.
I don't think you can argue that like one of the other teams should be 2 over LEV.
Up to the level that we saw last
I think
from this team
they play. Let me see.
Lotus, and it was a little disappointing to
like
see.
these are losses against pretty quality opponents.
It really feels
at
like it was below the level
interesting times. They ended up removing their coach.
Where players are off, they're taking
Clearly, there were some internal issues.
Reliant on Cowan to win a lot of these rounds in late round clutch hero moments. I feel
Yeah,
like
I mean, putting Loud at 9 is kind of like heartbreaking. Like honestly, I've always been a huge supporter of the Brazilian scene, like in general. I kind of meme about it a lot, like, because yeah, it seems super cutthroat and stuff, but man, it's like, what has Loud done lately? Like, they don't deserve to be put higher right now. But I feel the same way about NRG. So like, honestly, I'm so down for putting NRG 9 and Loud at 8 in hindsight, because actually Loud has shown more than NRG. So I think in hindsight, I'm probably going like actually 9-8 instead, because I don't know. NRG, I mean, look at this. Like, how can I say they deserve to be ahead? You know, how can you say that? Yeah, until NRG win, they deserve 9. Yeah, and it's also just like quite unlikely that NRG actually make the playoffs from where they sit. Like, it's definitely, I don't know what kind of odds I would put on it, but it's definitely like 50-50-ish. You know, it's not like they're super favored here to say lock in 2 of these 3, get a bunch of shit going their way, and end up in these top 6. Like, that's hard. It's doable. It's definitely doable. But like, their backs are against the wall, you know? It's like absolutely do or die. And it's so soon from when FNS and SOM joined again. It's just a rough spot.
Post-plant protocol's not quite up to what you would expect from a team who had the full time to prep for VCT, but they played really well together. These new guys were both having their own moments, and they didn't give those opportunities in a lot of these rounds. I think in the way that they were on Ascent, to let someone like Thieves in the late round go and get a multi-kill, swing alone. They were really aware of when they were trading, when they were
They'll probably still have
together.
Sadak on Neon here, yeah?
It wasn't a crazy game plan or great macro that won them the game, but it was playing solid, fundamental Valorant with some good individual performances while their opponent was making mistakes that they punished.
I mean, we literally talked about their Ascent. They lost a lot of rounds because they weren't able to crossfire in their post.
I don't really know. I don't really know like the inside specifics
but
of the team.
on Lotus, they looked great. They looked like they knew exactly what they were doing in the majority of their post-plant situations. They knew how to
no
put
idea the inside, like why it was removed and like
retake scenarios,
any of that stuff. So I don't even want to speculate.
Different. I mean, if they could do that on Ascent, I think they would have run away with it. But it looks like they just
like there's a chance of
I mean, a team being able to switch up like that from map 1 to map 2 and being able to work on those mistakes is a huge other thing, a huge other benefit that they could get coming into the third map.
And like, we're going into a third map of Sunset, and this is where I want to take a little bit of a different approach to like how we're talking about Loud, because they're playing Neon on Sunset again, and Sadak got on in that game. Like,
yeah,
it was rough. It was rough. Like, he ended up with like 9 kills at the end, but the first half I think he had 2 kills in the entire half. And on Sunset, he got shut out again by Evil Geniuses when they played against them just last week. Like,
and I think
he
you were
has
looking
to
for
turn it around.
The term food on. I think you were looking for that one. Food on.
Food on.
Yeah, probably would have been the better option there. But yeah, Sadak would definitely.
Oh, did my mic cut out?
I mean, there definitely was. You didn't see that same output from Sadak that we got from the last time. That we saw him play here. But to your point, though, I think it really does goes to show. It's like this MIBR team. even though they're coming into this one at a bit of a deficit and prep and all that stuff, you still can't sleep on it.
We talked a lot about the slow, methodical Neon that Sadak was giving us, but it looked so good to see Paula on that raise. And I think bringing that momentum onto the next map is going to be really good for them too, because you still have this slow, decisive, kind of util-heavy character versus Paula, who was just getting first blood after first blood and opening for his team.
Yeah, the rookies again locking in that duo of the Initiator and the Duelist. I love to see Paula back on that race. I want to shout out Mazin, though. He was really good in that last map. He was great in week 1 for MIBR as well. And I think he's actually had some super impactful calls throughout this one. For Loud, though, I mean, it's got to be a complete 180 from that second game. This would be their first loss to another Brazilian team.
Yeah, would be wild. Of course, it's map 3. Can MIBR shatter Loud's perfect record against Brazilian teams? Let's go ahead and find out and send it back over to Doug and Baby Bay for the call.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. I think the desk set it up very nicely. As much as we've talked about history and records and the trajectory that both of these teams have had to get here, I think a lot of the questions right now turn towards Sadak. Back on the Neon again. He struggled on Lotus. But Dre, this is a different comp. I think the Breach lends itself to a little bit more chaos on the side of Neon.
Yeah, it should definitely enable him a bit more. But on the flip side, Paula, he looks so good on that raise. He went 8 first kills, 4 first deaths. Yeah, he didn't go crazy positive, but it doesn't matter. He's doing his job and then some. And he was saving his utility on the post plants as well. He had nade a couple times still, so he's doing this all without having to invest a bunch of his own utility, which if MIBR play their cards properly, if he has a nade, I mean, most notably on any type of freaking post plant, he's chilling. Excuse me.
You're gonna get fined for that.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Apologies.
Right,
it's Screwface. He got me good yesterday. He just got back in the dome. My bad.
MIBR on the attacking side. Dizzy just creeping over, but Rich managing to stay alive for a little bit longer, take some damage. The spike still sitting really far back as MIBR feeling the map out.
And such aggressive A space already gathered. It is a retake here at A, so I'm wondering if MIBR are going to play this post plant a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more in your face, knowing that if they allow Loud to set up, it's pretty much disaster. And yeah, Loud already have an idea that this is happening. They re-cleared mid without making any noise. And there's no trip on this flank. Cam is still up in the back of elbow.
Artsine, you can see Spidey senses tingling a little bit. Puts the cam up, turns around, but now understands.
Oh, that's not it.
Striking just
no way.
iron is hot as Artsine falls.
Never is that it.
They've gotten the spike down, but they've lost a couple members along the way. Sadak very weak here.
And yes, MIBR have
what was commenting last time?
Now, but it's not planted for them. So this space, it's not the best.
Was he not breach?
But they kind of have to.
He's fade.
They're left with no other devices.
Breach is in a really
tough
spot
more.
here. He's gonna have to request help. MIBR has to come back and assist him as Liazzi falls. Paula not able to be steady. Rich on the swing, gets one with him. But that's all it is. Mazin left in a 1v3. Tuiz has already gotten the defuse to half. No real challenge. They bullied him away from stopping the defuse. Loud, get the pistol.
That was such a cool pistol round setup from start to finish. That deep camera in elbow, and then a trip basically holding all of lane walk up, and then the protocol to...
It'll be interesting. They're going to have to do a lot of aftershock breaks on the trips. So be on the lookout for that. It'll be pretty interesting. That kind of shit's always fun to watch. Like these teams cook up like crazy set plays with the breach Neon because they don't have much to break the trips. Keep that in mind. So the way they're going to have to do it is like these set aftershocks that probably get like multiple trip lines for the Neon. Either that or the Neons are going to like stutter run. Like
into this round, Tuiz is already fallen.
And wait a second.
No way.
Paula, who couldn't connect any of those sheriff shots in the previous round, he does it this time around against what is pretty much a full buy from the side of Loud. And he gets out alive. 6 HP.
Spike drop. But he's still alive and kicking.
Wait, babe. Wait, what's happening in the trap?
Slowing things down a little
what
bit.
the babe?
Ooh, almost getting punished there.
Housing looking snappy.
What happened?
50% headshot rate on the last map. No surprise. I mean, he was getting so many of those kills.
Loud have a lot of presence here towards B.
Yeah, the problem right now is if no one breaks this Gecko eye for Sadak. He might get punished here. We've seen this happen time and time again. That's a nice entry.
He might, but
Ooh,
Collins is able to try and hit the fault line just like that. And that's such a good
dude. He was trying to be patient because he had a stinger. Imagine if he had a fucking real gun right there. Oh man, he would have been so free with the bullets.
The entire hit from MIBR.
Wow. As all that happened, Liazi, he took that free real estate up middle, and now he gets that.
Where was like the rotate though, or like
for MIBR.
The omen smoke help? You know, like bro, that was very bad.
No flash.
But a good individual play, I guess, by Sadak. But man,
Rich is already down to 12
everything
HP.
considered, dog shit ass play from
But
them.
for Fakada, it's going to take a lot more than just that. And MIBR are so smart with how they're playing this. Look at that. They're not giving him any fights. They're taking big steps back. Understanding that there are safety valves, 3 of them built into this round. And Fakada has no choice but to go hunting and trying to find targets. Aside some of the fallen, but at this point, I mean, it's done.
Bam.
What a response from MIBR.
In what shots to be landed? That was ridiculous. We gotta see a highlight of all these.
Was that fracture?
Over.
Is that what it was?
Les, he just got absolutely obliterated. This, oh my god.
That was a good clip. I know what you're talking about.
That was so clean.
Man, that game was amazing.
Right here, I thought for a second it was going to be a cosmetic stun moment for sure.
I mean, it was. It definitely was. I mean,
big shout out to Liazi amongst all that chaos that happened at B main to just walk all the way up mid, take all that space, and
oh god, you guys need a prediction? Wait, you guys have a prediction?
That's the only one with a rifle. Meanwhile, the buy on
wow, that is super loud, Bill. Nice. What the hell?
Full armor, full rifles. Sadak's already down. Man. Ooh. Remember, it's only Vandal on the side of Cloud.
That's so dry.
4v2 just like that.
He's able to scoop things up.
There's not a lot of like teamwork here coming out loud.
But there's, I mean, the problem with this situation right now is MIBR has so many tools to stop any sort of attempted sneak deny or defuse. Excuse me. Paul is the first to fall though. Wingman will help. They don't have any smokes. They don't really have anything to do this.
MIBR win this game, someone's eating.
That's exactly what Artsine does. He gets 3 on the round. MIBR get their second.
And this is an MIBR that's looking really confident right now. The first map, it was what it was. Second map, they had full control over it. Took them a while to close it out.
Don't understand the neon pick.
Now, after that thrifty
they're just trying to run the heretics.
To follow it up with a round like this.
They just
work from the side of MIBR.
They'll look good on attack. I think the neon should be controlling A, to be honest. Like, the neon's great at controlling A because off barrier you can get it with the one way, and if they contest you just stun them and then you retake it and then they have to use another ability. So like it's just so powerful to put neon here. I don't know why they're not doing that kind of shit. Also, she's very good for potential mid pushes. Like there's a lot of stuff neon can do really well here. She could dominate this area of the map or even like trap play this with a stun. And then the double slides are ridiculous. Like he could technically like retake main with a slide into here and be aiming on the slide as he's going.
On 2 members trying to fight.
Pretty crazy.
That should be the cue to take some space on the extremities. That's why you see B main gathered. You see a prod going up A main. All at the moment. Yeah,
wait,
this has been the story.
Why was he just walking down mid? He was just in market when I looked over. Why did that happen? No.
Sadak had what, 4 kills?
Wow, he's trying to do way too much.
You mentioned too, some of these ults in the situation that they're currently in. Rich is one away.
Like, why are they 3-stacking the strong site with the Cypher and having the neon walk down mid, guys? Like, this doesn't make sense. They have Dizzy to clear shit. Like,
but instead tries to deal with Loud on the other side of the smoke and falls because of it. Paul said his shots onto Pencata, cleaning him up. 30 HP. But they've gotten so much of an advantage already.
Yeah. And already 3 members playing out.
This is the round. If Les can do anything, that's like the... Nah,
well done.
Just being annoying, actually.
Oh, I say that. There's a little flank here. Battle of the flanks. Paula cannot connect. Now everyone's
3 on 3.
Into B main.
They might be comfortable here. The problem is they're kept so far away from the defuse. Les is making a lot of noise. Still snaps on Artsine. That's a ridiculous shot.
Disgusting.
No way.
Zine has to go forward. You have to deal with Les. You cannot leave him back here. And Les stays up.
Wow.
The defuse will come through. A great round
They
from
even
Loud.
get the fucking ult onto Breach.
From Les and
Salt
Kawazine.
in the wound. What the hell? How the hell did all 3 of those guys just live? I mean, 2 of them weren't even touched. Like that was an immaculate retake.
MIBR had full control of this round. And just slipped away.
How did Les win that fight,
That was
man?
full prep right there.
I thought Artzine played so smart.
Pancata was playing there, but that initial kill, that head-to-head kill onto Artzine from Les, who was...
I thought Artzine was playing that so smart. I was like, he's gonna catch him on a timing.
Precise on that flick.
And so we're
So
tied to a couple of
fucking
big ults
good.
to speak of here, and a little bit of aggression from
Okay,
Loud.
they know Neon's
Oftentimes
down.
we
They
see
got the
MIBR
ping.
controlling that area, but this time a paranoia. The ult pop from Sadak, and
They have
no
full
target
control.
given from MIBR. They don't want to deal with this early aggression. They
They
don't
keep
want to
going with
deal with
this?
this fight.
Gecko Eye will be able to be gathered once more for Tui, so he will have it for the retake.
Ooh. Damn, they
Whichever
didn't
side.
see that smoke. Okay, now it's
If need
refreshed.
be, that's a very deep smoke.
Yeah, that's huge. And Breach
Wonder
ult
if
too.
MIBR decided to disrespect this.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, this could be deadly.
Oh man.
This is all off the jiggle.
Oh, bro.
Got it. It's gonna connect on the 4 members, but
There's a smoke. Paula pops his ult. There's no punish.
Oh my god. Now they're
time now.
now they're
Still
stuck
50
behind a
seconds left on
one-way
Bloods.
here and a
There's a lot of
full
time for
cipher
MIBR to
set
play
up
this
on
out.
B still.
God, they've done a
And the
really good job
stack.
baiting out
Oh
certain
my
sets of utility.
god.
I think part of the big issue here too is that MIBR don't have space anywhere on the map. I think that's the big takeaway.
It's coming.
The thrash forward, they turn their
Wait,
attention back towards B.
how does
You've
that?
got the
How's the shark hit?
You have all of
Are we
the sets of
baiting
utility
on
here.
purpose?
Paula gets, decapitated through a smoke. The swing up from Kamanzin's only going to get one, but they
All
managed to
right,
get the swing down.
Bunset activated. Bunset activated is crazy.
Across the middle of the map.
3 on
Again,
3.
It's another spam through the smoke. It's another dump of utility, but Ardzine's
No one beats Loud in Bunset.
First is good. It's not planned for him though. He's got to get active. He's got to try to take this fight down. I mean, Tui's don't give it to him. He's gotten it down to the 1v1, but the defuse already comes through.
Again, these retakes of Loud, they're just too strong, too much for MIBR to handle. I thought that MIBR had a good grasp of how to deal with this, but towards this B site so far, last couple of gun rounds, they haven't been able to convert. And the spam game, they're just seeming to lose it. I feel like if you're gonna want to plant out, you need to have at least a couple members sitting on a Phantom, not that Vandal where the tracers are easily seen.
Right.
Someone's rooting for MIBR.
With the way that MIBR are playing, if they...
Damn, this was such a good play from Loud. Like the push, but keep knowing how to hold that ground is definitely something that you need to learn, right? I bet they ran that push several times in scrims, and then one time the other team just held and played passive and probably torched them in some kind of way. So they decided, okay, we'll just smoke this deep choke and we'll have Breach just like ready with util out if they try to make any play through it. They were so ready for that. That was so nice from Loud.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people out there, me myself included, I thought this was going to be an easy 2-0 for Loud, especially with the way that Sadak was playing Neon in their last series against EG. But, I mean, he's doing a little bit better here. So maybe he is the deciding factor. Les has stepped up big. Kawazine's still doing his thing.
I was listening to actually...
From the side of MIBR,
Let me see,
Artson, he's
Petros.
been a staple in this attack half so far. Whether it was that Sheriff shot onto Les, his counterpart in B to start that Thrifty pretty much. Open
I
up
like
that
it a
B
lot.
site, or his lurks in mid where he's been getting a lot of value. Even that last round, he killed what? Pancata top mid on the rotate from A.
It's been very impressive. You just saw a one-way smoke come out from Pancata from B towards A main, but MIBR are already ahead of it.
Okay, here's that retake I was
Look at how
talking
far
about.
Paula is.
So he could technically be like
Paula just
accurate
blocking
on
the
that
rounds
slide,
now.
you
There's
know?
a Vandal there holding all that space.
Crazy set play though.
I think they should have a good idea. MIBR should have a good idea that it's the Cypher playing on the A side. It is kind of interesting though, because Les's utility is so spread. Camera and B main, trip top mid, trip A.
Wait,
That's a nice
team
pick
check
on a player who's been pretty much being a complete menace in the middle of the map. But again, the slow creep up. Now Paula taking yet another step forward.
And he's done so quietly this entire time.
Oh my gosh, if he peeks right now.
Oh shit.
He's not going to, but my gosh, he would have found a vicious timing.
I really love how patiently he's playing this, though. He's not forcing it. He understands that the space that he has gained and the pressure that he can apply is infinitely more valuable. I don't know how
Wow, he fumbled the bag, chat.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Chat.
that was so strong.
Liazi tried filling him behind it.
No.
He was greeted by Sonic on the other
No.
side. What a mess this has become.
Oh.
Fault line down to Rich.
Wait,
Snaps.
2-on-2
Sonic
still,
Valentine
so.
anyway.
Oh fuck.
Mazine, nothing but a sheriff.
Oh fuck, bro. Get out of there.
The TP.
Bro is so slow, Alton.
Was it?
Yeah,
he's the only one who
yeah,
would've
you
heard
really
it.
cancel.
Mazine playing on the other side of the smoke. There's no tap of it yet. Rich on the swing.
Oh, fuck, he got wingman. Oh my.
Rich gets the third on the round. It's gonna get
Yo,
MIBR
he
as well.
got wingman.
What was that, a 2v4?
I think so.
Unreal. Cosmetic stun.
Wingman, bro.
Rich holding his ground in elbow. It wasn't pretty whatsoever. But man, it worked out perfectly for them. And Mazine even just getting a kill there. Look at this. Couldn't quite connect, and then he does this.
That was crazy, by the way. That he got that
So
second.
confident. Mazine played that really well
Saved
as well.
him.
I mean, the Omen ult could be anywhere. I guess you're right. Maybe they didn't hear him cancel it. And a face palm from the side
they're
of
broke.
Loud. Rightly so. That's the second thrifty.
One off breach ult. They have
Paul
thrash.
gets taken out
This is a
early
good
on
moment
there,
for them to make a
but
run.
The space that he gathered to
These
allow
guys are
his team to
far
come
off
back.
ults too.
It's huge. To A, that was actually ridiculous.
I mean, it was round defining.
Took both timings.
There's just no other way to put that. This time, there's no early space taken for Paul.
Dangerous for 2Es.
Loud, wise to it.
Yeah, this comp
Tried to
does
insert
this quite
Valentine
often
off
with
the
breach.
fault line. They realize they take some of the space back.
All right, they know both initiators.
exchange
Wow, they just hand over all that info.
Has been so oppressive on both sides.
So much utility used from the side of Loud. That should dissuade MIBR from wanting to take.
Yeah,
any
they don't.
space
They
back.
don't want that. Why would they go that way?
Last will be first contact. Doesn't see any players because he was unpeaking at the wrong time. So
Yeah,
now
they saw less though.
MIBR might have a good idea that it's just.
They
less
hear
on that
neon
B side.
running
They hear the
spawn.
rotations
They-
coming out.
Oh
They're
my
gonna cut
god,
it.
Loud
Colin Bean gets
so
caught.
unaware.
Trying to rotate through. Sonic might as well, and he does.
Nicely called around so far from Mazine. The execution almost flawless. Artisan does get taken out, and all of a sudden,
That's a rep. That's a weapon. That's a rifle upgraded in the hands of Les. They get the spike down. but
3
it's
on
not
4.
planning-
It's still
it's not
definitely
planning for
winnable
Loud.
here.
This is really nicely set up from MIBR. Yeah, Les has a weapon, but they're gonna have to be proactive in this if they want to get this round back. The one benefit they have is take a look at Pancada's positioning. But MIBR is so ready for it, so wise to it. They clean him up, and that, I mean, that should secure the round.
yeah, this is very tough to retake against. Les would have to go nuclear here, but the crossfire is too much, and Rich is looking to disrespect. So is Paula, the rookies, fired up.
Paula with 3 on the round as MIBR take the lead back. Rich and Liazi both carry
Sorry,
the
I'm
ult
trying to
into
find the
next round,
Sadak
too.
interview quote.
They're set up really nicely.
Again, this was great IGLing from Mazine. He saw all the utility in the early round, was able to deduct what the setup might be from Loud, and just that slow creep up mid when they hear the footsteps. That's the affirmation that the calling was correct.
So what do they do with these two ults here?
Okay.
And they try to NB again.
Yeah, it's crazy that they pocketed both of them, chat. It's so important that they were able to keep those. They could just ult this, man. Yeah, they might exec from here.
He manages to get past
Their
the
util is
smoke.
so powerful, I don't blame him.
Trash goes out, clears the side.
Great
Rocket
crosshair
up top,
placement.
tries to play that angle over the
Sick
smoke.
awareness.
Wasn't able to find
Oh,
any
wow.
success.
He was so aware of that.
And they're going to try to funnel out here. They want to take a little bit more space, and they've managed to do so. Look at how far up MIBR are back sight. Now giving the space back, but Loud
They're doing
has
well
the
right now,
utility
chat.
to take that
It's a good
space.
game.
Goodness.
Ooh.
Another clean snap out.
Damn,
from
that
Paul.
missed.
And the Rolling Thunder.
Both
forcing
missed.
Loud back. Forcing them to
I
play
did miss.
MIBR's way. As the smokes come through, Loud realize there's no way for them to really get in this.
Fuck.
They're taking the fight to him right now. MIBR look like they're full steam forward, full confidence ahead, and it's off the back of the rookies. That was a great entry from Paula early in the round. Rich looking confident in the middle of the site, going back and forth. And most of the rounds they've went towards that B site. They've gotten that spike planted. And it's just been the post plants when they're playing out that they just can't get the spam. This time they decide to play up, take the fight to Loud. When there's no Omen smokes on the field, it makes it a little bit easier. No Omen flash that you have to deal with.
That's a fight you expect Pancada to win there, but Paula has just been ridiculous.
He's definitely gotten better as the...
Here it is. I just had never heard Sadak like sound so depressed than like this interview.
A solo duelist. And it's good, like, I like it a lot. I think I have a good amount of impact on the rounds. But we have to, like, it doesn't matter how much impact I have, like, we have to win, right? So individually, I think I'm feeling good about it. We have to keep going and pushing harder and harder, you know?
But if you was...
So he's going to, like, expand on that, I believe.
So the bigger part, or the biggest change I had to make is leaving more calling to other people, because I have to focus much more on being able to go fast up front and do these defaults, aggressive defaults. So calling has been like different for me because I don't much call as I give information. So we do a good call, like the other guys do that. So yeah, that has to be the bigger adjustment. And for the other part, like I used to play a lot of K or a lot of this kind of characters.
He was so depressed after last week's loss, like, and he kind of infers later on, like he felt prepared, he felt good, but like it sounded so like sad, I think, because.
The fault line out from
Split one, he probably felt like there's some duelist problems.
Yeah, and now
he was like, oh, I could be the duelist, but then that created a bunch of other problems that he wasn't anticipating.
You can crouch under that camera. Otherwise, they would have.
Sounds like he's losing faith. Yeah, when I was listening to it.
Artscene is playing across the middle of the map. I thought he was going
to. That's not saucy.
You got to be cautious here.
That's Pedro Romero.
Really good spot. The wall goes up.
His YouTube channel.
Still not fully committed.
But what was that from Thieves? Just standing in the open.
Les is so caught.
Okay, 4 on 3.
They still haven't cleared it. They haven't gotten out on A yet.
Holy
because
fuck,
they have all the B.
Crazy lurk.
They're going back. And again, it was Artscene who not only held mid, managed to take market, and now he's going to be the one to cut off the rotations. He's in a really nice spot here.
Oh, shit.
But I wonder if you expect him to get active, because if he's too patient with it, he's going to botch this whole thing. Manages to get less, tries to get Pancada and does so. 3 on the round for Artscene as MIBR gets to 6.
Dude, they're running circles around him.
Another great round called by Mazin. And Thieves, he got caught just in the open, running through basically screens area here. Off of first blood that Sadak got, like, he's just so unaware. No smoke there. Maybe it faded. Miscommunication from Pancada.
Holy, I can't believe this. I can't believe this shit.
And I feel like
MIBR?
Loud that is feeling an immense amount of pressure.
They're getting, dude, Loud are getting punched in the face right now. Like, early in the third map, they're looking rough.
Probably thought was gonna be easy breezy.
Okay, that.
An early aggression out from Loud. They're doing it a decent.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's the combo I want, but I felt like it wasn't very well timed. Like, he was very late and off timing, and it felt like he ended up just taking a 2v1.
Numbers, it usually tends to favor the attacking side when you go 1-for-1 like this. Too many spots to hold. You're kind of spread thin. That's why you see.
I mean, the breach fall lined, I guess.
Right on the mini-map.
They just dizzied over, so they cleared it.
Meanwhile, MIBR quietly heading back towards B, quietly heading back towards the 1. And yes, there's Cypher utility. And littered across the site, and Les is close by.
Oh my god.
Smart use of that neural theft. Very smart use of that.
And look at this, Artson on the mini-map. I know there's a lot of players geared up towards
so they know they have a 2-2 across the map. They're faking out here. They're pulling. They're pulling hard. Pull to B. Pull to B. All right. What do you hear, Breach? Any rotates?
Trying to manipulate rotation, trying to draw him back into B.
All right, I'm gonna
while
smoke
the
this
rest of
side.
MIBR hits A.
Sadok's right into this.
Oh, there's a gap. Terrible.
And now
Terrible.
they understand where the hit is headed. The paranoia is really nice. Can our team swing and punish? No. Dissuaded by the fault line. Dissuaded by the wingman.
So awkward right now.
MIBR, they've been...
Oof.
They've met resistance every step of the way here. Every single area of the
All
map
right.
they tried exploring was shut by
Loud
Loud.
somehow got this.
Mazin overcooking, for sure. But a good read from Sadok and the rest of the members of Loud to just hold their ground and not give in to running around the map like they did in the
I want to see
previous
the
round.
replay, just see what it actually looked
Where
like.
MIBR basically made them run in circles.
That's a horrible smoke. What the
That
fuck?
kill that Les got, you mentioned it while it happened. It was a spam through the smoke, but that unlocking the ability for him to ult secured everything. Because up until that point, there was complete paranoia, zero awareness of where they were playing on the other side. It was very nicely done.
It's a tough spot to be in, and
Alright,
they
showstopper.
made it work.
Right there.
That early Cypher ult from the side of Arts.
That's our breach fault line diagonally? Really?
Remember, the fault line has been often coupled with the Neon dashing forward and getting a kill and then getting out. This time, not the case.
It's all feint. They're trying to punish the walk-up of Artson on the opposite side of the map.
Spike dropped.
Multiple players jiggling. You're going to see an Omen
Very well
paranoia
played.
come out if Artson decides to take a step
Very
forward.
well played. Over here at P.
As this is all that's happening, the same thing is happening on
just
the other side of the
get
map.
out of the
A little bit of
way,
a body
Breach.
block.
MIBR can punish this really nicely, understanding they have a timing window. That doesn't connect, but Kellanzine does. What a shot.
I can't believe he sticks around and stays there when there's a raised rocket on the board.
Kellanzine was
Both satchels pop. There's a lot of confidence there. And speaking of confidence,
the rare less
recklessly
gray.
swinging into another. Mazin and Artzine left alone.
Was that a ding?
Les is weak, yeah, sure. But they're just gonna get picked apart.
Okay.
And a situation just went from bad to worse for Artzine, somehow managing to get another kill, but
Oh,
Thieves has
wait,
gotten the
got
defuse to 75% already. He can hold it the
Nice
whole
play.
way.
A nice retake from Loud. Kawazine. That kill on the
Yeah.
on the rocket.
This
That's crazy.
The stun is trying to make it so that way the Raze can catch the Cypher, but the Raze was never going to catch the Cypher because of the body block. Like, and also, why is this not smoked? Like, what are we fucking doing, actually? What was being smoked, actually? What the fuck?
I mean, to just stay there when there's a rocket on the field, like imagine if Paula just does a little jump right there looking towards market.
Yeah,
he's
he's
probably
dead.
gonna kill Kawazine.
Yeah, he's dead for sure. So right before we hit the last round of the half, MIBR
Definitely
will call a
agents that are
timeout.
stronger than others.
Let's see what they can adjust as we tried to close this thing. The last round of the attacking side for them. They've looked really good. They've looked very confident. I think a lot of the calling has been really impressive for MIBR.
Let me check real quick.
Some
I saw it,
instances
but I
where, yes,
wasn't really paying
maybe
attention.
they've overdone it, but I think by and large, it's felt like Mazin is matching Sadok.
I'm guessing they're about to show it like right here.
Yeah, he's called a great half so far, and it's really been the battle of the ciphers. And I feel like Loud these last couple of rounds have kind of understood that.
That smoke from Mazin was bad. Yeah.
Crazy
I don't know
amount
what the
of
fuck
pressure
he's doing.
or
Dude.
finesse that he's been able to do for
Mazin's smokes have been
4
dog
rounds in a row
shit,
that
bro. He should be
MIBR
smoking
ran
main
away
right
with.
there. He should be smoking right in front of himself, so that way he could just bun set it. That's why we bun set. Like, that's...
Doesn't seem, actually...
Does he not know
early aggression
what
again.
bun set is?
Kellanzine 4 from Loud, excuse me, currently posted up A, and that's the look right there. As the fault line goes
Bunset,
up,
yeah.
Sadok dashes in, then dashes back out. But they're able to get the orb into Kellanzine's hands, who now has the Rolling Thunder online.
Relative
They're
of
so
Burl.
willing to give that B site. Yeah,
The
Les
place
is
where we just
first
put
point
up
of contact
controller
here. He's
util
gonna
and
try to get a
spray
pop
through
shot
it.
and probably get out.
Oh, that hit 4!
They've hit all 4 as both dishes falls. What a slaughter across the middle of the map.
Wow.
Tried buying his time in the
It's like the
cage,
first
tried
time they
finding
tried using
comfort,
mid, too.
concealment in it,
What a read.
and it was all for naught. What a strike from Loud. And it was all set up from the very beginning, the fault line into the orb, into the most decisive moment. 6-6 at half.
That was so sick. full setup of less on B. The moment he makes contact in mid, yeah, that is the key to pull that trigger on that breach
That was
ultimate
fucking
and just
sick.
converge on mid.
That worked so well.
I thought they were going to
Oh
play
my
a
God.
full retake B setup, but why not take the fight to them? They haven't done it once, really.
What a stun that is.
They
Oh
tried
my.
doing it earlier on in the half, but no one
He
was
peeks,
there.
bounces it
This
down.
time, multiple members of
Holy.
MIBR there, and they get
That was a
punished.
fire
There's a
stun.
lot of question about
Hit the
how much
back wall
fight there
too.
is in MIBR in the face of a hit like that. How do they respond? We'll let the desk answer that.
I'm actually unaware of the score.
Well, clearly, there's a ton of fight in MIBR.
What the fuck is the score?
As they're currently up right
6-6?
now on this one, but look, we gotta, address the just as we did for map 2. We gotta address it again here.
Damn.
This is some messy gameplay that we're seeing.
It's muddy Valorant.
You know what? I'm not mad about it though. Sometimes you gotta get in the mud, get in the trenches.
Look, we've got insane late rounds. MIBR are running like fakes every single round, but there was some mess here, like popping this breach with tons of space from Loud, but they have their own Omen smoke that blocks it off. It was very strange, yet they go on to win the round.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good call from MIBR. It felt like every round on this attacking side, MIBR was finding the right gap, playing these slow mid rounds, getting into a post-plant situation, but it really came down to if they could win the post plants, and this was an issue throughout the series, I think. Post plants are one of those things that take a while to drill. You have to have between your teammates who's peeking what angle, and that's looking
Why? We don't need to show this.
I'm just saying.
It's not relevant.
I'm just saying, guys. You
admitted you didn't believe it. This would be a ridiculous upset. Remember the record for Loud against Brazilian teams: 24-0.
Yeah.
And MIBR have a good half here.
Yeah, a very, very good half for them. But the question is, can they close it out though, Ander?
I genuinely
Wait, I'm being
think
hindsight,
so.
Harry?
Like,
Who's being hindsight,
I don't know.
Harry?
Is there anything that is telling you that they wouldn't be able to?
No rounds make sense, Golden Ball. Like, literally, every round, like, even a round they win, like, the last one we showed, they're down in a 3v5, and they're winning fights while full stunned on 2 different players. It's silly.
If they were to win here for Loud, I think it would have to be, again, some of these individuals that have stepped up. Tui's, Cowanzine, those guys in the late round have been electric
Pistol's
for this team
so
on both
important.
maps. That's how they got away with winning out on Ascent. They also, I think, have to start strong. Win a pistol. They got Eco.
I think Sadak will look a lot better on this attack half with some set plays, some like fluid motions going. I mean, whenever they did like a set aggression that first half, it looked nice. So I'm envisioning this to be a pretty Loud dominant half. If they lose this game, bro, I'm selling it all. I'm selling all my Loud
That's been a large part of
stunts.
their success. They've had 4 so far.
Okay, attack
That's
one
been
way
the
here
in
to get this
series, yeah,
ground.
and for something like that to hit potentially here in the second half, where Loud are fighting for playoff hopes, would be devastating. We'll see if MIBR are able to pull something like that off on the defensive
Huge
side.
kill. What the
So
hell?
Loud
Wasn't
with the
expecting that to
advantage, Sadak
happen.
Getting the opener.
That was quite the opener as well. IGL v IGL.
These two have no vision
Sadak just
over here.
absolutely decimates.
So they're just double holding high-low.
And now you have full advantage. Group up.
Leaning
Hit a sight.
mid.
It's very fundamental stuff right now from the side of Loud.
There's that aftershock lineup that I was talking about.
Dash out towards B. Should be able to get the spike down as the trips are cleared. The space is gained. The advantage is leaned into it. Seems like it's not getting any better for MIBR. Sadak seems to be coming online. Seems to be coming alive.
If he keeps this up, he's making a statement.
Ooh.
Oh, he gets dropped down by Liazi, but he did.
I actually thought he did more damage than that.
Good job so far.
70s
I mean, he did his job as a Neon. He gets to 2 kills. He tries to deny some of the space. He forces MIBR back, while the rest of Loud take a step back, assume their post-play positions, and now the spam begins. The tap comes through. It hasn't got to half yet.
2-on-3 still.
Rich is struggling.
Oh, good timing on that. Man, he had real good timing on that swing through.
And the setup was there. Tui's drops the, or excuse me, Rich drops the wingman. MIBR turned their attention to fight towards Loud, and it was just not enough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
numbers advantage.
was 2 in favor of Loud
God
at that
damn it.
moment.
God damn it.
Sadak put his team in a great spot. Oh, that's a crazy kill. This one is even crazier. One taps Artson, who's been phenomenal this map. Even the last map is a big factor of the reason why MIBR won that Lotus. Now, you mentioned it. If Loud let this one slip away, it would be absolute disaster. And this was the guy that opened it up the last time around.
I like the confidence of the sheriff here.
At least not yet.
You see
Okay,
how
he's gonna go for this
scared
B pick
Loud
now.
are to lose around like this.
I gotta look at
I
radar.
have to wait out this one
He's
way.
not fully focused. Not fully focused,
And then
Chad. He's
strike
looking at
meanwhile,
radar every
he
now and
still
then.
has his fault line up.
He's locked in. Oh, he's not locked in.
Here, this could be devastating.
Bro, he gets caught when he's off
Also,
timings.
keep in mind, Rich
It's
is kind of joining the
over.
fray. You see him rotating over. There's the fault line, but the stun. Oh, but the stun's the other way.
Oh,
So Mazin's able to
no.
punish Kamazine. Sonic tries to dash out, but he's paranoid.
Oh, no.
This is really nice from MIBR again. I know there's still a lot left to do, but this is ugly already.
And numbers in favor right now for MIBR.
I mean, look at the health. Look at the health on the side of Loud.
I was going to say that raise nade could clean up a lot of these weak players on the side
Chat.
of Loud.
Oh, and they're going into this.
We don't
stat.
want to see this.
Full breach utility on the
We
board.
don't want to see this. Oh, no.
Actually ridiculous.
No!
Eco round.
Four
No.
members here, 30 seconds left. Not a lot of time.
Oh,
to
it's
figure out what
happening,
falls.
dude. Wait,
But
Thieves.
Ever the steady hand for Loud. Swings things back their
fuck.
way. Meanwhile, for MIBR, no real opportunity to upgrade a weapon, so they're going to have to stick to their pistols, and it very well might be enough. Sonic falls, 12 seconds left. The spike still not planted, still not committed. Tui's gets 4.
Oh, my God.
Can he clean this up on his
Tui's.
own? Pancada's around.
Holy.
He gets the last. That was
Tui's just saved their asses so hard. Oh, my God. I hit my mic.
Disaster avoided for Loud. Tui stepping up huge. 13 and
Dude, my
6.
Headset's fucking.
That was all him. Pancada, he was too weak to really
Damn!
much. He got those 2
The
entries.
whip.
And then these 2 at the end. Liazi.
Okay,
getting
that
a
was
little too
fire.
anxious, going for that jump peek. I don't know. Sometimes the classic right click.
Man, they
this time
really,
around,
really
not
needed to
single
convert
connected.
that. Okay, fast
that
take
had all
here.
the makings of a mess.
Right.
One slide.
But no real time to think about it, no time
We
to
dodged
dwell.
that.
Wow, what a great job
Oh,
dodging
man.
that from Sadhak. Don't expect mechanics like that out of this guy.
Still has the
Paula
slide,
fast
chat.
going back forward to try to take the fight. Liazi spamming through the wall, Sadok down.
He does all that work,
Wah.
ducking and dodging all this utility, and then he just gets spammed through a smoke.
Dude.
That's the most Valorant stuff I've ever seen.
Tui's with the sheriff. He's got the spike in hand currently.
Thought that was going to be a really good breach. Set piece of utility, but actually doesn't reach far enough to push out Paula into the open. So not fearful of that fight. Now a reset to the round. It was B main space gathered while all that was happening. Pancada's really deep into B main. And it will be a market split. Less has an idea that there might be someone here in the lurking.
Mazine managing to get away, avoiding the thrash.
Digging the
alive.
trips, chat. Digging the trips.
But he's playing really far back. Meanwhile, Artsy and
Oh,
Telly's
he
kind of
found
by
it.
himself here.
Pretty split right now. This flash. Oh, he dodges it, but he gets dropped anyway. Less so
Oh,
quick.
God, that's so
Paranoia
good.
Being invested by Pancada towards spawn. They've gotten the real estate. They got what they needed here. And now they can take a step back. Now they can play towards their utility. Now they can play towards spamming through smokes.
MIBR doing a good job of taking space early on pretty quickly, but this raise nade is not going to get value, something they are probably going to wish they had once they identify no one's playing in the actual site.
Oh, I like the way Les is going about this. A reflank in towards mid. So
Dude,
while
Les.
MIBR are focused
Yeah.
on trying to deal with
I
the
feel like
spam through
Les's
the
flank
smokes,
is
Les can
fire
try when the
right
moment's
now.
right, or
Wait.
he can clean it up on his own.
Oh, so fucking close, dude.
Oh, got killed at the last second. They almost stuck it. It looked like they were about to.
I mean, that was the narrowest of margins.
Yeah, that was close.
I thought that bar was all the way full.
Oh, what? Let's. Oh, what the fuck? Someone gave me a fucking. This is the boys getting ready in the back. They're waiting for the game to end. Oh yeah, it's been a long game. Yeah, they're fucking the boys. The boys are waiting. They're fucking just. Dude, being the second game and having this shit happen like this is crazy. You're just like so ready to play 2 hours ago.
That's a big round to win.
You're like, Loud, end this.
MIBR still have a little bit to bring into this round.
Like,
Rich has a guardian.
they couldn't book any scrims, so like they're just sitting there.
Playing on the other side
They're
of
just dying. They're mentally dying right now.
Like these are the
All of
hardest
them.
rounds for Loud.
It's
I
over.
say that,
not anymore.
And they quickly bring the round into their favor. Oh,
I don't think Rich stopped running.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
there was definitely a chance there.
But again, there's still not enough on the
Jesus
other
Christ,
side.
Les.
Less with 3 to clean things up as Loud get to 10, and at this round that's coming up, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a slowdown here a little bit here.
7 straight.
For MIBR, this is a must-win round.
Yeah, and some of the rounds have been really close. They're just not going their way right now. The clutch moments are leaning towards Loud. It's been in their favor.
So Loud have been tested, they've been pushed.
Yeah, their ulti count's looking good.
Still searching their first win.
But I mean, so is this breach.
Of stage 1, of stage 2. And just when it seems like they're within striking distance, Loud starts to separate. Starts to create a gap.
I mean, it's been close because of the macro game from both these squads. It's been this back and forth, but now we're seeing the individual prowess and the players of Loud come out on top.
Risky peaks.
They're just on point. Speaking of on point, that one tap was I mean, we gotta have a one tap counter for this guy. He's came into the league and he's had at least what 4 or 5 in this series.
1 bullet, 1 kill. That's ridiculous.
So many moments from this guy like this so far already.
So he asked for smoke.
Note here, Cohen's seen 1 point away from his ult.
This is, yeah, the distance can get closed between him and Market very quick. I'd much rather him play in Market right now.
And they can just push into the smoke and continue to go if they want to. Mazine, wise to it, takes a step back.
Looking for the cams.
Just less slowly and methodically clearing out this Market area. They're going to explode off of this trip.
Paul has to be careful. Stunned. Rocket.
Well played, dude. Holy fuck.
Preemptively pulling the trigger, but not understanding there's another one on the other side. 2Es. Not striking.
Man, Paula
3 on the
owns.
round for him. What a round from this kid.
Holy.
Nice connection. He's heating up.
That was nice, man. Wait, he might carry them over the finish line here. Like, that might be all they needed.
Create separation, and honestly, it was off the backs of their heroes. It was off the back of Les. It was off the back of Coenzine to create this gap, and that's what you would expect out of your stars. But MIBR have a star in the making of their own. That's a big round from Paula.
Yeah, just picking one side or the other this time. Taking these fights, cleaning up the round. Great work from Paula into that.
Damn, I thought I had that fucking CS clip.
So for the kid to execute,
I don't think I have
it's
it.
very impressive.
Convincingly too. Now MIBR have a chance to start building up some type of economy. But this is a very fast timing in mid from Les. He hasn't really been doing this.
Clears the trip mid. No response from MIBR. You look at the minimap.
Wow.
Not really reacting. Meanwhile, the paranoia out towards B.
Okay, they're all out B.
Loud have.
Very fast.
Saving this breach ult.
Yeah, they don't have to invest that breach ult.
Oh, that's so. Ah, man. Breach ult in post is wild.
Disastrous for MIBR. How do you deal with this? You kind of have
Trip
to go
protecting
out
you
with
at
the first layer
main.
and not get punished by it. Or it's so hard to execute that.
Or just draw it out as early as you can, and then reset. The problem is they don't really have enough of the tools of their own to do that.
Yeah, they're taking way too long here. Everything rests on the hands of Paula on this flank.
Oh, he gets caught by the trip. And Sadok's able to hold the line. Rich will fall. There's the Rolling Thunder that we were talking about. Sadok was a little bit too far up. Punished by Mazine. A 3v3 for the round, and now the spam
Oh no, they might
starts.
think they got the diffuser.
He's gotten it to half. He's not moving an inch. Oh, it stops again. So close. Too far out of the play. We've had too many of those.
Wow.
Way too many of those.
Bro, I literally wasn't breathing through that whole thing. Holy fuck.
Able to work with full breach utility. Kawazine still had his.
Yeah, the body block would have won that round, huh?
Breach ultimate right away.
His teammate.
It's just too much to deal with, and then yeah, they just fall back on the spam. At the end of the day, it's been working for them every single time. Why not?
Damn.
That's so hard to deal with. If you don't have anything to really disrupt the spam on the other side of the smoke, there's a good chance you're going to lose it. Unfortunate way that plays out.
I mean, the B-side has been the name of the game all series long for Loud.
Trip there still.
This time, there's
I don't
not
think
too
you
many
heard it.
players of MIBR to reciprocate, so that info gathered in B main.
All right, that's a big orb to get.
Now MIBR with Rolling Thunder of their own. Rich has his thrash.
He's got to be careful here. He might get
Scary,
punished.
yeah, it's scary to
They've got
work
a little
here.
bit of help over the top. Liazzi still has his fault line. As soon as the flash comes up, he knows he has to take a
What's
step
nice
back.
is, yeah,
And there are
Liazzi isn't
reinforcements.
thinking use the ult there.
If Loud overcommit to this could be a problem. Meanwhile, active denial of space from Artzine, starting to creep up mid.
Okay.
He's gonna hear all this commotion.
Oh my god.
He's
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
No!
But it was right on target. How did the bullets not connect?
This gives Loud so much more space. They were trapped. But it just wasn't enough. And now the paranoia out towards B, intended to manipulate rotation.
I didn't see it. Was it on him? I laughed that maybe they said that in the cast. It's kind of base that he said that.
It's all up to Rich and his devices here.
Oh, this is a fucking spot.
Holy!
Holy!
Great kill. That's a massive start.
Oh, you better run. Oh, dude. Just like a second late. Breach ult though on the flood. Breach ult on the flood. This is gonna go crazy. Here we go. Wingman down. Wait, why did two? I thought that would have hit
Here. Is there anything to disrupt? That aftershock looks like it was gonna be
Yeah, they
enough.
got it. 2 on 2.
Tui's falls. They managed to get the spike down to 2v2. Mazine and Liazzi have to go forward. Pancada falls, left alone. 70 HP. The swing out from Liazzi is beautiful. That's MIBR. Stay
Oh
alive.
my god.
What a wide swing from Liazzi right there.
Yeah, Breach ult
And then
gets Wingman
Mazin
off,
as
yeah.
well on the retake, coming through lane, getting that one tap
Wow.
on the first player and elbow. Great work.
Great flood with
But
that Breach
honestly,
ult.
Rich,
Like,
Look at
he
the
hit it at a
second
good
shot.
time for
The
Wingman.
crosshair's right on the head. It just doesn't connect because Tui's turns his head a centimeter. But yeah, a must-round win, and they get it. They're still in it right now. That was a one tap as well from Mazin.
Love a good fraud pop off after a round.
And all of a
Right,
sudden,
Caden?
the ult economy is in favor of MIBR.
They've navigated
It's like we were brought out
closing this
chips
out.
and salsa at the
All
restaurant.
results you just mentioned, you're absolutely
The restaurant took our order, but then they brought us out 4 more bowls of chips and salsa, and we're still waiting for our fucking main course. Like, bro, we don't want any more chips and
That's a duel
salsa.
that he's been willing to take all half long. This time, Sadok, he's ready to punish it.
My favorite ult is
to speed up B every single time.
I love
They've
chips and
gone
salsa
deep, they've
too.
converted the post plant.
But we're on our fucking 4th basket of
Artzine
this
has to
shit.
come up huge here. He has to make something out of nothing.
I think the big difference here, though, is that Rich has his ult. They have something to disrupt the post plant. They have something to disrupt the spam. But if they all
I just want to
crumble
watch
before they
on
even get to
Thieves
that point,
live.
it's not going to matter. And now the thrash is used from so far
Ooh.
back.
This looked like 12.
Artzine falls. Liazzi. Yeah, I mean, Liazzi has to make a play here. It seemed like they had an advantage. They had the conditions to make something of this.
yeah.
And they fall apart. Loud gets to series point.
Don't you how dare you put this in the fucking universe? You're insinuating that what we're waiting on is gonna be shit. How dare you? How dare you put that out there in this universe? This meal is gonna be a banger.
Such an early peak from Mazin.
It is not, no.
Too early.
No, they haven't put it under a heat lamp or anything. They just are lazy. They're lazy. That's fucking nonsense. How dare you put that out here?
Gone a little too early. He was
That's
so
criminal.
used to it just being Sadok on site alone.
Being free space.
So many micro things that Loud, they're able to change because of their repertoire.
And now look at the buy for MIBR, man. It's abysmal. But again, 4 thrifties throughout the series. Maybe another
Crispiest
here.
wings.
That would be ridiculous.
The most pivotal, the most important. They have 3 members of Loud who have already crept up towards mid. The spike's not even currently at hand. If they can create enough space, it's scooped up by Pancada.
Oh,
And
that's demanding a rotate for sure, because they have nothing. They have no eyes on that. Oh, bro, they're cooked. They're cooked, chat.
Les is already
Oh,
ahead of the smoke. Bridge has to be careful. He connects. Now they slow down.
These rounds for Loud, they get so dicey, they get so shaky.
They have to leave Sadok here, or else it's a weapon upgraded. So he puts the wall up, draws enough attention to at least have a couple members here. But look at MIBR, they're a step ahead
they're
of this.
rotating, bro.
Liazzi's already out, Paula's already out.
Oh,
And that
shit.
paranoia is going to confirm their suspicions. They were right about their guess. The spike is headed B.
I feel like if they allow this, spike to be planted though.
They have 3 here, but they're not fighting.
Type of favor. The double flash play. It connects, but doesn't.
They haven't committed to the spike yet. Tui's on the tap. The falling comes
I don't know
13
about
seconds
that.
left. Numbers the way of MIBR, but control the way of Loud.
All good.
Every single flash attempting to be turned as Mazine has gotten a couple. The satchel
Damn.
out from Paula, and that's another
12-9.
round. The way of
Okay.
MIBR. It might not
They
be
got
the
another buy,
traditional
though.
thrifty, but the outcome is the same.
Oh my goodness. MIBR and these thrifties, the mechanical talent on this team.
Traditional thrifty.
It's definitely showing. There's so many good things
fuck?
to see from MIBR right now.
The classic.
Third eco of the map.
Bro, this Bucky shot was ridiculous.
Mardi
This
Gras
I
round?
understand. It makes sense.
What do you mean by that
This is
exactly?
MIBR was ahead. Yep. In that aspect, but that Bucky entry from Rich, that was truly it.
And again, we've got to give credit to Mazine there on the calling because Sadok's wall goes up A. They understand there's some pressure, but they rotated away ahead of it. Now our team's already fallen. But look at Paul's position. One, not even
Oh, dude. He couldn't
and so
find
now
the
Loud can venture
second.
forth towards B.
Oh,
With
that's
confidence,
brutal.
With numbers advantage again, but is this something they
Sadak?
let slip? A 3v3 now, the spike planted. And again, no big ult to cause chaos. It's really just in the hands of Mazine. Can he get the best of Tui's here? Tui's who's been electric all series.
Come
Patiently
on.
waiting with crosshair train.
Oh,
It's heavy. The bullet was
fuck.
just a bit wide. And now the paranoia out. A thrash in his face. It's got to connect here.
No!
It's going to be the end of Mazine as Rich has gotten it to half. Can Rich and Liazi do it on their own? There's just not enough. There's not enough.
Stick it now, Rich. They have no bullets. No, but the smokes are gone, Rich.
Gotten down to 1. Liazi's gotten 3 on the
No!
There's just not enough time. They played it beautifully. They played it perfectly. They stuck to their guns. 25-0 as the Kings of Brazil stand tall.
And that was hard fought. MIBR, they were no slouch today. Paula showed signs of greatness from a rookie. So many first bloods. He had a rough game on that jet, but on Raze, he looked superb. But it wasn't enough to take out Loud today.
But man, did they push him.
He didn't do it, chat. He didn't do it.
Loud got tested. Man, they got tested in a big way. Mazine's calling was something special. Oftentimes getting the best of Sadak. I think you mentioned it, Paula. There's a lot of reason for
Oh,
excitement there.
sorry. Sorry, the cast is putting me to sleep. The cast is putting me to sleep. The game was great.
To compete at champs, it doesn't matter if it's pretty, it doesn't matter if it's ugly. And so Loud can take a winner's bow, regardless of
He
how
still
it
has a
went down.
chance. Redeem yourself, Doug. Do it. God damn it. Do it.
The battle, once you get there, that's a whole nother one. Good work closing out the map. It was
He's
those
teasing
two
us.
plants that sealed the deal and was the nail in the coffin for this MIBR squad who, at a point of this game, looked like they might take it away.
I think there was real threat. There was real possibility that the strike was over, that the record was going to be broken. But Loud managed to navigate it. And honestly, you know, it doesn't really matter when you have a team who's going on a run like this.
But what about MIBR,
wins
Doug?
like that.
What about MIBR, though?
And who
You gotta grind them out.
Yeah, and who knows if the run will end that way. There's still so much Valorant left to be played. There's still so much of the season left to be figured out. But for Loud, that's a big step.
But what about
And a
MIBR?
desperately needed one. 2-4 going into that series. Potential hopes of playoffs could have been lost here.
Yeah, that would have been disastrous too, not seeing Loud in Shanghai.
But what about MIBR, Doug?
That's a whole nother level that we have not witnessed yet.
And they would have had to have navigated playoffs. They somehow managed to stay alive. They get pushed and tested by their Brazilian froze, and it just was not enough. Let's send it over to Elizabeth down on the
No!
post-match interview.
God damn it. Van Silly's the only based one.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am here with one of the kings of Brazil, Les from Loud. A 25-0 streak that continues with the defeat of MIBR. Fans, congratulations.
Obrigado.
The first thing I want to ask you is, what is your mindset against playing against a team?
Oh,
like
it actually
MIBR
did. He fucking
that is,
actually did.
0-6 in the season, is going through roster shuffles. What is the discussions beforehand, and what is your, personal idea and calculation of playing against MIBR?
You like that one? You like that? The foe? You like that?
E principalmente você, o que você sente enfrentando um time como a gente?
Cara, eu sinto que quando a gente enfrenta eles, realmente a gente tem que dar um stomp, porque eles são um time que eles ferraram muito mesmo. Aposto que eles não tiveram mais de 5 dias de treino assim juntos na mesma área. Então a gente era realmente favorito. Eles conseguiram realmente tirar o mapa nosso, eles jogaram muito bem. Individualmente eles estavam muito bem realmente. Mas taticamente dá pra ver que eles estavam um pouco atrás porque realmente nem conseguiram
Rough
treinar
day
direito.
for Sadok, without a doubt.
We gotta go with them, you know, against them with some kind of
I think Kalentin actually played amazing today. Less, it was like average day. Tui's played super well in moments. I still think Pankata is looking a bit rusty. I mean, he's looking rusty. And Sadok could level up a bit.
My second question for you is to be completely
Less is
transparent.
better.
The desk and the casters today were very critical of how Loud played today.
Damn, tight
it was,
spread
you know,
here
a
on
bit
kills
messy, just
from
not quite the
MIBR.
Loud we're used to seeing. In your estimation, how do you think you guys played today?
Paulo looked awesome today, by the way. I like this kid on
críticos do
duels.
jeito que a Loud estava jogando hoje, que estavam meio
Definitely still young though, a lot to learn.
O que você acha do que foi o jogo hoje?
Eu concordo sim com o feedback. Eu acredito que esse jogo a gente ganhou o pique deles na Ascent, a gente fez um bom jogo e a Lotus era nosso pique, a gente devia só ter mostrado nosso jogo, destruído eles e terminado um jogo mais fácil. Então realmente não foi um exemplar jogo nosso.
Yeah, I agree with them.
Oh, actually, it's kind of
we
nice.
lost one of our picks, so we should have played better there.
Especially with the background.
I completely agree with them.
I thank you for your honesty. I talked to SDK earlier, and he said he wants to work on your confidence as a team. Point blank, are you confident in Loud?
A gente conversou com SDK antes.
I like that. I like that. It's just a hard-hitting like question that he would never get asked.
Você tá confiante na Loud?
Eu tô quebrando geral. Eu tô confiante.
He sounds fuck yeah.
I'm going for it. I'm super confident.
No hesitation.
Well, congratulations, Les. Thank you so much. Give it up for us one more time, everyone.
All right, that's what you want to see.
Loki,
I feel like he couldn't have responded better if you're a Loud fan. Like, you had to question like if his mental was good, like what's going on. I don't think he hesitated even for like a split second when that question was translated. I agree. I think the role is super weird for shot calling. Yeah. I think it's gonna be like a learning experience, and I don't know if like the experience ends with like a positive outcome, right? That's why I was showing you guys this interview from Pedro Romero. Let's see.
That role specifically, primarily
a little bit a while back in some maps, but this is my first time being a solo duelist, and it's good. Like I like it a lot. I think I have a good amount of impact on the rounds, but we have to.
I can see it. He feels like he knows where these openings are.
Impact I have, like we have to win, right? So
probably, if I could read into like what he's saying and just like fully speculate, right? Like tinfoil hat, like being in his shoes. I'm translating what he's saying to mean is like, okay, now that I'm in this duelist role, I feel like I can watch these VODs. I can know how I want to enter areas. I can definitely get these kills. I can set my team up for this first kill situation. But there's a lot of other variables that are going wrong. Like, so while we solved that one thing where we were having like some duelist issues, and I mean, you could argue it's because of like the Phoenix comps, or maybe it was QCK, I don't know. But he believed in this interview, like, okay, that we addressed that, but now we've kind of unboxed a whole new set of problems.
Really, I think I'm feeling good about it. We have to keep going and pushing harder and harder, you know?
If you was supposed.
So the bigger part, or the biggest change I had to make is leaving more rallying to other people, because I have to focus much more on being able to go fast up front and do these defaults, aggressive defaults. So Valiant has been like
Saucy gives fucking bangers.
different for me because I don't much call as I give information, so we do a good call like the other guys do that. So yeah, that has to be the bigger adjustment. And for the other part, like I used to play a lot of K or a lot of these kind of characters that go like in front of everyone. So it's not that big of an adjustment per se. So yeah, I mean that would be the biggest one.
So just calling right, just kind of communication right.
To call a little bit more. Yeah, it's more like they have to, like my team has to call a little bit more because I'm not able to, in most occasions to.
So he's not microing as much as he used to.
What the second step to be or the third step to be.
So this is like the problem he's going to continue to run into like over and over, right? Like I think right now he believes he can solve this shit. And sorry, I'll actually do it this way instead so I get their comp. Like, yeah. So he just has like no vision on like a lot of the map, right? Because he's a neon. He's not getting like any kind of like info. And when he fights, he's so tunnel vision probably because he's not really like a true duelist. So he probably loses like a lot of his strengths as an in-game leader in those moments. Let me see what he does like throughout this eco. So like he would be calling here, right? So he could call like any kind of mound shit, but he's not going to be like staring at his mini map and like reacting to this cam, which is like something he probably could have done before on like any of the other roles, right? Like he could have actually occupied like his eyes on this while he like flashed straight up in the air on Gecko. And thus the calls come out to the team a lot faster. So it is a very big difference. And like how the communication is. Oh yeah, we saw that shit. Dude, that ace is insane.
We should be able to
miss this.
Really good for the Thieves right now. Even if Asna falls, but Asna will get you before
Obviously, you have the hype man and Boosty. Love that guy.
Definitely going to be getting all in his face as much as I can before and during the game. Ruin his chances of playoffs.
And we are back for day 2 of VCT America Super Week. And our second match of the day. You got Leviatan going up against 100 Thieves.
Oh wow, actually mentions what I was saying. Okay, here we go. Very like one of the later questions I was skimming through. Hold on.
It mainly do
with the nod. How does that then kind of work? You know, calm speaking, calm wise, within the team.
So I'm giving more information to my team, like this is happening here. This is what we can do. The decision is more towards the initiator, mainly Kawan and Les and Pancada a little bit more.
So Kanzi and Les, Pancada.
Because like sometimes I have to like they focus on my crosshairs. If they do something aggressive, I have to be prepared or something like that. So I don't get to see the minimap as much as I used to.
I don't think it's worth it to put him in his role, even if he's insane.
You know, so
even if he's insane in it, I don't think it's worth.
Like a supportive,
based on what he's saying,
comms guy. Now I'm not like the main guy saying what we're gonna do and stuff.
Although it's been one match since, or although it's been one.
Like that alone makes me think like, okay, we should stray away from this. Like this was like an experiment. We tried it. This is why it can't work. At least in this team right now, it can't work now. Unless we had like another huge voice. Like you'd have to have a massive voice in the team. Like a second IGL almost.
coming, but the post-event slump, I think, is kind of real. It's really tough to come back from these events where you're away for so long, you're on a different time zone, and then you're coming back and you're playing against teams who you don't know what to expect, who have had a lot of time to scrim.
I don't know. I mean,
this happens.
I don't know how Thieves would feel on that Neon. I don't know how Sadak would feel on those maps on a different agent. I have no clue. Oh, Jesus. I think Pusio's playing today.
For so long, you're in another country, you don't have to prep work.
It's against Fury, a team who had been struggling massively.
Yeah, we did not see that coming.
That's true.
I will say, in their defense, it was like triple overtime games. Like it was.
Oh yeah, he did retire. That's actually true.
That is not.
That's actually true. You are correct actually about that.
The problem that 100 Thieves faces, even though they have all of these championship points, by losing this game, like standing-wise, they're tough to break into the top 6 right now.
Oh my god, dude. It's coming in. Guys, would you look at that? Boostio's back. He's back. He's actually back. He's playing again. Breaking news. He's back. You heard it here first. He actually came back from retiring. It's like the Paul Pierce. Wait, Paul Pierce retired? Who the fuck retired and came back? Paul Pierce didn't. He just got hurt and came back.
A lot of what was going wrong wasn't that they were like taking a ton of risks or making some massive mistakes. They obviously were making mistakes in the series, but I think they were doing a lot of the
This is like Michael Jordan coming back from baseball. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now we're literally Michael Jordan. Yes.
And then game 2,
it's the exact same, pretty much.
Personally, I didn't think they had the right read playing into that KO comp.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that 100 Thieves is normally really, really known for is their ability to react and be super proactive at times together as a team. And it felt like they didn't have that synergy, and it felt like they didn't know how to react to the way that Furia was playing. Which, even now when I talk about it, like, it was Khalil kind of just like playing aim labs at some point. But the whole time, it just felt like it wasn't the 100 Thieves that we know. And going into this next week, like, are they able to kind of make up for that?
Sure, and I think there will be. We've had Zix on the post show before and talk about sort of like how he approaches the game and how it's so details oriented, finding the small like wrinkles in their game, because I think that's where they got exploited, especially on that Haven map. Was their default open towards a lobby was so similar consistently, and then you had Khalil finding ways to call around it and abuse that, and they didn't adjust in server. I think that was a big wake up.
Dude, by the way, Zix was pissed after this loss against Furia.
In that series, and just kind of overall difficulty that they
I felt like they were pulling us around the map well. I mean, that's the one thing I will say.
I never heard him this pissed, actually.
On our defense, for both maps.
And last match against Furia.
Yeah, I think against Furia, we just weren't really playing ourselves. You know, we were kind of being a little too aggressive, not really caring what was going on. Didn't really play together as a team.
So is that aggression what you have fixed specifically for Leviatan?
We reviewed their game, and I think an aggression is a big part of our game. And
it's not like he's sick a little bit,
and not incorrectly like we were doing against Furia. And I think we reviewed over the Furia match. I think we'll be good for this match.
Well, then, kind of a left turn of a question. You are a very active person on social media, specifically X or Twitter. Do you think your Twitter activity affects your teammates at all?
Yeah, that's his password.
I've never asked them, but I hope not. They know I'm trolling, so probably not.
They look disinterested, so I'm guessing
That's
not.
actually the last 4 of his social.
Cryo's inquisitive eyes says otherwise.
They talk about me.
That being said, though, there was something, a good takeaway, I think, from that, for sure, Athena, in that Busio talking about their aggression. Like, yeah, they like to play aggressive, but they were doing it improperly. What do you make of that?
Yeah, I mean, exactly kind of like to touch up on Mimi's point earlier, where she was talking about the comps towards that Haven, and also, Ender, you touched upon this as well. They were fighting along every round. They were getting rolled. They could not figure out an answer to the breach and the neon stuns. They could not understand how to kind of go past it. And normally, in 100 Thieves fashion, they kind of talk about it, figure it out. But they just kept steamrolling through it and trying to kind of brute force their way into it. And it just felt so weird. Like, I feel like that's the biggest issue that they had.
Okay, yeah, let's see.
It felt like they were moving people around. And even though they had some simple rounds that I think we made most of the mistakes in, I'll say, they did have some rounds that I genuinely thought like they were doing a lot of good shit and forcing our hand pretty much, I'll say. And then I think Khalil as well on defense icebox. You know, he's make the adjustment in those are one of the that's just one of those rounds that like we should be naturally adapting and just killing this guy anyway with a good fundamentals, but our fundamentals were just not there. So yeah, I mean, I'd still say props to them. It's not like they obviously like, you know, whenever you win, it's like one team has to play well and one team has to.
He's just making sure.
Yeah, it's just one of those days that just doesn't go your way, and it doesn't really feel like we're all on the same page.
I guess their practice was a little scuffed
was
too.
The only half that felt
that was
normal.
something that wasn't really known.
And obviously, even though we were playing so bad, we easily could have won this match. You know, both went to OT, and we just ended up losing in both.
I don't
but
really
yeah,
keep
I
track
mean,
of that.
I'm not ever gonna be that upset about the result overall. I'm more so focused on actually like how we're playing, because at the end of the day, I mean, and by the time that champs comes, it's gonna matter the most how good we are as a team at just playing the game of Valorant, and that's like the focus. Like the wins will come themselves if we play the game well. But yeah, today we definitely did not play well.
A little bit on is, you know,
that we just were completely wrong on things that we do in practice all the time that we just in the moment just completely did not do.
He's so mad, man.
Definitely gave up a lot of space for free. There's
like
just a lot of things overall. I mean, even fundamentally.
He's processing
like,
this for the first time right now,
like,
so he's actually thinking. You can see he's like trying to think it through.
Until we had like proper spacing, proper.
He's
entry,
processing it as he's like answering.
It just kept looking bad. It looked like we were just never going to get a trade because each person was taking individual fights rather than taking like an actual team fight. So that's why I was saying it felt like the Haven felt the most normal because Haven attack was constantly like kind of us team fighting together and playing well off of each other. And like, I mean, I'll chalk up a lot of rounds to like maybe like different map protocols or things that we should talk about as a team, like that could have like swung rounds. But
such a good interview,
I mean,
actually.
you look at our attack on Haven, it was a 9-3 half, like 9-3, pretty solid. So a lot of it came down to just the other halves, Icebox. A lot of just super uncharacteristic mistakes, people not scaling properly, people not having good fundamentals. So yeah, I mean, what it comes down to, it's a team game. We need to have better fundamentals than the other team to try to push the limits of team play versus solo play. Like obviously what Khalil was doing to us at B.
Okay, so I think I started sleeping at that point.
They had the most insane protocols off of flashes. They knew exactly what to do. They moved and synergized as a team. I think even more so than 100 Thieves probably at their peak did. But
actually, this is actually another interesting thing he says here.
To prep, I think we've had maybe about 8 days of practice, if even that. Might even be less than that. And within that, we've had to, you know, introduce a lot of new things because obviously the meta's changed. So I won't go too into detail to like, you know, give away anything, but I mean, there's just a lot of things that you have to change when a big patch like this hits.
This is such a good answer.
With only 8 days or so to do it, obviously it's not going to be perfect. So we kind of have that mindset and we know it's not going to be perfect going in. We're going to have to do a little bit of it adapting. But I mean, honestly, I think, you know, pretty classic to any team that comes back from these international stages and comes and plays like these teams that have been practicing for a long time. There will be a bit of like a regrowth period. Like we did take a few days off, like 3 or 4 days or something like that, along with some remote days because people had to go to appointments or something.
I used to hate this.
Where they,
I can tell that like it frustrates him, but he also is like, that's just the reality of the situation. You're dealing with 5 grown people that have to go to like appointments too. Like they have to do these things. And those days that you're like remote, the practice sucks. Like it's fucking shit. Like I know what he's feeling here. It sucks.
Actually live like their hometowns. So our prep has been kind of all over the place, which it needs to be because, you know, there's so many new things to introduce.
What are your thoughts on the new meta and how does that affect your play style?
And I really like this new meta because it opens like a lot of possibilities, like of compositions on every map.
Mazino's ISO.
And on my playstyle, really, it adds chaos to the game, and I really like playing on the chaos. So yeah, I really like this new meta because.
Well, you talk about possibilities. We haven't really seen you change anything composition-wise, and why haven't you done that? And can we expect anything to change in the future?
I'm only gonna say that we only played one game, and it was the first week, and we didn't have much time, so you will see changes. Or
Will we see changes today?
Or no?
I hate these interviews, bro.
I love that. You'll
I
either
hate
get
this.
changes or you don't.
It's Schrodinger's agent comp.
Hey, I'm excited to see what they do one way or another. But by the way, this actually is a little bit of a rematch, right? These two teams facing off against each other multiple times in the past twice, as a matter of fact.
Wait, Sliggy was flaming Lev?
To say both teams,
I think this might be a
understand one
stand-up
another,
game.
But this is going to be an insanely competitive game. I'm looking forward to it.
I think it's going to be fun.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a banger game. I feel like both teams have really good ideas.
Yeah, for sure. Now, the question on everyone's mind is, Ender, who did you predict?
Well, I mean, obviously, I've been talking so much
What's up,
about
Angel?
Leviatan
That naturally you picked Leviatan.
Come
picked
over.
100 Thieves. So.
What the hell, man?
So why were you just espousing?
Because 100 Thieves did better in Shanghai, right? And they have better team play that they can overwhelm
I think we're in
individuals.
Los Angeles, California right now, so
I'm getting strawman. I'm gonna leave.
Just take it to the stage. Let's bring out our teams. Unbelievable.
Riot Games Arena, let's get this game started. Give it up for 100 Thieves!
We bring them all out. Wait, that's not it. That's not the one I need. All right. Honestly, I need to re-up on caffeine right now. I want to stand up. I want to vibe out. It's gonna be a game. It's gonna be a banger. So I think Anti-Shrine's playing more. Oh no, it hits. No, I think it's about the same. They're like hella tense. I mean, I think both teams are going to be a little bit tense here. Actually, Lev, it's not like 5-1, all that extra prac. I think they'll be fine. He's not getting dropped. He's not getting dropped. Stop. Okay. That's hard.
It's our final match of Sunday. 100 Thieves taking on Leviatan. 100 Thieves looking to right the wrongs from week 1 of stage 2. And for Leviatan, they just want to keep on adding to the total. Keep on adding in the win column and in the champions points. But can they manage to take down 100 Thieves that, well, they're going to want that dub today?
They absolutely do, especially after that massive upset you were talking about in week 1. But this is such an important game for 100 Thieves. 3-3 in the standings. Their chances of making it to the playoffs, of making it to Seoul, very much on the line here. Every win counts for these guys.
Indeed, it does. And I mean, of course, for Leviatan, Ender, you're such a wise man when it comes to all things Leviatan.
A wise shill.
A wise shill who doesn't predict him to win.
Honestly, the maps what interests him the most in terms of will we actually get maps where we'll see new comps potentially, and I don't really think so. I think Bind is a pretty solid
Bind? They gave us Bind?
A lot of teams are playing that.
They gave
honestly, I expect Osbos to still be playing Jet on Haven.
Chat, Bind is first map.
Those maps where both teams are just trying to have that confidence boost, morale, kind of play the mental game against the other team where they're gonna be super aggressive. And I don't know, I'm looking towards 100 Thieves for this one to make sure that they don't fall into the same patterns of just defaulting over and over again.
Why is he looking at us that way?
The same obstacle from time to time.
Why do you look
On
at us
Haven,
like
I'm really
that?
curious to see if 100 Thieves sticks to this KO.
I don't know who it is. I just saw Yippee on the website. I was like, oh,
their
Yippee.
read, or if they're going to go into something different. This is a team that I'm actually going to be pretty surprised if they make significant comp changes.
I don't blame them for picking Haven. LEV were always insane on Haven. Like, they were always very good there. I always thought we were bad on Haven. Like, it was the fucking most frustrating thing ever. I'm not gonna lie. It was a map that I, like, entered the team with, like, a lot of ideas. And, like, I don't know. It's like every time I would go over something, like, some other problem would occur, and someone would have a bad game, and it's just the meta's, I don't know, man. Haven was such a fucking bitch. That map was so annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just so damn
Like,
good.
I don't think we were a very good Haven
Play
team.
something else, right? That's really what it boils down to. All right, well, this is it. Last match of Sunday.
Maybe I was the
Games Arena.
problem.
Let's make some noise as we get ready for this matchup. Send it over to your professional.
We owned it in scrims, but it never translated to matches, and I never felt confident. I never felt confident.
Thieves, an important match, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, but I've been saying that every single match we've covered in Super Week, so it's hard to really see the long-term
It's
vision
3 a.m.,
with
you
all probably of
go
this,
sleep.
but in terms of the standings, we know that
It's
roughly
7
with that
a.m.
6 win, it makes a tremendous
For
difference in terms
Rude
of getting to champs, potentially champs, you know, the playoffs themselves. That's the main goal
Exactly.
for all these teams.
And even for a team like 100 Thieves who have a lot of championship points already, you want to be able to get to playoffs because you can't guarantee that even those championship points.
It's actually
are gonna be
fucking
enough to get to
crazy
champs. So you
that
need to be able to get into
I have to
fight for that
read
spot and earn it
check
yourself.
pinned over here and then whip my head over there to read it. It's actually crazy. The extra effort that was required to read that. Criminal. Actually, criminal behavior out of you guys. Fuck. Look at this B-wall. They
team with
cooking.
the advantage in this based on just having a better performance in the
Weak site here.
Stage 1 playoffs mostly, especially on this map. I mean, the molly missing there.
They got the
get one
orb on
chance at
Tex
that
in
one. Doesn't show
shower.
King off the angle, but he's gonna at least give them respect. Working their way up. A lot of info gathered, especially with Aspas picking off Bang. That's an important one.
Maybe we needed that short wall after all.
relieves all of that pressure over towards A.
You guys down to put the short wall up next time?
Start making the rotate. Does he have a top? Sees is very good. Asana's going to be ahead of most
great
of this now
home.
as well. That util
Damn.
sails into the back line.
Just paint shelled him with the C's? No, he didn't even use the C's. What the fuck? 2v2. The C's is going to be great if he uses it right.
100 Thieves and Lev not messing around here with the timing. They want to try and take this one fast.
Got
and
him.
loose. Aspas. It's left alone to do the most. Two
No
shots to
way.
the body, all
No
it
way.
takes. Two left in the chamber, left to the 1v1. Him versus EU. Comes down to the wire.
Woo!
It's EU who delivers.
There from 100 Thieves. Once they got
Oh, I already bought it, Eliza. I already bought it.
I thought it was a Season 8 combo. It wasn't. They still had the C's active.
I bought it like immediately, so that way I didn't forget and it was out of the shop. I was like, I can't risk forgetting about this one.
They couldn't get bodies over to B quickly enough.
That's a
Yeah, just marked up.
blunder.
Feels like he's not safe. King did a great job of being able to collect 2 in elbow, but not enough. And if you think back to what stopped Leviatan from getting a better position towards those Stage 1 playoffs, where they did at times look like the best team that we had in the league. I know if people have been watching the playoffs, and also Lev's pretty poor.
I am
performance
definitely
in
the
Shanghai,
problem.
it can feel odd to
I
be
play
reminded
tested that
Leviatan
while I
at one
saw
point
it.
we were thinking were
I
perhaps
couldn't wait
the
for it to
best
come
team
out.
in Americas. When they battled Crew towards the end of Stage 1, that's what we were setting up.
Yeah, living up to the title of Super Team, but
it hasn't felt like that recently.
No. A little bit sloppy. Tumultuous, definitely.
Great
For 100
take.
Thieves, they're on their favoured side.
Really nowhere to hide.
of one of their favoured maps, so going to be expecting them to be looking pretty dominant. The execs looking drilled for this squad, and it's an important series overall for them.
It's super
Obviously,
powerful, by the way, to
3-3
throw the
overall
C's in
standings.
this line that you just saw you do, because you can see if it attaches.
Yeah, and also some fairly tough.
Like, it gives you actually great info.
They still have to play against Fury and
You just have to
MIBR,
time it with
those
their
are not
Viper wall.
I mean, they've already lost to Furia, sorry, but
This is
they still have that
so
upcoming game against
poised and
MIBR.
in control.
To,
Yeah.
yeah.
And while earlier on in the year, maybe we would have thought, yeah, no problem, should be a breeze. The deeper we get, even the teams towards the bottom of the standings are looking like they can do damage, and 100 Thieves know that better than most, having just lost 0-2 to Furia.
Oh, they know exactly where Aspas is. It's not getting away with anything.
No chance. And a very
Who still has ult?
of this round 2 from 100 Thieves.
Holy.
Like you said, Brent, they're on the attack side of Bind, which was, they were untouchable. Definitely. Even though the results may not have exactly mapped 1-to-1 at Shanghai, I do still think 100 Thieves were the best team on the world at this map. They just put a target on their back by being so damn good at it. And it's the attack side that was working phenomenally for them. Aspas instantly picking up an operator as soon as he could.
No armor.
Glass cannon on the raise, no boombot, no
Ooh,
satchels.
just playing heaven. 100 Thieves does have a lot of A hits. This might be a little bit of a read.
Usual exec that 100 Thieves like to go for over towards A.
Yeah, they're just doing it off pace. But we've seen this a million times. Like, I broke this down so many times, this exact take. They're just doing it off timing.
Already takes up that spot and space. That's just spam into the smoke potentially. Aspas revealing himself.
No way.
Trying to dominate that position and retain control.
How did that work out for them?
Drop down in the middle of nowhere. Entertainment somewhere towards the back. Cryos hunting and beaming them all down. Com eventually going to be back there. 2v2 is what it's going to be returned to. Doubled up now.
No way.
Open over the top. Returns it with the Fire King. Finally answers.
That was a crazy jump. I don't know about that jump.
King with a lot of value on the pistol round and manages to get his way up to the top of the scoreboard again by winning a really important clutch. We're seeing 100 Thieves prioritize very early on here this idea of going for a jump peek and having the second player swinging behind. Both times that we've seen someone go for it.
What's with the jump peeks?
Player who goes for the jump
It's
is just getting eviscerated.
So in pro play, it's just so easy to hit that headshot. I've talked about it before, but you be this person, right? You're holding the line, flat ground, easy to hit a headshot. So the first guy jumps out. So this guy's crosshair goes way high, and the second guy can just run out. That's the only reason why you do something like that. And it's in scenarios like that to get the edge in that fight.
Extremely difficult to get through.
Because trading kills in that scenario favors the attackers. So if they go 1-for-1, that's good for 100 Thieves in that scenario. Unfortunately, they were both there.
Free reign going to be given up towards Showers as well. I mean, Com earlier just picked up the orb. Scot-free.
Yeah, the swing wasn't good.
Slow and steady from 100 Thieves.
It wasn't a good spot to do it.
Too much, but now looking like they want to.
That's what I was saying. It's very hard.
Long.
They could have done it, but it's just a hard spot to do it in.
Down to that minute mark.
There can be gaps in these defaults. We've
Yeah,
seen 100
yeah,
Thieves
that's like a
exploit
CS thing.
But once they gather up for the execs, those look very drilled. Both orbs being used over here and both running out of fuel. So
why am I sipping piss?
For 100 Thieves to try to exploit.
Oh, I'm trying this new thing where I have like no waste and I just keep circulating like the same stuff inside of me. See what happens. I'm operating currently at 100%.
Will be dropped. Same with Ascent to two-piece. Alt Earn Rocket still ready and waiting. Fire.
Bro.
3 in a round for Aspas himself.
It's like he knew exactly where Cryo was.
Bang. You can only do so much.
2-on-1, winnable.
Tucked away into a tight corner of only 10 seconds. Running away, EU. Down to that 1v1 once more. Surely can't do it again. Forced to stick the plan. Now it's the only possible. Win gone! Steps it forwards.
Oh.
Shuts him down.
What the fuck?
2-2. It's what the scoreline's going to be drawn to.
It's a 3K in the round there from Aspas. And one of the stats that I was looking at the most coming out of 100 Thieves lost to Fury, one of the stats that I thought told the story of the match was that there were 8 multi-kills of 3K plus that Furia managed to put up against 100 Thieves. 8 on both of the maps. That's almost
it's a big clutch for Com's confidence, yeah.
We're able to get 3 or 4 kills against them from one individual.
Swing, one's here.
That's bonkers.
Yeah.
And that speaks to 100 Thieves not quite being able to trade
Outlaw
out those
and
positions, not anticipating aggression on defense in some spots. Normally, 100 Thieves are pretty good at being able to shut down people.
That's a missed orb.
But yeah, against
Right
Fury
there.
in that game, individuals were having enormous
That orb should
impact,
be up here.
and they've got to stop people on LEV doing the same. It's very difficult when you're going up against people like Aspas.
Now we're going to be seeing the silly gun doing a bit of work. Holds down hookah easily enough.
Cry
Speaking
level
of silly guns,
next.
Aspas with an outlaw as well that he's taking
So
over
EU,
towards
so
market.
huge ults. Those ults could also win this round if they get
walking
the first 2 kills here.
Nice little double stack. Wall goes down. Wants to take a face as well. That's right through the wall. How did we get a second? Definitely the damage just holds the trigger there. The patience being played. Bang. This returns with a shot to the brain. Boostio trying to take that timing straight past the smoke. Will get punished in the end, and so the options are very limited onto this half by 100 Thieves.
30 seconds left.
Bang's going to try and work things here. If he can do a little bit of damage to the economy, it would have been useful.
Damn.
Lev have been winning, but they haven't been concrete, decisive wins.
Boostio definitely was looking for more there. They just didn't give him anything. They didn't give him a single fight in shower the whole round.
Leviatan are really trying to put an emphasis on pushing out of short, I've noticed. You know, they took on the pistol round the fight against Bang really early on. And then since then, they keep pushing forwards, they keep trying to fight aggressively.
We're looking at just slow default. 1, 1, 1,
It almost feels a bit like a
slow round.
in terms of how the
Quad stack A.
and a 4-player stack on the A site as well. Heavily reading into the fact that 100 Thieves are going to go for their A exec.
Wait, Natch is sub?
Well.
Yo, my goat. Hope you've been doing well, man.
All adds up.
Is that actually him?
Yeah, one of the classic ways that 100 Thieves like to attack on this map is to send the fade down through showers and then running the other 4 players going for the exec down short. And this has been exploited in the past. We've seen people tucking into pocket and the fade utility is not there on the short exec. Now, these should be things that 100 Thieves are aware of because they were getting caught out.
Oh, this Brim ult. They could catch.
Pretty heavily.
Keep in mind, this fade ult will chunk everyone's HP in half. So the Brim ult goes pretty wild. If they catch, so it looks like they're gonna go with the B hit.
And they're grouping up over towards B, which is very weak currently. It's only King, and he can't even shoot from elbow right now. He's got a judge, so he's just waiting for the game to come to him.
Late. Could get launcher here.
Calling for the reinforcements with the Dizzy orchestrates quite a lot that 100 Thieves might be leaning over into this.
That might tell them to ult elbow. If they do it this way, he might piece together to ult elbow.
Coming through over the top.
Okay, that's piece 1.
Clears out most of the side, so peace of mind there.
We might have an elbow push in about 3 seconds with this Brim ult. They might just play a standard post though.
Enjoy going for elbow aggression.
Yeah, they like pushing elbow. That's why I think they're gonna do it.
Opting for it this time.
I'm actually surprised they're not doing
really
it.
hoping that they do.
They do it a lot.
Hard retake with the guns that they've got. The knife was going to get committed though. Nade used.
That was a really good counter by Peter. Okay, they stopped the flood. That's very big when you see pro teams do shit like this, because it's what I call washing the util. Fortunately for Lev, they saved the thrash. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
They're dominating their positions.
Wow.
Onto the spike. Mizzino to defuse. Any possibilities for his EU? It doesn't look like he wants to try and go for this. But the spam's just not there, not through the wall in time.
Damn.
So, full stick.
That was a retake and a half right there. What the hell? That was a gorgeous retake. They faked the flood in to bait all that util, right? This is like when we're watching the other game, this is the stuff that's kind of like missing, right? And this is when I feel like the games sometimes feel like veggie. But when you're watching like top level teams, the way this fucking round played out is so sick. Like Lev understanding they can't hold this site against these 2 ults. They need to stack one of them. 100 Thieves understanding that Lev has these ults for the retake and that they're going to use them. So he's preemptively planning to stop the retake. They all are. Lev understands this also. So they only use a little bit of util. They save the bulk of their shit for this part of the retake. They baited it out. It's just like so nice. Like there's so many layers deep in their thought process right there.
Wasn't a play, but
like,
honestly, might have been better spent just holding it in case they use the thrash, right?
I mean, potentially.
Catch the player, doing it from back walls, using the post plan.
It's like, it's very important at the pro level. Say you're Lev approaching B right there. In lower elos, and even like sometimes tier 2, you'll see all the defenders rotating spawn. And this guy at elbow, and they'll just launch everything. They'll just throw it all. but the one paint shell in the Brim ult would just like wash away everything. So really, really good teams know how to bait that shit out with as little as possible. That's what makes like a good team into a great team, because then the other team has like low util, the angles are easy to hold, things just kind of fall into your favor.
It's going to be that cautious tail, 100 Thieves playing it out, beginning of almost every single round, honestly. Just this slow default, seeing if they can catch any form of aggression. But
yeah, the meal is actually fucking playing out. That's
no
what I'm
signs
saying.
of life.
No.
This is...
The only place that Leviatan has looked to try to get aggressive.
I was scared. It looked like a tech delay for a
has been
second.
short. Apart from that, they are very confident. Of just
All right, off
sitting
timing A hit.
Even in the
I think this is that same one that we always get. I think.
That's not going to be
Should be a showstopper, like double satchel. Maybe goes over truck. We'll see.
Here's the setup from 100 Thieves, at least. Prowler's going to be just expiring.
I think he's going to go over truck because he knows that that came from you.
And the showstopper.
Yeah, he knows that came from you. Calm fucked up, dude. That Prowler was a huge fuck up. Oh, that was so fucking close.
Could be critical. Nothing else to deny though. The molly ended up missing. Bang's gonna be able to stick that one.
That's a chat molly.
Even with the pit, man, yeah, could be absolutely crucial that that molly missed there from Mazzino, because otherwise the
Pit.
pressure on this plant would have been enormous.
And jump over the side. Aspas trying to set his team up, but it's a little bit delayed. Brustio, he's hungry for it. The kills, just chasing him down. Feeling empowered now, and King, last one left. 1v4 scenario. Does not look winnable, not with a pit in his way, even with the disadvantage he's facing.
I don't know how that showstopper got that kill either, chat. I was thinking it when I saw it. I just didn't want to get caught up on that shit. I can't get caught up on that in the middle of the round, you know, but I thought it. I thought it too.
He's happy. He's backing away.
They're just sending bang forwards because he was the player with the stinger. It's about building up the economy at the moment rather than trying to focus on ults. As 100 Thieves have been pushed into the dirt a little bit to begin here on Bind. That's a great one to be able to put on the board, though. They were in a disadvantage, but again, they actually find themselves in a spot where they control the site. But this time, one piece of plant denial utility missed. So they're in a favored player.
God damn it, I missed it.
And they're able to get the
It looked like that could have hit.
and play opposed with the pit.
I was kind of watching out the corner of my eye.
I think if Mazzino had landed that molly,
Let me see again.
Leviatan were ready to retake on the next, you know, as soon as the molly expired.
Peter's
they were ready
face
to
and
try
this
to send
bill.
that forward.
Next wave of things. Didn't work out though.
Instant pit to try to deny some short control here. That's one of the main areas that
I don't know. It seems like a fair kill. Well, on the replay when I just watched it, it seemed pretty fair.
Seeing Bang really favor this attacking Viper's Orb deep up B long.
Yeah, that's a fair kill.
Trying to make it difficult for Lev to play in that area. Aspas is worried anytime that goes up that they could be trying to pop through it. So he's taking the risk of going inside the orb.
Dude.
This is risky. The crosshair placement of Bang is impeccable.
Oh, that was so
Look
fast.
how tough that is for Aspas and Tex to play that situation. They never know whether there are players behind this Viper Orb.
They got both
Very
kills,
difficult
man.
to deal with.
That's crazy they got both of them.
Dislodging your
What a play.
defenders.
I don't think I've
still
seen them
Boosty
do that
falls
particular play ever. So
Very
it's
slow
cool.
approach to this round, expecting some kind of play to be made. And we can see that it's happening over towards Showers
Now they
here.
just group
Connor's
here.
looking for that
We
mid-round
got the
information,
5-on-3.
see if they can push up,
Keep it
find the
simple.
timing.
Even if you guess the wrong site, you could just
We know
TP
that
over.
Con loves a flank.
As long as this Brim doesn't get 2. Brim cannot get 2.
This round away, maybe potentially there. Prowler in his face, fully blinded up, still gets 2. The question is, has he done enough? Dizzy locked on. King is on top. 4.
No, dude! There's just no way! What?
He's pulled that one off. The aim just looks so
Bro! How did I know when he got hit by that Prowler he was gonna spray and get a second? How did I know for sure it was gonna happen? When he got hit with the Prowler and started just blind spray, I was like, bro, he's definitely getting a second now. Like, now he's buffed. Like, he's actually buffed now. That's crazy, man.
So impressive.
Bro.
Here's this horn that lights up people over towards Fountain. Shouldn't really catch under Bang. Playing a very safe position. But that was a 3v5.
That's crazy.
And Leviatan won.
That is crazy.
This is their map. This is their home territory.
Just space properly. Use the util. Wait for the haunt for 1 second.
Should never be getting too
the haunt was also. Yeah.
very good
So I just also vaulting.
Let's let bygones be bygones and focus on the here and now.
Thank you for pulling me back in here, Josh. Josh, thank you. I needed that.
Slight gap into the smoke. Mazzino can play inside that one on top of the truck.
God.
Can't be playing from that position, at least Mazzino. And Tex have got their watchful eyes onto this one. Nade rebounding over the top. You're still a minute on the clock, but 100 Thieves issue has been forced. Doubled up now into
That was so sloppy in that 5-on-3, man.
Doesn't look likely. There's a lot of discipline on display right now from Leviatan.
And look how good the plant denial is from Lev. They're never allowing 100 Thieves to just get it down in the first wave. Mazzino dominating showers control now too. Very tough for 100 Thieves to turn it. They're gonna need the same level of ridiculous individualism that we just saw from Lev.
I got the spike.
Like tap. Sees the angle of fight to be taken. Aspas winning is out.
So aware, man. So aware.
Mazzino seeking them out. I'll put a finish to it. 6-3 now. It's a hefty lead that Lev have got.
An early days in this match, but what a return to glory this has been from Leviatan in terms of the level of Valorant they're playing currently.
Bruh.
This was the team that everyone was looking at.
That was such a depressing 3-on-5. I can't get over it, guys. I can't get over it. Like, I cannot get over it.
It looked sloppy, post-plant problems. At Shanghai, genuinely...
Don't talk to me about Shanghai.
Yeah,
I mean,
genuinely dreadful from Leviatan.
Dire stuff going on.
But they've rebounded.
Okay.
And they're playing really well right now.
And it is looking better. Aspas looking to punish. Bang. Just holding that one for the rest of his team, but some sort of read gave it away. He's for him to offload that ult. Even utilizing it against the weaker buy of 100 Thieves. Only going to be stopping them in their tracks.
Okay, good Dizzy.
Looking to disrespect past it, but
it's only Ascent in.
Yeah, Ascent. It's a solo, isolated. One player to make something happen. Already with a shot hit. Zeno taken out, and now just finding the
we're
timing
just going for some.
but that should be calmed and called. You're gonna be aware of the fact that
They know, they know. I see the Gecko moving back
full
there.
attention over towards Octagon for now.
Tex is holding it. Fuck.
Again,
Alright.
gonna be out.
They're all here.
These players.
Oh shit.
Octagon's for the job. Still, Aspas will not be denied. Just a mockery man in this round. It's a 4-piece for him.
You're up. Stay safe. You're going back in.
Aspas has been performing. He's been there the whole time. The big wins that they got during stage 1 against Crew, against G2, those were powered by Aspas dropping nukes on their opponent.
It is definitely not looking good.
He needs help, and today, King, Mazzino, they're delivering it.
Damn, we got pistol as half.
Only a single round, and I believe that was an eco.
Showstopper.
Found after the pistol.
It's a pretty good anti-showstopper spot.
A horrendous way.
You know what we hate to see right now, chat? We hate to see the Gecko here, because if the Gecko was here, the Gecko could flash straight up in the air and catch this spot.
For 100 Thieves as well. It comes from the attack side rounds.
Yeah.
Well drilled execution.
I'm scared.
They've got big ultimates to work with here, though. This one is the best chance they've had.
Okay.
Ever since they expended all of those ults to win the Thrifty in round 7.
And again, not willing to rush into anything, just making sure it's slow and steady. Trying to plot the correct course, but...
And to be honest, they're finding the correct course quite a lot of the time in terms of the site that they're hitting.
Yeah.
It's just that they're not ready for Leviatan's plant denial.
One or two things just chewing them up here. Asuna, seized in place.
No.
Vulnerable 2, has to let loose of the rockets. Oh, it sailed right
past.
Potentially could have been a winner for him, but no, not quite. Nade off into the corner. Tap of the rifles, King.
2 stuck in sight, chat. The rotate can't come in. Brim mollied off spawn. Oh my god.
At least with the judge in play, but Asuna finally brought down to his knees. Tex
1 on 2.
up through the window and through the back of the site. That's going to be the plant. Bustio committing.
Bang his spawn.
2v1. Tex might be able to take this timing. Maybe brings it to a 1v1. But does he know he's being flanked? That's the question.
What? No, Shanto!
He's revealed his position, but
oh, bro.
Call coming too late. Don't know where the molly came from. Bang. Closes it out.
Oh my god, dude.
He had to run all the way through spawn, so he just assumed Tex
Bro.
was coming from that direction. And Tex was none the wiser.
Oh.
I'm not even too sure.
No, I mean, it's not going to be super useful in that kind of spot.
Dude, he's so lucky Tex didn't turn around and just fucking destroy him.
Listen, they got the job done.
Holy shit. That was so scary. I don't know. That Molly ain't it there. That wouldn't even kill Wingman.
Looking like they want to try and go for this one.
It gave away his spot. That's why I was like losing it. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god.
It's 1,000 cuts and death by it in this round. 100 Thieves.
Gecko TP'd.
Only with Cryo and Ascent left standing.
4 is enough.
You're going to be asking for miracles from them.
4 is enough.
The smoke that Nazino's dropped on site just stops the 100 Thieves utility down short from really getting much value. It's a lovely setup. And EU gets melted. They know he's the only person in showers.
One enemy remaining.
Spamming the smokes. Picking them apart, 100 Thieves. Can't withstand him at every position being assailed. It's inevitable. It's going to be the 8-4 finish here. Ascent have to pull off the play of his life, I think, to make it out of that one, but no, won't be the case. Flawless is the finish. 8-4. Really,
Mike's
really
too
good
hot.
lead by LEV.
Oh shit. Okay, got you.
Yeah, they're looking excellent. All of their game plans are working. It feels like they've got a great read on what 100 Thieves are going to be doing. The team play is looking nice as well. I mean, look at that setup. Beautiful to catch EU, knowing he was the only person there. Detain comes through, easy kill. Leviatan have 4 multi-kills of 3+, 100 Thieves yet to get one.
I think it could go either way, chat. Like, they could run this back easily. But it's going to require, like, the pistol now. Because 4 rounds...
Seemed like everything was working out for this team. The individuals are coming
run it
and
on
these
either
late round
half
retakes in particular were excellent.
Yeah, it
Try to
was
get that momentum
kind
behind
of
you with the
crazy to
ults.
watch 100 Thieves default and try to get map control and just absolutely be dumpstered. They could not get past certain points. Even when they did get those first kills, they could not capitalize. They couldn't get
a
into
lot
the
of
site.
stuff
They
is
couldn't get
going
into
wrong
the
right now.
post-point situations properly.
And look, people told me that 100 Thieves, their team play would win out. And look, it starts out good. But you forgot about the individuals. Look, Mazzino getting 2 kills there is disgusting. And then from on site, like these shots breaking the Dizzy too. King is unreal. Mimi, where are we?
That round.
Los Angeles.
Where are we not?
Well, we're not in many places, I feel like.
Specifically?
Well, like anywhere else.
We're not in Shanghai. Leviatan are back, baby. They're smoking 100 Thieves on their best map on Bind Up. 8-4 at the half. Ospas out here doing Ospas things.
I cannot believe that Brim got 2.
Because we've got King and Mazzino doing the heavy lifting.
Especially when the Fade had the Haunt in hand and they had like full util coming up long like that. I just thought there was no way. That was so ridiculous, man. That's so ridiculous that Brim got 2.
And then it's just falling apart to individual performance.
That is where the whole half fell apart.
Too, right? Like Leviatan had this one retake where 100 Thieves are getting people smoked off, Dizzies aren't being broken. 100 Thieves were really struggling to deal with the utility Lev were using on their retakes in all seriousness.
It was like they had the right util, they had the right idea, but they just, every time they tried executing, the timing wasn't right, the crossfires weren't right, and Lev just had the upper hand with their util being used almost perfectly.
Still, 100 Thieves have always been strong on their defensive side of Bind. We'll have to see if they can rally this back as we head back into the game with the guys.
Did GB just say cope?
Let's find out, man. I mean, Boostio, he was stanced up in the halftime. Don't know if you saw that.
He is frequently, isn't he?
Trying to emit the aura.
Yeah. It looks like 100 Thieves need some. And the devs were talking about post plans, but a lot of the time Lev were just denying the plan.
Dude, I felt like they were falling apart out there. Okay, we're back. We're back.
They were previously doing a lot of defensive re-clears against.
They fucking stole our fucking wall.
This one, it feels
bar
like
for bar. This is actually crazy.
Viper wall is really difficult to get info on both sides of. And the spike is not committed here. No.
They're doing it better than us, though. That's the thing, Chad.
And the Maiden switch is already pulling players for the
Dude,
rotation.
Shonza got one sheriff on both
individuals.
pistols.
King opens things up again.
Oh, that's a big one. Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
At this point,
all right, the one lurker's down.
You look at him rotating over towards A, and Lev might have missed the timing here.
One lurker's down.
There was a potential window. These were players rotating away from A with a
Stack.
smoke. Drop down in their
and
faces.
the mid-round push.
I've lost that window. Dizzy's pre-aimed. Cryo locked in.
Fired
getting
it.
active now, but still. Oh, the movement! Of Spaz! Oh, you can't be getting away with that, son. That It's dirty work. What is that, man?
EU as well, desperately swung through.
I mean, no words. No words.
It's gross. Oh, that's disgusting. I mean, the Dizzy gets so much value there.
Fucking
from
he
Boostio,
did the thing.
Who's rotated over towards A, perfectly anticipating the lever coming down short.
He did
Does
the
it
fucking
matter?
thing.
No, it really doesn't.
Yeah.
Bro, that's a painful one.
And this just here, I mean, my goodness.
Tragic. The 100 Thieves players flooding back in one by one to try to right the ship, hoping against hope that they can pull out levels of individualism that we've been seeing from Leviatan, and it's not the case.
He did the thing, chat. The tornado thing.
Barring a ridiculous thrifty here, levering complete control on bind. 100 Thieves map pick.
That's crazy.
We have seen teams when they come back from international events have a slump afterwards.
Oh,
and, there's been a lot of
that's a
hypotheses
painful
why,
round,
they
man.
don't have
That's
the
a
time
painful
to be
one,
able to
guys.
adjust, etc.,
Okay.
etc.
Bounce
And
back.
Lev did get knocked out of Shanghai a bit earlier than 100 Thieves, but
This is a good setup. This is a
but
good
honestly,
setup.
It wasn't an enormous difference. Both of these teams were there. A triple setup is quite nice to
It'd be
punish King.
amazing.
But
If
that's gonna
Boostio can
tell him
get
that the stack is
one-
over towards B,
Oh,
and they're going
no.
to start pushing things into Boostio.
Boostio's got to respect this. They just spot him out. Dizzy over the top. Gonna be pretty fired.
Okay, I like this.
He gains the position of Lamps here, just trying to buy some time for the rest of his team as well. They are already in through the back as well, but they swarm it together. And he can win on the cards potentially. Tex, what is that? Spray transferring around with the ghost in hand, sidearms. Apparently, the play in that scenario.
Here's one
2v2
stinger bullet
is
went
so
in
weak.
3 different places.
Calm single digits. Tex. One shot to the body from a sheriff will do him in. EU, precisely the weapon on hand. Nails it. One to the chest. One left to stand, and with Calm falling, a thrifty win. Precisely what the doctor ordered there for 100 Thieves, and it was all set up from that cheeky play out towards B long.
Dude.
They needed that. A lifeline has just been thrown out.
That was
to 100
crazy
Thieves as they were
how Tex
sinking
got
into the
both
mud.
of those with that stinger peek.
If they can
It
start to right
literally
the
felt
ship
like
and
his
get
bullets
themselves
like
into this map,
split in different
maybe
directions.
they've still got a chance here. Great kills as they came back in through the smoke. They're playing
Just
together,
like,
they're hitting.
Literally just insta flick to the other guy.
And you can see what it means on Boostio's face there. Now, the danger, however, has not been averted. Aspas, he still lingers.
Yeah, the raid boss.
With a Vandal and full armor.
Holy.
He's torn through them so
They're
far.
stealing the
14
strat,
kills
chat.
across 14
They're
rounds.
stealing the fucking strat.
A 3K and a 4K under his belt.
Top of the board. Looking to cement the lead.
knows.
Crosshair placement is almost perfect. And the micro adjustment. Absolutely sublime.
His aim is so strong.
There might be more where that came from as well. The bait and switch. You can see King making sure that he plays a star player directly into the fray.
That's
The
the
fight
jump
taking him
peek,
one out
chat.
once more.
That's
From
how
sight,
you
it's gonna be
fucking
there.
jump
So
peek
now
right there.
The play does need to be made. Boostio
To create
might
space
have
for
been
the guy
considering.
behind.
He's trying to swing out and wide the nade, forcing that decision out of him. And everybody falls just from that. The back-to-back thrifties on either side of
Wow.
things. It's answered in
That's
kind
all I
by
can even
Lev.
say is just like this guy is
Beautifully
incredible.
set up.
I mean, that
Dude,
is
set up. I guess like the killing you. I guess he was set up there. That one. Like, bro, this guy just predicted where Peter was. He actually predicted like all the fights. He predicted all the fights. Because he even probably predicted the U-Haul fight, which is why King jumped across. Damn, that is such a crazy round by Aspas.
Yeah.
9.
18 and
And the 5th 3K plus for Leviatan.
Wow. Multi-kill rounds.
And it is feeling a bit like the game against Furia.
Oh,
100 Thieves, they just
I
can't
need the
stop
Tarino. It's in the
individuals from
fridge.
snowballing against them at the moment.
Dude, I think if
Beauty
I
of it is
drink
in this
it,
map here, I mean,
that's
Aspas,
what the boys
A
need.
lot of it's coming from support from the rest of his team. It's been set up for it. He's not forced to deadlift everybody. 1v9. Holding the angle though. Slide jiggle with it. Sees is good. With the connection, finally.
Yeah, that play they
bring
keep
him
doing is
down.
nice, Joe.
This is the same setup that they used to win the Thrifty in round 14.
Not sniffed out.
No. I mean, Lev ran into it both times.
Big opening. Boostio. Might be looking for that timing. He has weaved his way right past. None the wiser. Colt
play.
falls. It's going to be an upgrade. Available with the rifle picked
Could get
back up.
orb.
King Wants to slip himself past and maybe catch a timing of one of his own, but Boosty was aware of this. He's pinging it like they could have.
Yeah, he's
worked their
super
way in
aware.
through a short.
He's super aware they
Hold
could
on to
be
the
up
Shroud's
here.
position. This is 100 Thieves
This
looking
is
to
the live lurk that I'm
right the
worried
wrongs
about.
again in the
But it looks
previous
like no one
round.
gave him anything.
The teams with the light economy finding
Zeno
those
making his way
advantages early
back,
on.
has 2
30
smokes.
seconds left. Is there
They
any
do the
plan
deep
denial here?
smokes,
Now
and
King
that's
is super
Oh.
isolated.
Oh,
With his
he
back
didn't-
open wide, Ascent plucks him out of the picture.
great
Tex
productivity.
is low enough. 1 damage, 1 single bullet will do it essentially here. TP through finally with the punish. Mazzino though, they know his positioning.
ult, no
He's the last
molly.
one left in a 1v3. All they got to do is hold this one down. Trust in the teammates.
Jeez,
Boostio
Zeno.
with a full stick through. That's another thrifty round.
Back to back to back.
Wow.
100 Thieves are just desperately holding on.
Yeah, they're like
They've damaged the economy
really
again,
just
but
barely
once more,
holding
it's
on,
going to
though.
be Aspas with a hero rifle.
Good God.
100 Thieves at some point have got to dodge the danger coming towards them
Okay.
and shut down these
Dude, Lev
individuals
actually
to
had quite a good
stabilize. They've run this same thrifty
I
setup
don't
with a
know how.
triple stack and then the C's from the player close. It's got value both times. Lev really slipping by falling into that one.
They got like a
100
weird half
Thieves
buy. Okay.
Get a bit of stability
Let's
going
go
here.
kill strat again.
Very close to it. An abundance of ults, aren't they?
Like, they're making
One away
it
from
look the
showstopper,
same,
you
right?
almost
They're making
even
it
with
look the same as the
Thrash sitting in
Aspas
the
go
back
kill
pocket.
round.
Haunt
And
thrown
it's
over towards
working,
Showers.
chat.
Com
It's
pulling people over
working.
towards
It
A.
looks
He
exactly
was in
the
spawn,
same.
just playing that rotate position, but the spike, the exec, heading over towards B.
They smoke
That's where
top of
Tex is,
Octagon
that's
just
where
to
Aspas
deny
is
that
gonna be if
info,
he picks
break
up the
this
showstopper.
setup,
So they've maneuvered their way into a nice,
get his ult.
easy sight currently. Although, as I say,
Now,
the spike's
this
starting
is
to head
very
over towards A,
passive.
just as EU starts going towards B. So they are playing the rotates really well.
Shanzo aggressing right now.
Right there.
Good calling here.
And a push and pull of players.
King and Com combining together.
Oh yeah.
Might not be much of a defense on the side of 100 Thieves here. Lots going to be asked for.
Good job leaving the site.
Ascent alongside Cryo. They might just try and delay. Yeah, he's detained. He needs some coverage at least. Somebody needs to help him out. Vulnerable, drop down, spam into every single corner. A volley at the feet, I think, potentially coming from Cryo. That's just to prevent
Honestly,
them
it's
from really
lucky
just trying to dive onto
Aspas
it.
didn't just
That's
pop his
Mazzino's
ult and kill
moment.
him.
He knows. Yeah. So I think that one probably intended to
Okay.
catch
Wow.
there onto Asana. Didn't quite work.
Still a shot.
What a fucking
All
kill.
cylinders firing off here for Aspas. This guy will not relent. Nightfall going to be pushing him back and away. Cuts away to Sound Q. Spam into the corner. That's going to be that entertainment still. Might be that advantage.
Oh, darn.
Showstoppers on either side. Let loose of the Rockets, but no casualties.
He
At
rose
least
it.
King finally going to be going down over the top of the Horde. Might be able to play this one fast and loose. Filling up the feed entirely with
Fuck,
the teal.
what a
100
retake,
Thieves
bro.
winning out.
Oh
First
my
big
god.
successful retake
That
for
was the
100
kill at
Thieves,
heaven,
and the
chat.
anti-eco
That was a
finally coming
flawless
online.
after that.
100 Thieves can stabilize a bit
Jesus Christ.
as we go into
Amazing
another
retake.
really important rifle round.
The shark and
Showstoppers
spam
trading
onto
on either side.
Tex.
Look at that hole. Look how much damage Asna was able to get done through the box.
Actual ult
Pretty
diff.
nice stuff.
Ult diff though, right? Shark, Showstopper, both teams just used them. Lev came up like Snake Eyes. They got like nothing. They almost got the kill on Peter. But honestly, like no value that round from those two. It's a big
They're
round.
looking good. Don't worry about the loss to
It's
Fury.
a huge round for ult
As our
economy and
desk
this
was
comeback.
pointing out with their power ranking segment.
Oh yeah, Nightfall
yesterday,
too.
It was
Ooh.
simply a case of the 10th best team beating the second best team.
I forgot about
Also,
that.
what
They
was
do
it?
occur.
Crew and 8th. There's some words to be had with the power ranking. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I don't want to throw too much shade.
Everyone's got their own
They
opinions.
can't, they can't answer back. So listen, I'll slow it down.
But at the same time, a lot of things are in flux, and when you come back from one of those international events, it can be difficult to keep up your form. But
The 100 Thieves have started losing a
some
lot.
teams,
I
they had a fire
don't
underneath
know.
them, and I think for
I feel
Lev,
like I was jinxing.
it was a bit of a wake-up call, a slap in the face.
It wasn't lucky anymore.
To realize they are better than that. They made some changes, shifted around their coaching style. It departed saying that he wants a more aggressive version of Leviatan, a version of Lev where the players want to swing and want to take their fights and are not forced to play in a super disciplined manner to build up that confidence. I mean, when you're looking at the top of the scoreboard, Aspas, he's definitely finding his moments in this map.
Yeah, certainly.
Got scared of that push.
Not much moves in
Just
terms
see
of
that smoke there.
which team's going to be favoured in this
He immediately
round.
peeled
Really, still
off.
some big ults on either side. Maybe Lev with the edge.
They were trying to like make them panic
Boostio
using
just
ult or some
jump
shit.
spotting. sees the top of Aspas's head. I think that's going to be giving him a slight indicator, potentially. I mean, Lev, you can feel the fear, I think, as well in their steps. They are very wary about these trap plays. The amount of times they've been punished on B.
Yeah, Lev are operating on a very different pace now,
Thieves
chat.
have a lot of different strategies that
This match has become like real shit for them.
Where they re-clear through hookah or they re-clear over towards B long, and you do not want to get caught in one of those, especially when you've been inserted as King has here and you don't have too much help. Still Calm doing his classic thing where he pulls attention away from himself. Trying to follow up with this swan bang!
Oh, that's a delivery.
No one here to grab
Spike
this.
drops down into his lap
38
along with those
seconds.
2 kills. 100 Thieves.
One more false shower.
Gonna be happy with this one.
This feels over this round.
They read that was a hard fake. There was no response to the Nightfall coming out over towards A. Boostio did not move. Cryo stayed glued over towards B, and Bang delivered on his off angle.
Dude, that was one of those rounds where I feel like, I don't know. I feel like normally teams would be able to sniff out how passive this was ahead of the Fatal. But because the Fatal came without sniffing out how passive this really was, it was kind of a problem for them. Like, they were able to realize this is definitely a fake.
Slowly creeping and crawling their way
They
back
just like
up
wasted
to
the Fatal completely.
potentially going even here with Lev. It's a really important win in that round as well. We'll see how it affects the economy. Might still be able to get a buy together.
Like, Ascent just had the paint shells ready. They had a guy Heaven holding short.
Problem, though, for Leviatan. Think about the 2 Thrifty rounds that we saw.
Yeah.
Those were both going up B long and getting caught by that same trap play, like
This
you were
is
calling
getting
it.
interesting.
The high-low setup and then the fade with the C's inside Garden. And there again, Bang on an off angle, catching. How 100 Thieves were dealing with that was that they were throwing their Viper over towards B long.
Shower exit. So that Molly's gonna land here. If anyone's playing shower, oh wow.
Lev, do they want to try and go
deeper
for
than I
this
thought,
one? It looks
actually.
like they're trying
to trap him close.
Something put together, orchestrated, maybe an exec. It's a little bit disjointed though. And Aston has managed to get ahead of a lot of this now. He's going to be playing this tucked up, close position. Potential for the anti-flash. Orbital strike not going to be getting too much. Central through! What is that?
Big kill on
Snap
Oswald.
straight to the dome with Aspas dropped down still. It's going to be Ult's exchange!
Why did he come
Just
in?
walking his way through it. Goes down to all of it. Tex. He's going to get the plant down at least with the wingman, and he's still alive and active into the round, but it's still a 4v2. Might be able to barrel them way through it. Brute force needs to be on display. Boostio, defuse, tapped away, forcing out the util.
High, low, great.
Not even necessary, it's raw gunplay at work.
Lovely
Was he
high-low
seized?
setup as well, though.
I couldn't
One
see
player
the
over
C's.
towards bench, Boostio closer to the spike. Great team play there for 100 Thieves to get it across the line. Com got completely caught there over towards Showers. I mean, he was out of the ultimate, and then he walked back into it. Couldn't tell you exactly what. He must have been afraid of being peeked from the
Not
retake.
showing us that?
Lost the awareness of what was going on. Com, obviously, it's no secret, has been struggling massively with his form.
We're about to see
I feel like he's played a bit better since they've come back from Shanghai, but he's still not lighting the world on fire, obviously.
Yeah.
You just need to minimize your mistakes, I think, when you're in his kind of role.
That producer in my ear saying that there was a
Can't
season
see.
play.
Gotcha.
I think locked into place. The decision was
Yeah,
made
he
for
threw
him.
it.
Well, there you go.
Essentially go down to it. So
100 Thieves, he did do it. That is something 100 Thieves is known
missed
for.
that.
ATs, Brimol,
Again,
they
trying
do
to
that
take
a
some B-long
lot.
control. They don't have that same attacking orb. King is using the orb
Good combo.
over here in the classic
Great
spot.
timing, too.
Short. Now, in my opinion, on attack side of bind, you can't really do that very well anymore, but they're using a brim smoke here to stop the angle from on top of tube being
I like
taken.
Peter's offhang.
So Mazino
Someone's going to need to
executing
break the
one of his
dizzy that goes
smokes
high
just
here,
to take
though.
B-long
Someone
control
needs to
and
break
get past
this. Otherwise, I
setup
feel like
from
he's going to be
Bang.
in a bit of trouble.
high low though that 100 Thieves.
Bang is going to want to pop wall and Molly
This could
right
be
away,
brutal.
probably.
Lev potentially walking right into the blender. Smokes being held by Mazino. They drop
God.
down. There's a lot of noise being made here.
Reclear.
With the molly, yeah. Mosh pit. Nade.
Good spot from
Dizzy
Aspas.
as well, close, cutting it up. Aspas needs to do a lot here, and he will do just that.
That was
What a
unnecessary.
read! I mean, that's exactly predicting that 100 Thieves were going to go for that reclear strategy. You saw Aspas, as soon as the first piece of util was thrown out, he tucks himself in that corner. He knows exactly what's happening. Lev looked very prepped right from the beginning of this map to deal with what 100 Thieves are throwing at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they did a bit too much there.
And this is another round where Lev's economy was not looking amazing, and they've managed to come out the better end of it.
Damn.
Making that adjustment to take some B-long control, throwing out a smoke early on, even though it commits Mazino to only having 2 for the exec itself. No problem if you're ending B. It looked like 100 Thieves were pulling off the comeback, but Lev take one step closer to winning here on Bind.
I think I have an idea about like what happened here. Okay, so they're controlling long for a decent amount of time, right? This Viper wall, I'm fairly sure, was not activated. Let's see. Yeah, like even when this is like happening, this Viper wall is not activated. So when this wall's activated just out of the blue, they become on high alert. They're like, why would this wall just be activated? Are they posturing to like move positions right now in the mid round? Are they planning to retake? What are they planning right now? And what you want to do in moments like these is you want to get this space. This is a phenomenal play by Aspas to immediately recognize, like Sideshow's saying, this wall's up, get that space, so that way if they do this push, they're between me and my teammates, and there's almost no chance. And you can see, like, they are very well positioned by the TP, by long. They're in like a triple crossfire. I don't know. I don't like how they did that here. That's very hindsighty, but it's also very readable for someone like at the level of Aspas, just because of how the wall toxins, like how they operate when you play 100 Thieves, like just the pace of these rounds. Like, why is this wall not activating, and why does it randomly activate here? I should be aware.
If you ban anything else, you know that that's going to be the first map in the series. So it makes your anti-stratting very simplified. And I think that's
it's fine on the order.
double-edged sword when you've got a map that's just so good for you.
It's fine on the order.
Everybody else is going to be trying to take you
I think
down
the
there.
spacing,
Haven,
this person could have waited like 1 second for the feedback from the Dizzy, because they just died in the side of the head.
We'll find out though. We will be seeing it. Definitely missed it.
Ult coming through hookah.
Enough about that. All eyes on Bind here. Through. Molly going to be dodged and shoot. Aspas in and through. Finds a perfect corner there. Bang just trying to evade the sight lines. A little bit too much util though to overcome, just in that hard anchor position, and now it's 100 Thieves forced into this retake. Everything working against them as a pit in their face, a player disadvantage, at least with the elbow control, and maybe just everything banking onto Cryo trying to take this flank timing, but he's slow with it.
They're not watching for the hookah flank, but at the same time, I don't think it's going to help them get through the pit. Here's that second wave of the thrash that caught Bang.
Clearing it out. They do spam it down. It's nice movement, potentially dodge those bullets. The case kicking in as well as putting that pause into the round here, but a C's connection. At least Boostio does find the one, but no easy targets finally. Cryo reconnecting with the rest of his team, but the crossfire setup is just immaculate. Still, the pit doesn't cover. It needs to be covered from multiple angles here, with the smokes in their face, sticking it! King, has he done enough? The rest of it follows through with the bullets finally landing.
Peter did a good job getting half there.
Leviatan.
What a setup there. The pit covering backside.
Hawk
Players
two.
over towards
We
Longo,
Hawk two on
able
them,
to
Pat.
still play those spots and spam onto the spike.
Fuck.
Come with the horn that wasn't broken too, providing value for his team.
This is
Let's
feeling-
play in the post-plant situations, I think, a
can't
bit better than
believe he
100
got
Thieves
hit
did
by
on the
that
other
throw.
side. And also getting the plants down almost for free. 100 Thieves not able to deny almost any of these plants that have come through.
Nice round, guys.
That was Com just getting caught towards the end. But this could potentially be our final round. A pit as Bang tries to hold them off.
Aspas opping.
Hoping that they can extend this map further.
Dude, I'm scared for Cryo. He's holding
That's
top
what it comes down
sight
to,
against
but
this
that's what I
op
was saying
chat.
earlier.
It's a hard fucking read. That's very uncommon. It's very uncommon to have this op PQ right
up into Aspas's hands, straight through the box.
That's pretty big, and it breaks this B long setup.
This guy is fucking.
Or does it? The 100 Thieves players are wondering whether or not people are going to drop out of hookah.
It's like he just has the perfect counter every time.
They had Thrash in hand. Boostio was ready to send that on somebody B long, or possibly even through the teleporter.
Yes.
If Hassan had taken contact. But now that entire idea falls to pieces, and Boostio is forced to look towards hookah. This is how the House of Cards can tumble after just one pick.
Is he broken? Fired off by the op. Where
I do feel like
sitting nice and
this
pretty
is
EU this off angle.
So Dude, EU needs this. Okay, this is it. This is the game.
Again. Surely they're going to be ready for it. And they spot him. He's with a jiggle.
We're fighting it!
Thrash sees round and about.
Take the TP. Fuck it. Just take it. Yeah. I don't like it.
TP to get out of there. That leaves Boostio alone. The IGL to do it all. One shot found. Still tucked to the floor. Dizzy in his face.
Holy fuck. 3 on 3.
The rifle.
3 on 3.
Still maintains that composure. Maybe he's done enough. It's a 3v3, but a spike is planted and down. Full rotations now by 100 Thieves. Just to stay alive in the map. Takes getting cheeky with it. It's forward. Out through elbow to seize connects. King is low. Nice. The decay. Prowler through as well. Ascent wraps it around and whips it around, at least with the rifle comp. Forward. Debated switch setup. And 100 Thieves. They live another day.
I get so worried when I see 100 Thieves getting back into positions with Ascent jumping around all over the place. But it is working. The spacing was quite nice there. On the second swing at least. The first one, Ascent had to finish the kill himself. But EU with good utility pressure, denying the fact that Aspas keeps getting these opening kills. And what a performance from Boostio in that spot. EU completely abandoned him. Ascent with one of those kills in mid-air on a vulnerable player, for God's sake.
Ascent retaking B.
2 more rounds to take us to overtime. It's a hard ask for 100 Thieves.
Fucking
jumping
around.
But his B site is looking a little weak.
Change hands with it. It's going to be a showstopper. One to match. It goes even.
We take that, right? Surely we take that. Surely we take that. We don't take that. Oh, what are you doing, Shanto? What are you doing, Shanto?
Neutral's going to flood forwards. 100 Thieves, they realize it. This advantage again, a lot going to be asked.
Where's the rifle for Boostio? His
economy
was flourishing, but he didn't feel like he could commit to buying a Phantom or Vandal for him as well, so he's on the retake with the AWP.
Oh yeah!
Potentially looking dire here. It's a Thrash. Used to clear it out. The shot misses. Teammate's got his back. Out and through here. Nightfall has to be committed, and you have to make a go of things here. Sees only dodge like one player. Got to try and at least get yourself into the site. King, it's being a nuisance. Time ticking away. Mazzino just holding the slightest of off angles. Baiting them in. Just trying to draw them all out. Cryo. He's already doing quite a lot here, but he just cannot do it all. Map 1. All sealed up here for LEV. 100 Thieves map pick a bind going their way early on in this series.
That's a great opening from Leviatan there, finding huge individual performances. Of course it's Aspas up towards the top. Looked like an absolute nightmare for 100 Thieves to deal with. And this old reliable map of bind ends up biting 100 Thieves. Lev just looked so prepared.
Some good moments from 100 Thieves, don't get me wrong, but yeah, not enough. When Aspas is in that form, 23 and 16.
Man.
Yeah, I think stop him. At the same time, underperformances from players that we expect more from in the 100 Thieves camp. Cryo, Bang. I need to see more from them on Haven.
Going to be stepping away up next. Like GB and the analyst desk breaking it all down.
We made some mistakes though. Chat, do we feel readable? I feel like sometimes when I watch them, they look readable. Like they only have that they only have the fucking hookah pop and like the A strat on attack. I just feel like there's not a lot of depth. There needs to be a little bit more depth, you know? I don't know. Rough pistol, both halves for Shanto, even though the boys won the first one. I hope they're not running the KO comp, but I think they will be. Aspas, Jet, or Neon. For our sake, I hope it's Neon. But it'll probably be Jet. Wow. That was a super impressive map from LEV. They put a lot of work into their bind. Very much expecting this map pick. Holy fuck. Oh, amazing. I thought it would be good, actually. I don't know where the hat is, actually. I got away. I don't even think... It's weird to think this, because he had so many insane moments. But this was like an Ospas game where the rounds were like all impactful as fuck, it felt like. Like, it felt like his big rounds were huge. Like, he wasn't chipping in for a kill here and there. He was like winning rounds when he was entering the round. I will say though, the Mazzino, dude, the Mazzino 2K in the 3v5 at Octagon might have actually lost them the game. Unacceptable. That's crazy. That's crazy. I gotta find it. I gotta find it to watch it again, actually. Where's this shit at? Which round is this? It must be here somewhere. It must be coming, like, really soon. Not here. Must be the next, maybe? Have I, like, already passed this shit? Is it here? After this? So we're early in the game. They have a chance to really snowball their econ. They just killed 2 of the 3 players here without losing a single point of health. They know 1 player is here. And you could assume that the other player, there's another player at A that's holding shower. Why on earth are they not just immediately finding where this 3rd player is? Why the fuck are they cutting noise for, like, God knows how long this is until literally this fade runs all the way across the map? Like, honestly though, that's not even the problem. Why am I even molding at this? What's truly the problem here is that we have a full kit. Why are we not throwing, like, the Gecko Flash off of this wall that bounce backs? Why are we not throwing the Fade Haunt over here? Instead, the Fade Haunt goes, like, here. It's, like, way shallow. Bro fucking threw that shit at the wall like a Major League Baseball pitcher. Like, that shit bounced off of that wall so fast. That's crazy util usage. What are we doing, man? It's just so greedy. It's just so greedy.
Ito Pata, you stole 100 Thieves' classic bind away from them in pretty dominant fashion. Obviously, we saw lots of hero plays, but I was talking to Kam earlier today, and he was telling me how he just feels so confident he's able to be himself. You know, working with the boys now, how confident are you in them, and why are you confident in them?
I'm pretty confident. As you see, we're playing really good, and I think that's the main part. I feel like everyone understands how we want to play, and because we're able to replicate it in the server, I feel like everyone is super confident. They're playing together. They're picking with confidence, and that's one of the most important things in this game.
When you say how you want to play, what do you mean by how?
Like our game plans, our play style in general. I feel like right now we understand it way better on how we want to play, and that's why everyone is so much more confident.
All right, best luck on map 2.
His eyes match his jersey.
Leviatan managed to pick up the win on Bind against 100 Thieves, a map that they have certainly had a lot of success in the past. But this
That's
time
what
around,
I'm saying.
this is their map, at the very least in this series here.
This is
Welcome
feeling
back,
like
everybody.
I'm in Rocky right now.
Break down what we saw in map number 1.
This guy's the
And
villain.
honestly, I mean, you know, Ender, you were kind of cooking, buddy. You know, you talk about the individuals, you know?
I mean, like, genuinely, Leviatan is a team where if you don't do, like, the basics perfect, they're going to beat you, right? If you have holes in your set pieces or anything like this. If
I'm curious, actually. I didn't really think about the duelist thing with Ospas here on Haven.
Ospas to get early kills, and then again, even when you have a numbers advantage, like this round is a perfect example of the spacing 1 by 1 coming through that Viper's wall. It doesn't matter they sent a Dizzy, because King is snapping up to break that before he gets those next 3 kills.
Yeah, it's literally one gap in how you're scaling, how you're trading, and one of these players is gonna get a multi-kill. 7 rounds where a player from LEV was getting multiple kills in one round.
Wow.
I think a lot of that was coming from defense, where these anchors were eating 100 Thieves up. That's their win condition. They hit it. And for 100 Thieves, I mean, this was a struggle compared to what we've seen in the past. I feel like they
think
were
that the
leaning
series is
really
winnable.
heavily in.
I do. Yeah. I think the series is very winnable. And I'm not even trolling. But yeah, it's just like it's painful because of how good Lev played right there, right? It's like, man, this one's not coming easy. This is definitely not going to come easy. Is it possible? Yes. They picked Haven last week. So their Haven is pretty comfy. They're definitely confident on Haven. And they've been very good on Icebox. So honestly, the map pool is like the dream probably for 100 Thieves. They probably entered this series like, oh wow, we got our top 3 maps. That's insane. It's actually crazy. How did we do that? Like,
is down a deficit here, 1-0 in the series. Let's go ahead. Jump
but it
over
also
to the other
means
side
it's
of the
probably
stage. Hear what
Lev's
Coach
like
Six
top
has
3
to
maps
say
too.
ahead of map 2.
Here with Coach Zix of 100 Thieves. It's not often we see buying stolen from you, but we did see that map pick stolen from you. I talked to Boosie earlier today, and I asked what went wrong last game, and he said we were sloppy, we were too aggressive. What went wrong this time?
I mean, to be candid, we're definitely like in a bit of like a slump period. And I'd say we've definitely started turning it around the last like 2 days of practice. And I think some of
why does every coach have blue
the way
eyes?
that it works is like you actively think about something or you passively think about it. Our team play used to be so passive that everybody's just doing it super naturally. But I guess maybe confidence was a factor. But because of how confident we were, now we have to kind of focus more team play again because we started focusing more individually. So we've been kind of going through that phase. But I do think that today had a lot of really good signs, despite you know how our attack half looked. There's some bad rounds, obviously. But
Blood's out here
there's a lot
doing
of
a
good
therapy
signs
session with
and
Liz.
things that I'm looking at that I see are
And
like obviously like
here
we're
for
fighting
it,
well
man.
together.
I'm listening.
Throughout the match, like Peter was jumping and entering really well for the team. So
I'm here.
Those are
Get
things
all
I'm
these
looking at
feelings
that are
out.
like really good signs going into the next, you know, this next map, the matches to come. All I'm interested in is playing good Valorant, and I think the back half showed that we're here to play some good Valorant, but first half did not show that. So we'll see if we can carry it over into Haven.
Well, always appreciate your candor and best of luck on map 2.
He's not.
And that kind of aligns with what we were talking about before with this 100 Thieves team. You know, I did like that passive to active thought process, right? Like some things were instinctive.
He's
for
very
this 100
good.
Thieves lineup,
I think
Ender,
Zix
but
does a great
now
job
you're starting
of
to see that become a
taking in how he's feeling and explaining it in a very like, okay, that's fair way, right? He's not like really raining down shit and saying it in inappropriate ways. I don't know. He does a really good job of critiquing his players.
Together, fighting together, stuff like this. Maybe they are taking more
Very
time
articulate,
actually getting into a site, etc. Like you were sort of alluding
Yeah,
to.
I mean, that's exactly what I guess it is that we saw. But that being
Neon,
said,
they're
this
running the
was
Neon.
their
Okay, one
pick.
second.
So I feel like, for me, from my perspective, it should be a lot more fleshed out, that you don't need to take that much time in order to kind of set yourself up for success.
It is an interesting contrast, though, because I feel like Leviatan in that map was playing very cerebral Valorant, right? Like, every one of these players, seemingly, when they see a timing and opportunity, they're swinging together, they're fighting together. We see 100 Thieves going back into that same comp on Haven we saw last time with the KO. The question, what is Lev gonna play? Does Ospas lock the Jet, or do we get something
Wait
cool?
for it. Wait for it. We got the Neon, baby. It's in there.
Okay, that is exciting. I want to see what he can do with this.
Ospas honestly has something to prove here. The last time we saw him actively playing Neon was Masters Tokyo way back last year. I think this is a great comp on this map, but we haven't seen him on the Agent in a long time, and he's got to be great. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, indeed it is. Is 100 Thieves going to bounce back, force this map 3? Let's go ahead and find out. Send it over to your casters one more time. Brandon Sideshow.
He always asks.
Certainly about to find out here. Heading over towards Haven. Definitely
KO
a
on your
this man
sandwiches
as well. We're seeing already
on the
the
bread.
meta changes in effect. Neon being played quite a bit. Not too much change in terms of the initiators, but you know, Neon, making that return. I suppose teams dabbled in it in the past, at least trying to play it optic.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way back, but now front and center, a lot of teams just making it a priority.
And Furia certainly did. That was one of the big reasons that
Ospas
they were
on
able
Neon,
to beat 100 Thieves on
there's
Haven, was
hope.
running this Neon Breach idea.
There's
so
hope,
they
Chad.
paired it with a
All
Gecko
right.
Killjoy.
It's
so
happened
slightly
before.
different, but the same
I've seen it before.
theme of setting up
It's not that good.
Primary duelist.
It ain't that good.
Aspas, all eyes are going to be on him. As
It ain't that good.
Especially on the pistol, where it looks like he's going walkabouts down mid.
We got this.
I thought they were going to feign like they were taking that A lobby control.
Last year, that's like yesterday.
Board, but
that's like yesterday.
Making sure they face it
Leon's
together.
a very complex agent, and I don't think he can even learn it in that amount of time.
Yeah, and that puts a lot of
not enough
fear
time
in
to learn
Thieves
Neon.
that there could be somebody
fucking
deep
way.
down.
On this patch, it's really
They do
hard.
a decent job of clearing it fairly
No
quickly.
way. He's not ready.
And it looks like they want to pivot into a B hit.
His Neon can't be good.
Walking up, 2 players to meet them. It's going to be King and Aspas.
You don't bite.
Up through the back here, and they're just walking right into his crosshair. Placement's there. Bit of a glide as well. Disengage, but just decides to take the fight straight up. Wants to try and at least stop them before they can even get the plant down, and he's done just that.
He bit.
EU.
He fucking bit.
Left alone here. Right click, doing a bit of damage, but position's known. Picks up the upgrade. 4 bullets though. Not a lot to work with, and tap goes the Ghost. Tex finally sniffs him out, hunts him down.
Another 3K from a player from Leviatan. They're 8th in the match.
Chat. I'm not taking the L there. I'm not bro, that's on 100 Thieves. What is that spacing? What is that take? Where is the util? What happened? Bro. Like, that was an ugly fucking take. That was ugly. It was very ugly.
Hey, he's going to pick up a Vandal round 2 as well.
I'm trying to think how the KO is going to stop the Neon, and I'm struggling.
Form for Aspas.
There.
I'm actually
Was
struggling.
predicting as well that they're going to be trying to
It's
farm
like
up
too
these
late by the
orbs.
time any of that shit
Dart.
happens.
And a user here with a fault line, no spam inside though. It's a little bit delayed.
But
That is so loud, man. I
mean,
love it.
unless you're going to farm up Asana's ultimate, there aren't really huge ults that you use to like get deep onto a site. Com faking, baiting somebody into punishing him by tapping that ult orb, and then getting the punish on bang. Nice play. And he's drawn the other 2 players of his team in to defend the A site. Looking good here, Lev, in terms of their defensive protocols and rotates.
Wow.
I think 100 Thieves are a little behind the meta, trying to run Sova and the KO on this map. But I think that comes back to a wider discussion with 100 Thieves. If you wanted to run an Eon, it probably wouldn't be Cryo. And then it means you have to shuffle around all of the roles. Do you want Cryo to play smokes? If so, what's...
This is great news. Sideshow is counting us out. This is like, okay. This is where we shine.
Classics and the right clicks. Shouldn't be too much danger in for this round. Definitely doing a lot of damage there towards the end by EU, but
we're in a great spot right now.
On LEV for a
We're
moment
in a
here. I feel
great
like, you know,
spot.
Scriptwriter's getting lazy, still in the same storylines that we had for them. You know, the rejuvenation that this team's had. In stage 1, it was like
joining
a
in.
slow beginning. Questions circling around this team. Are they really a super team? Then they, started beating a lot of top contenders. Looked really good. Kind of seen them off to a very strong start after a sloppy Shanghai performance, and honestly, I'm pretty surprised. They handed the easy win versus MIBR to a degree. Playing with 2 substitutes.
Yeah, and you couldn't really tell from that game whether Lev had recovered their form and were looking better, but I've been impressed with what I've seen so far. Here they come on the
and a lot of variation. Yeah, this is the bonus round strategy. They're going for that A crunch. It's straight through the ball. Bang. Cuts it up onto the tight angle here, but Mizzino follows through in the end.
It's just great.
These ideas, many layers to it as well.
I can't even be that upset.
Especially for the bonus round. What a time to do it.
The Neon just pairs so perfectly with the double initiator because you're able to follow up on that utility instantly. Doesn't matter how far the distance is.
That looked so
Bang is pressured super heavily by that aftershock. Recon out as well. Stun. And then you've got Aspas barreling towards you.
Why are we
left
who
to
we
pick
are?
up the pieces in the 1v3.
Good luck to him. Have to be a hell of a clutch.
This right here is why I go
He's going to be spotted by the cam.
I fucking love that shit.
One problem removed.
That's just
40 seconds to work with.
Man, this is
starting to get whittled down.
Chat, it's not over yet. Please stop being doomers. Stop.
30 seconds left.
God damn, that's the last thing I need. This negativity from the chat.
Fault lines up though. Force him off the plant. Shot start, not sure where that one's going. Maybe a bit of a distraction play, but discipline reigns supreme. Lev went out their bonus.
It's a great strategy from
I need
Leviatan.
some confidence coming out.
And they caught 100 Thieves perfectly. So, I mean, a lot of the time when you're going to run some kind of crunch on an area of the map, there is a little bit of luck involved. Do 100 Thieves actually commit to fighting for a long in a round like that? Oh, there you go.
Caught them perfectly. And as Mimi was talking about on the desk, it's been a long time since we saw Aspas play Neon. He's not famed for it. But at the moment, Neon just looks so powerful.
Is this a set play aggression?
Even when he plays
the
Jet,
Omen's
is
not
known
even
for his
blinded here,
movement
so...
of stringing things together.
That's a difficult one, though. Surely doesn't get out alive. Mazino!
No, we're wasting
Cover and
Serval.
fire!
We're wasting
And
Serval. We're
overloaded,
wasting
EU.
Serval. We're wasting Serval. We're wasting Serval.
A second triple kill back-to-back from Mazino. Got one on the bonus round and then cleans
We
up
are falling
for Aspas. Quick shutdown. And Aspas takes the opener, takes the closer at the other side of C-Long.
He's on fire. I mean, the scoreboard was brought up briefly for a moment, but 7-2. He's carried it with the momentum straight from map one.
But I'll tell you what's more impressive to me. A lot of the focus is going to be on Aspas because he's an extraordinary...
I will say, that is incredible. That is an incredible counterplay. Like, by, like, Mazino. I haven't seen that style, right? Where, like, the Neon's in the open like that and ready to take that fight, ready to potentially, like, run or slide away. The Breach has, like, the fault line prepped for the swing. Those guys were cooked. They were never, ever killing Mazino, like, peeking wide. They were so far.
Piece of clicking for the team.
Yeah, he's got some help.
That's a sick setup, man.
What developments. And you've seen the panic button hit very early on here by 100 Thieves. I think that's understandable. EU whipping out the ult there on a round that they really didn't have much of a chance to win.
Yeah,
Economy was half by and everybody had fallen.
Yeah, they have been trying to put orbs into EU. That was the player that was going around picking up ult orbs. But not the highest value of being able to turn that one around. This timeout, though, I'm not sure really what they're going to be discussing.
Yeah, what you correct.
The bonus round was just a set play from Leviatan, not one that they're going to be running.
Lev have been adjusting their setup almost every round too.
They have. And this is another situation where they do it again. So going for a fast push down C-Long, the idea here being to drive 100 Thieves into A, where Com and Tex can potentially get some cheaper kills on people with recons and trips.
Just running it straight down, and there it is. Until to support him.
Gets the short push.
Popped off.
Tells them no one's there.
100 Thieves, though, not taking the faster protocol,
so
reacting into A.
The
Instead,
turret's only holding
their
mid.
ground,
So, like,
waiting,
they're
knowing that
sketched
even though
out
they've
right
given
now.
up C-Long control here, they don't want to be driven into the stronger site for Lev.
Okay.
Not losing that composure. Nice jump spot from
They
Combo.
realize, okay, this must be a Sova playing
Early
retake.
there into the minute mark of the round, but
This must be a Sova playing
Throughout all
retake.
of this, Aspas, all of that early pressure with the fault line and the paranoia has got him posted up.
That might make them think this is the Cypher
Outlaw.
setup,
That's the
though.
important one.
They might think this is the Cypher setup.
It's a pretty common angle.
Faced up.
I think
Perfect
they
head
thought it
height.
was the Cypher setup.
No jump spot.
You could see there that Cryon knew he was going to be posted in that spot. Swung it to try to take the duel, but Aspas faster on the trigger.
Too quick with it. Not being tagged up as well. We'll have to respect this surely with the util coming through. There's a slight gap in the defensive protocols. Boostio, can he weave himself in and potentially salvage this entire operation?
Boostio behind, Boostio
Getting
behind.
time, he's right through the back, and he delivers the dagger straight there. Right when his team
Agree.
needed it. 100 Thieves.
That was the one. Fuck.
Things are going to make that much more tricky.
Wait, Shanto not hit. Shanto not
Laid
hit.
it all up along with the fault line. Touch
Okay.
themselves deep into the corner.
Crazy.
Still with the flash. No more options here for 100 Thieves. I mean, Team Blind matters not. They know exactly where these players are.
And it was a pretty devastating beginning to bind. 100 Thieves tried to claw it back in a bit of a comeback. It's another bad start for them here on Haven. Once more, the Neon Breach compositions ripping through what 100 Thieves are bringing to the table. And the Neon and the Breach both up towards the top. Mazino's done an amazing job of following up
I
on
think
all of the
Boost
space
has to
that
stop
Aspas gives.
jinxing us. I'm not jinxing us. This guy's jinxing us.
It's looking clean here, the game plan from Lev.
I'm gonna shit on Com is crazy.
Com fired up. You can hear him there, gassing the team up.
I love that.
And just completely different to how dejected he was at the end of their Shanghai run.
That's right. I mean, Com, when I think of this guy, I think of him as a team player, system player. And Lev were looking shaky in that aspect.
Bro.
Most of this year, you know, when
This
we
a
were
kill for
attributing a lot of the
sure,
wins
right?
to this guy that we're watching, Aspas.
This a kill for sure,
Still with the Outlaw in his hands. He's against the half armor, so he's still going to be cleaning up. Of course, he is still. Tucked to the corner here, has to use the wall. A bit of bullets fired over the shoulder, just to support. But now that you're seeing the system come together, pieces falling into place for Leviatan, it allows players like Com to really shine.
Yeah, he hasn't had the most moments today, but I think certainly other players.
It's that moment that you realize when you look at it and like you've been bitching about the KO, and then you just think about Aspas opping and outlawing, and you think about what you got to push this guy back, and all you really got is a fucking drone, and that's not a lot. So I don't know how they're gonna stop him at this point.
A lot going to be asked to cry though in this spot.
They better have some good KO flashes.
Avoided, but jump through. Everybody.
They better have some good fucking KO flashes. I don't know how the fuck they're going to push Aspas off these goddamn lines. This comp is so dog shit. I'm so mad. I'm actually like... I fucking hate KO on Haven, man.
For you to try to navigate.
I'm going through all the 7 stages. I'm clear. I'm going through the fucking 7 stages here. Where am I at? I'm so deep. I'm in the anger
They
stage.
get rifles back online.
Bro.
Another opportunity to have a crack at this. And at
This
least
is
put one on the
crazy.
board.
I'm pissed all of a sudden.
Asana's ultimate.
I'm going through
Could be the
it.
difference
I'm
maker,
going
perhaps.
through it. I gotta
Stop Aspas's
fucking
legs from working.
detach myself from this shit.
You know, maybe you can get him.
I mean, he can still shoot though.
He certainly
And that's
can.
the problem. That is the problem.
I'm just reeing, yeah. I'm fucking baby
This guy
raging.
popping off.
Knife gets nothing. He's right there.
White
Just-
hot in terms of the form. You can hear that one with the drone. Straight up the gut into the B site. Along with it. Asana.
Alright, we just playing with
Pops
the
himself
payroll.
into
Not
position
bad,
here,
not
at least
bad,
for this
not
plant
bad.
answer again. 100 Thieves able to get themselves into the post plant. It's been rare so far onto the attack side.
Okay, we got a banger. We got a banger lineup. We must have a banger lineup.
When does he take the timing? This is a risk to be played,
One
but it
more
needs to
banger.
pay off.
We got
big
one more
time
banger.
Still, King
Okay,
unaware.
it's gone.
The Paranoia sent flying forwards. Aspas unable to return at least with the bullet.
So weird.
Still there.
Oh, no.
So where the Boostio is going to be that problem.
Oh no, Messina.
Dart in his face, finally cleaned up. Now they can finally get a handle onto this retake here, but it's the best chance that 100 Thieves have had in a long while. Swapping around the guns. Aspas is fast into the fray. Cryo, it's going to be that piece of bait. Just offered up onto the front section of the side, but it's all about the post plan and how it's played here and now. Collecting up together.
Wait,
beaming
run,
them down
run.
with the rifles.
Dude,
100 Thieves
okay.
finally
Oh my god, dude.
putting a board.
I wasn't paying
just a round
attention.
on the board at least.
Holy shit, I thought they were all
Excuse
gonna die to Spike.
Desperately important because they were at risk of being ecoed again there.
I don't
So
know,
6-1.
man. Dude, it sounds
Boostio
like a
found another
goddamn
great timing
library
here
in
through
there.
C.
Oh
No
my
command tucked down all of
god.
Tex's tripwires. And Boostio, he keeps trying to find these lurks. He's been fairly successful with it overall as well, and this time put his team in a spot where they could win that post plan. On Bind, they could barely get the plants down.
Oh god.
Well, here's a set play. Hunter's Fury to try and set this one up as well as that. The dart completely outlined EU's position. Bang with a cancel.
Whoa,
they wanted to commit it.
They were baiting him in there as well. Tex and Com definitely.
I don't
knew
think so.
Bind.
No,
They're just
bro.
trying not to give it
I
away,
think
and then
Tex
1-8
might have been
flick
in
onto it before
camp.
it mid.
Were they aware?
Play it down though.
Were they?
Into the scenario. Boostio committing that one. Locked down into the corner. Taking a tremendous amount of damage. And Anna Swarm just cutting him up. Placed down at the feet.
I'm pulling it
And
up.
that's fast. Disrespect being shown. Sky is going to pay for it with his life, but he would have been detained anyway.
3-on-4.
Makes a go of things here. Trip's still up and active. No one to really play up with it. And Boostio's just wandering around aimlessly.
They feel like they have to make a play. The plant hasn't even been committed.
And bang, finally commits.
Nice,
In through the back
nice.
here. Play has been made.
No,
Stepping up to the
bad read.
challenge.
Why are they
Paranoia
just-
at least buys them a little bit of that space here, but still,
they don't know where
not
King
down,
is.
man. They don't know where King is. Reposition, looking in the wrong place and wrong time. Leave it to Cryo now. 1v2. At least finally the plant online for them. But Lev can just take their sweet time with this one, make sure that they can try and double up. At least play this one closely together. King's going to be blocked off from them. Still has the
The
U2
second
in his
he
back
hears
pocket.
where the dart shot from, he'll
Holding and
blind
pushing, I
that
think, for that
spot.
paranoia
Let's
as well
see.
is going to be
Let's see if that's how they play
potentially
it.
using it. Finally
Oh, no,
comes
they don't
through.
tell
Now
me.
a bit of time working against them potentially with the dart. It goes a miss, but finally, at least with the tag, Cryo pre-aim, it is there, still there. And King.
What?
Fast up onto the line of side angle.
What a round from King. Omen ultimate scattered the brains of 100 Thieves. They had no idea where he was playing. Thought that he was over towards Garage. And King just creeps up from C-Long and wins the 1v1.
Dude.
A set play to open. 100 Thieves forced to use the lockdown even to get into a plant position.
No one
Boostio tries
breaking
to make
the
the play.
dart.
He keeps trying to be a playmaker.
for some reason, even though this is happening, Shanzo's still ulting over there. Like, it's like, man, they need to react to the play itself instead of just doing what they planned.
It's that round 2 for 8.
At that point.
He just hasn't been able to be set up in these spots. He's almost a distraction for the Boostio lurks, and here's another set play with a great shot from Asna.
That is. Straight to the dome.
It is so hard to hit the Neons when they're going that quickly and sliding.
Re-exploration by Mazzino. It's definitely risky, man. You're up against a half-buy here, but a rifle upgrade obtained. Pass that one off to the rest of his team as well. Slap the Blade Storm to work with the Cryo. Hold the ground down. Even this repush, man, doubled up. I mean, Mazzino and Tex. Is this even going to be expected? 100 Thieves.
Ready?
Still holding. Tex, there's no way, man! Gets away with murder!
Dude.
Smoke fades away in their faces. Surely you'd think 100 Thieves would have a handle on that. Element of surprise, they're working out in their favor. Fault line into the corner. That's Boostio seeking to evade. All of it coming his way. Boostio will fall. Bang! Finally.
You gotta take your dub where you can get.
Turning up.
I respect it.
How's that rifle? Reload and sign, potentially a win con into the round. It's a 1v2.
Oh.
Taps the orb. Baits the face, but loses the fight out in the end. King. Another one on the board for his team.
And another example of the monstrous performances we're getting today out of Mazzino and King. They're side by side with Aspas.
What?
That's a great opener for Asna.
I
But in the end, the economy...
Was there a problem there? What are they doing? What are they doing? Bro, yeah, they definitely just need to, like, calm the fuck down. They're clearly so far out of, like, their normal flow state and, like, playing patterns. I feel like they're just, like, kind of going through the motions right now. Just getting beat down.
On their attacking defaults, 100 Thieves are forced to be as passive as they were on Bind, just so that they don't fall into something quick.
Always something being thrown into
Like,
the mix.
again, the problem with this comp is this.
Can they finally
They
set
have a
up
smoke
Cryo
here.
to
They
do
have
some
no
kind of entry
pressure.
for
The
them
only
in
way to
round 10?
possibly even go back
Tiniest
there
of angles
is
Aspas has
probably
to
this
work with.
drone. Like, how else are you
waiting,
coming back
hoping.
into this?
Fingers crossed that
This
somebody's
is
gonna be
so
walking right
stupid.
into it. Shock tad. Ice
Oh
cold.
my
Doesn't
god,
budge.
I'm gonna lose
Doesn't move an inch.
His reflex is up. Supernatural.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, we can see when they're about to
It
peak.
doesn't
He
mean
can.
much for the rest
Has
of
to
the
be reactions.
season.
Calm now.
These will definitely
Hearing
need to
it.
win some games.
Roar
coming
and
up.
Stampede. Plenty of players now looking to make their mark over towards this side here. Tucks to the corner. To Dart. Pushed off. Shock Dart doing good damage. Still with a paranoia. Sweeping through Rubicon. Just was blinded up or something. Not too sure. Mazzino
real good here.
can't stand it.
Okay, they're in.
He's not into the anchoring position. Anchor.
Give us a one-way spawn.
He's
One-way
Aspas here with the
spawn.
operator
One-way
in his
spawn.
hands. Now this
One-way
retake going to be made that much more difficult than the
That's
100
not a
Thieves.
one-way. That's not.
Into the post plant. The first times they've really been set up for that success.
Finally, it's round 10. Before they get into a good position, Cryo still falls a 3v3.
It's magnetic. Texas spotted it. There's no way they're crumbling like this.
Wow, from outside the side.
Ascent, at least they're no way, man. I was holding my breath for the moment. Surely it doesn't fall like that, but 100 Thieves, they just can't hold on to it.
Leviatan didn't even have a big coordinated retake there. They just slowly posted up on angles and found 100 Thieves isolated one by one.
Yeah.
EU even had his ult to play off and decided he needed to help the team and see if he
Listen
could
to the
trade
crowd
somebody
mic
out.
real quick.
It's very difficult
Crowd
to win
mic.
just 100 Fury in a 1v2.
I mean, Tex was so free in heaven here.
Yeah, this is the first time,
Dude,
honestly,
it
that
is
they've
so
even got
quiet
into a
right
nice
there.
position like this.
They are playing
And it
so
just
bad and they're
utterly
snowballing it.
crumbles.
Like, I feel like they're so tilted. They're just like mentally snowballing right now. Like they're collapsing out there.
Map-to-map interviews was talking about being in a slump.
They're
and just
not
wanting to
as
see
bad
some
as
good
what
Valorant.
it looks like
Yeah,
right
he's very
now.
candid.
He is, and I
But I
appreciate
don't know if
that.
they're gonna
I
be able to
really
snap
do.
out
I
of this
love the
shit.
honesty. But it still makes me worried for 100 Thieves because their record is 3-4. I mean, sorry, 3-3. But looking like it could go 3-4 if Leviatan close this one out.
Yeah, and that's a problem.
That's a big issue for them because the teams that they're coming up against
So
they're no slouches.
Yeah, I mean, he might be able
again,
to get an
it's
easy win against MIBR
top
next, but
3
EG and Loud.
from the
Yeah, and
playoffs.
essentially, if you lose
go
this series,
champs,
you have to
right?
be perfect against them.
Champs.
It's really
and
what
then
it
this
boils
is
down to. There's still a
playoffs
chance.
for
There is
Americas,
5
right?
wins. You might be in. Listen, the math's slim.
And then from
Ignore the
there,
numbers.
it's going to
Just
come
trust
down
us on
to
this one.
out
It would
of
really
whoever
most
isn't
likely have
in
to
the
be that
top
perfection
3 of
from here on out if
playoffs.
they lose that series. So
Out of
yeah, just
whoever's
makes the road
not
to
in the
playoffs
top
that
3
much
of
more
playoffs,
difficult if they end
it'll come
up
down to points
going
for the
down
4th
the
slot.
series here and now.
So
And
that's
think
where
about it, the
100
less
Thieves
wins
is
you
kind of
get, the less
nice. They
championship
have
points
quite a
you
bit.
accrue in. So even though
So if like
100 Thieves
ideally for 100 Thieves fans, you want Sentinels up here. You want Sentinels qualifying because they have a lot of points. So like 100 Thieves fans should be wanting Sentinels to like qualify very easily. It's super beneficial for 100
They need to find a way to turn this around.
Yeah.
And whether or not it happens here on Haven,
Like,
again,
I know
just coming back to what Zig said, we need to see some better Valorant being played.
Trying to go fast and loose
it's
into
one of
this one
those
here. There's a stack of
scenarios.
players all ready and waiting. Odin spam away. Comp, no connections. No real damage done here, but how do you deal with these players here? Dart, it's going to be broken. Paranoia, bit of a team flash, but reveals them all, and finally allows a time to strike for Tex. Bang! These were the Guardian. There's some precision there, but he utilized in his hands. Caught unaware.
I'm so impressed with these defensive setups from Lev.
It's always changing.
Yeah, they had Aftershock there to kind of hurry the players through their garage play. That one's at your back. You feel incentivized to commit to the C site. And once you get there, you're blinded up, running into trips, smoke in the middle. At no point can 100 Thieves just pause and retain some control over the pace of the game. Even when Leviatan are allowing the play to come to them, they're still forcing the action, increasing the tempo and making it uncomfortable for 100 Thieves. Looking quite similar to the pistol round setup here, but Aspas, it's slightly better than a pistol in hand.
Just the off. A little bit better.
KO's just not
Right,
powerful
turret into
enough,
mid.
guys.
Put a bit of fear
Not
into the hands of
powerful
100
enough.
Thieves if they haven't already.
And it's blatantly
scoreline
obvious
sitting
when
at the
it's
top.
Neon Breach.
And the cam that Tex has posted over towards C right now just tells them everything about Garage. Lev are super happy.
It's like other comps
to
can
stack
kind
over
of
towards
make
A.
KO look weak, but man, this one, that can get all the chokes.
Slow down. It's the last round here. You got to make it count here for 100
That's why they
Thieves.
picked this map.
Do have the ults to work with. Drone being used to support.
They'll definitely
to
do
cross
it.
over.
Yeah, for sure. This
Fault
will be the
line,
last
the
time,
knife
I
dodged and
think.
avoided here. The
I
dart
don't
over
know
the top.
how you
That's
could
Comp.
justify
Send
it.
that one a little bit early. It has been baited out by 100 Thieves. Could be the second wave of things now with the no command, and there it is. Sends it flying. At least the paranoia was primed by King.
Like, see what I
And
mean?
it's just
Like,
these little
yeah,
pieces
that's
and
like
tools
KO
being used to
ult,
slow them
but-
down. The angry players
okay,
might be
here
in
we
a
go.
world of
Okay, that's a big
Cryo
kill.
adjust.
Now they
Gone.
got it.
Tucked to the corner,
Holy
Hunter's
fuck.
Fury is the extra thing needed. The cherry on top and 100 Thieves now just need to sail it home, but already flooding in. Lev not giving them a time to catch their breath, not in the slightest. Playing forwards and into the smoke and away. King is trapped inside of it.
Oh my
Cryo.
God.
He's done so much for this team, and finally with the
He
4
was like
kills and a
stuck to
round,
that shit. Like,
maybe
glue.
there's a lifeline.
Switching sides.
Eventually, Cryo finds his value. Very quiet across bind, but doubles his kills there towards the end to sit at 7.5. Overall, though, the story of this first half has got to be almost perfection from Lev. The setups all working beautifully, winning retakes that they honestly have no right to. And that trio of Aspas, King, and Mazzino combining together to exert their will upon the game.
Absolutely at the top of the scoreboard for them. Well, let's send it down to Liz down at the streamer booth.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I am here with Leviatan Safiro, who has an insane chat, who's super hype. It's just insane. The question I have to ask you first is, since you've played professionally, I had to get your read on the Aspas Neon on Haven. What are your thoughts on that?
Bueno, en español, he jugado profesional hace bastante realmente y creo que lo que puedo opinar de Aspas es creo que lo que concuerda muchísima gente. Para mí es el mejor jugador del mundo, es un jugador súper completo, tiene buen aim, siento que se mueve muy bien adentro del mapa y sin dudas ninguna es un jugador que le des a la gente que le des la va a romper porque es increíble.
Yeah, he says Aspas, you know, he's one of the best players in the world. Many other people share this opinion, and you know, his aim is great. His movement around the map is great, and Les and other people have praised him as well.
Where the fucking
Now, since you played professionally, what is easier, watching your org play
Why
or
so
playing
hard?
for your org down there?
No, 100% mirarlo, porque cuando estás jugando tenés una presión encima que cuando en realidad lo ves jugar no es la tenés. Entonces jugar es 100% te agrega una presión innecesaria que creo que querés dejar conforme a todo el mundo y a veces es muy difícil.
How do I find the fucking point totals, man?
Yeah, he says that for him, it's really easier watching because when you're playing, you're in these really intense moments and it really puts a lot of pressure on you. So no doubt, like watching is easier.
Looking
All
area
right,
for this
last
shit.
question. You flew here to come watch every single game. There's someone in the crowd that flew 2,000 miles to see Aspas play. Talk to me about the Leviatan community and what it's like being a part of it.
La comunidad de Valorant está lo que...
So these are the point totals. We're in full cope mode right now, chat. Holy fuck, we're already looking at the fucking point totals and shit. This is crazy. What a turn of events. We went from winning Split 1 to week 2 of Split 2. We're trying to do the math on the fucking points. What happened? What actually happened? I'm losing it. I'm fucking losing it. How do we win? What? We peaked. It was the peak. Fuck. No. Okay.
Speaking of community, you have a game to watch. So let's head back to the
Okay, so again, top 3 will make champs. And whoever's not in the top 3 of playoffs, which are the top, so playoffs right here, right? Wait, I don't want to miss pistol. I ain't missing this shit.
It's that much of a fan. Yeah. I just don't want to go over to EMEA and have to watch Na'Vi. Yeah, no, I mean, in this game, right, I really
predicting
feel
the
like that
8-13 is
gonna
actually just
inspire
fucking
so
wild.
much confidence back into how
So
Leviatan have
disrespectful.
approached stage 2.
Fucking
Whether the
hell.
credit goes towards King or Idapada or whatever it is, Lev just look utterly rejuvenated, and their defense side setups looking very reminiscent of when they played against NRG on Sunset.
Smoke corner,
utterly
deep
crushed them
dart. You would
there
have to go all the way out
so
to
long
break
ago.
that. They have a neon insta challenging. They have a breach ready.
We
We're
might
probably
not even
fault
get to
line
see
out.
much of this attack side.
Insane hit
It would have to
incoming
be
because they have a
pretty
lot of
impeccable
good
from 100
shit.
Thieves. Lev grouping up, taking A-long control very easily here.
Never say never begins with the pistol round of Cryo falling early. Less likely. Texas the one as well, taking that contact just makes it feel like it's not even potentially leaning.
It's textbook.
Just a
Ban
cipher play
ban
response.
Tatards now. Mods.
Footstep heard. Asner out wide, just trying to throw that util to set up the play.
Dude.
And it's just a little bit too obvious, I think. Cooked up. Timing misfired there from 100 Thieves, just trying to offset that disadvantage. And
not
again,
even
an open
close.
plan here for Leviatan. Almost unlosable into the post plan.
2v5.
Ban them all.
Only with classics. They still do have Flash Recon to play with, but it would have to catch onto everyone for there to be a chance.
Mistakes need to be made here by the left players. Paranoia is
Okay,
good,
good
at
timing
least.
there, good
Spotting and
timing.
isolating.
Great
Now
timing.
these players, still Mazzino is quick with it. Fast round the corner and straight through the wall. Nexus mark known. Up to 11. Pistol round win for Lev.
Good coverage. Really nicely done there, because the Flash Recon, it was fairly effective. So when King calls attack sides with this Sova Breach composition on Haven, it's been his MO the entire time to work around recon timings, and this time again, Com uses a recon
pie
map
is
control at the
in
start,
play.
and 40 seconds
Yeah.
later, 55 seconds on the clock, they go for the exec as soon as the recon comes back online. It is readable. If Boostio can get an idea of those timings, he can find those mid-round gaps.
I don't know what they
But
saw.
if Cryo's going to lose the duel
I
anyway,
would
then it's going to be
love-
rough. 100 Thieves, they are forced to force. They're down 11-2.
When I see teams like Foot
And
playing
this
KO,
is
I
looking like it could
perceive
be
them
the saga
playing
match.
that because
Has to be that investment.
it's like their best
Pre-firing onto
option.
just two of the angles,
But
bang, just couldn't
I
retreat in
know
time.
this isn't the best option for these
It's dropped
players.
and slow and steady as it goes here for Lev.
Like,
this time,
I don't
looking to
know.
try to
Peter can
increase
play
the
a lot of
tempo.
fucking agents.
Popping way before the minute mark,
They'll even
not
play
using that
Breach.
fault line or recon dart at the start. And 100 Thieves are going to be forced to run a retake where they have no smoke for the spike, no paranoia to work with either. It's so tough.
That's really rough. You could just play this all the way from the long angle.
Wait, no, don't call me that.
If they so
No.
wish. Not really giving up that backside control though.
But I kind of do. Fuck with it though.
That's forwards.
That's okay. That's a good
Flash
combo.
recon it
That's a very
is,
good
actually.
combo.
It's nice with the peak. Boostio. At least dropping Mazzino. Finds another one. They can't deal with him. This guy is more than pesky the IGL. But it matters into his own hands. The combined might of the team.
We're back. We're back. We're so back.
That's what you need to be seeing.
We're so
for
back.
Thieves to bring something back here.
Okay.
Perfect coordination on the flash recon dart. No way you're breaking that one. Really well timed between EU and Asuna. And then Boostio continuing to apply that pressure. No one from LEV could take him out.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
Now listen, we.
What the fuck?
All that util. Yeah, it's perfect. All ADS, man.
What is actually going on in this
Rampant
one?
into the round, but maybe, just maybe, there's a possibility. Slimmest of margins to work with, but 100 Thieves are probably going to take it.
There've just been so many individual moments from LEV over the course of this match. And so many thrifties, actually, for both teams across Bind.
Bro, all I wanted was Birdman rubbing his hands together. Because I feel it. I feel the magic, chat.
Never say never.
I just wanted Birdman rubbing the hands together. That's all I wanted. I couldn't get it.
I haven't seen much crazy
It's a hard one to get. I don't know why. Ooh. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. We're so back.
Just tapping them, picking them apart. Under the arse swarms as well. Order shots fired and a wrap around.
Oh yeah, we're back.
Clean anti-eco.
We're back. We're back.
EU one away from getting his ult online, which could be devastating for LEV as they try to get set back up with rifles in hand.
Half of chat.
LEV often have
You're
these
right.
kind of
You're
setups where
actually
they look
right about that.
immaculate on defense and can't quite get things across the line just as cleanly on their attack side. They seem like a very prep-based team in terms of they're at their best when they have real drilled setups that they can run and rotate through them.
Okay, double initiator.
And now the onus is on King to push them across the line with his calling. Again here, pay attention to these fault line and recon dart timings used at the very beginning of the round from LEV, so the back 40 seconds later.
I would throw that early.
Again, that's the
I
kind
guess
of
what they were
timing that
going
King
for
likes
there
to call.
is that shock is a good timing
So
for
that
this.
also means that 100 Thieves can
this
try to get
neon.
aggressive in these kind of
and
moments.
he was
'cause LEV
shooting,
slows
so it would have
slow
like
it right
killed
down.
the neon if the neon was
Once
running
they
out.
take that initial piece of map control over towards long, they don't tend to go aggressive until the recon and stun are back.
Not sure where that shot landed, but heard it fired off somewhere.
So 10 seconds here until those pieces of utility are back online. And if I was 100 Thieves, I would be anticipating
This is a bit
potentially be ending A within
He
the
probably
next
has
10
Molly
seconds.
out. Just
And if
jiggling
not,
Molly out.
then maybe you go on a fact-finding mission.
Got the Utah forward, but a flash, that's going to indicate quite a lot.
Good
Nade has to be
kid,
dropped
good
down
kid,
at the
good
feet to
kid.
try and prevent them from getting
Very
in, but it's
good.
the slightest of gaps, at least with the wall up as well. Flash rebounds again.
Flash to get his teammate
Overhead,
out.
lobbing it backwards and forwards. Definitely putting a
that's
bit of a
bad.
pause into the step of Leviatan.
That's
Struggling to
massive
get themselves in. Great supportive util. Asuna has allowed that angle to play in. King. That is just
Next goes
okay.
around, chat.
Egregious is
Next
the word
goes
I'll
around.
use.
Please.
Running and gutting
Blind
back
on
and
Bang.
away. Mazzino
Coming
can
in.
I'll get this plant.
Bang had a phenomenal paranoia last time they went for the retake. Almost made it work.
3v3.
That's whiffing. Uh-oh.
Gonna be holding it. Lessons learned from LEV. They're not playing into those similar positions and angles, but now release down for the heaven angle. Out, down, through. Hell! Oh, they all topple.
You can't be letting that happen. The 12th on the board for Mazzino. He was caught. Dead to rights by the paranoia. Nearsighted gets two. Leviatan did commit, but it was more of a staggered push off the back of the recon dart. So the timing is again on that kind of predictable flowchart call from King, but they very cautiously approached that one, knowing that 100 Thieves had
I
stacked the
hated
site.
on it. What? They had
They
no
are up to
pounce on
match
that.
point. 8 chances to close out. Almost impossible for 100 Thieves. But at least I want to see something more from them. More like that retake that we saw over towards C. Just some better Valorant being played.
Yeah, show us that something's been cooking.
KO doesn't get a lot of value on Haven.
I mean,
It's
it
just
would be
fake
nice to see them
value, I'm
win a map
telling
after
you.
coming back from
It
shutdown.
looks like you're getting a lot of value because you suppress a
Yet
lot
to
of
see
people.
that.
But like
And it doesn't
once
look like it's gonna be
that
on the
info
cards
is
today.
known, like there's no stopping
Ground rolling
it.
funded.
It's a 3-site
high
map.
committal. Boostio tries to step himself in front of it and away, but it's returned straight back. Aspas trying to hunt him out. In through the back of the side, flashes dodge. Aspas, this guy, he can't be stopped. The rest of his team alongside him. It's brutal to watch. Ripping straight through on the 100 Thieves. Dominated. Worked in the neutral. A 2-0 victory for Leviatan.
That's not the one.
And as I said earlier, I think that's got to put so much confidence back into the LEV side, the LEV fans, the community in general over in Americas.
Bro, who was in chat that fucking shit on my putting Lev at number 2 earlier? I'm telling you, they might be number 1. They might be number 1. Like, they're good as fuck. It's like Lev and Sen right now. Sen look kind of back. Lev look like they're evolving as a team, right? I love that kind of snitching out of you, Josh. I do love that. I love a good snitch. You know, like having those kind of rats out there in my chat just bring me back all the info.
Today, this team,
I appreciate it.
Now, they were more than the sum of their parts, and I think that's one thing that we were looking for from this squad. Tournament of the week, perhaps for them. Deeper and deeper into stage 2, they're top of the standings.
Impressive performance from Lev. Very impressive.
And I think if they hadn't rebounded immediately coming off from Shanghai, the vibes in the team would have been at a low, but this is such a different squad. Immediately brushing off that performance, knuckling down, putting in the hard work,
This was a hard opponent.
Positions around without too much time to do so.
And I think
looking fabulous. So many different defensive setups here. I think this was very
This
impressive.
is probably like a good time for me to tell y'all. I honestly didn't believe in it from the get-go.
It is going to be more difficult when Lev again, the second time, third time. They need to continue to adapt. But today, this was straight back to the top kind of level that we expect, and honestly, that you demand from a team that has that level of talent on it.
Yeah, I know. I can this team is the real deal right now.
Oh
no!
no!
Super team title.
I thought it would be a jinx, maybe. I thought it would be a jinx.
Still plenty more matches to be played.
I swear, I ain't like this normally. I'm not normally like this.
As well, and every win does matter. With this win,
These are the boys.
They're looking good.
Nice. Looking good for it. Let's send it down to Liz, though. She's waiting down by the stage, standing by for the Verizon post-match interview.
I'm in it.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. And I'm here with Tex Leviatan, a superstar performance every single time from you, Tex. But seriously, such an amazing job. I want to talk about something the casters, Brendan Sideshow, have been talking about a lot, and just kind of the difference from Shanghai to now. They kept talking about how Shanghai was not your best. You performed.
He's on the screen
quite poorly in their own standards. Now they say you're completely different. Would you agree with that assessment?
I think I played pretty good in Shanghai, honestly. But I think as a team, we were missing some things that we really needed to add. And I think with this off time we've had since Shanghai, that we're a way better team.
What have you added specifically that was missing?
Just some layers. I mean, we always had the overall fundamental just bases, but we needed extra things. We needed layers. We needed to change things up a little bit. That's really it.
And I was talking to Calm. I ran to him in the hallway, and he was like talking about how confident he felt, and it got me thinking about how. How do you guys feel? Like you as Tex, how confident are you right now?
Actually.
I would definitely say I'm the most confident I've ever been in my career right now. Even in tier 2, I've never been this confident, and that's really. I think I just have a really good foundation around me.
That's
and
wild.
I've been working a lot harder than I was in tier 2, so I just feel really prepared and on point.
Good to hear
what
from
tier
Tex.
2 prepared you for
The
now?
team
Like,
must be super gelling in these
to here at VCT Americas.
in these scrims.
We played on the stage in Brazil. It doesn't compare to this stage or the stage in Brazil, but I got some stage time. I had a good team, G2 now, who they really play together as a team, and I think I learned a lot from them, honestly, playing with them. So just how to be an overall complete player, really.
So that's every time. We're talking about how you were really starting to earn the title of a super team. Do you think you have earned that, or are you still working to earn that?
Turns out.
Yeah, we're definitely still working. I think we have the potential, but until we at least make champs and have a really good placing in champs, I wouldn't say that we really consider ourselves a super team. But we have superstar players for sure.
Absolutely.
Which is another reason why I feel like we're so confident. How can I not be confident? I have King to my left and Aspas to my right.
And you have you.
Yeah,
Don't count yourself out, Tex. You have you. You did excellent. You always
Tex
play
sounds like
excellent.
an awesome teammate,
What an incredible performance.
Every time I hear this guy do an interview, he's gassing up his teammates.
Show where we have come with them.
He's providing good vibes, but he's not like going out of his way to sound weird, Like some people will like go out of their way to be weird. Bro, that's not natural.
Thank you so much for that, Elizabeth, as well as Tex. Great to hear from him. And Leviatan, pick up the dub in, I would say, dominating fashion. Looking pretty damn good, taking out 100 Thieves. Oh, man. I just saw something flicker in the room here. In any case, so we got Com joining us here. Brother, congratulations on the victory. You know, you guys seem to have really found a new rhythm. You guys were looking pretty solid going into Shanghai, but it feels like coming out of it, it's like you guys are, I don't want to say a different team, but you could definitely see the mentality has changed.
Yeah, I think for sure, like, everyone feels super comfortable. Honestly, like, I feel like we flipped, like, a switch to get on another level. We're really, like, working really hard. Even with this short amount of time, we've really found, like, our rhythm overall. Yeah. And honestly, I feel super comfortable.
Do you feel like Shanghai was a wake-up call for you guys?
I would say a little bit, because I feel like whenever we went into Shanghai, we didn't feel like super prepared, or we weren't really playing like our full game to what we were confident in.
Sure.
And then I think after Shanghai, we kind of like found ourselves, and also like I think everyone just feels a lot more confident overall.
So can you talk me through that process then, from losing the last match at Shanghai, realizing that you're going home probably much earlier than you would have wanted to at that tournament, to then coming back, having a coach change, and like you say, finding yourself now. Did you feel like there was a turning point where it like clicked and you felt like you were that team again?
I can't like pinpoint one thing, to be honest. But I mean, after that Shanghai loss, like I was devastated. I mean, it's no slouch or no like rumor or whatever that that I haven't been playing like up to par to what I have been. But I would say how I feel right now is like you'll see a lot more.
You won't go all in right now.
And
you won't.
Honestly, like mid-rounding and everything feels so awesome right now. It feels like I really feel like this team has like the same vibe as like last year EG now. Like it's starting to get there. Yeah.
What would you say is the current, I guess, identity of this team, right? I mean, because we see a lot of, you know, I mean, Aspas go kill, or even with some of the structure you guys play. What would you pinpoint that as?
I would say
you won't go
we can
all
play
in.
all three phases now.
You won't.
Like, I feel like confident. Like
you
even
won't.
if something goes terribly wrong, someone.
Oh, I
hits,
thought
like,
you were
an
betting
insane
real
shot,
channel
whatever.
points.
I feel like
Not
all of
these
us are on
scammy
like
ones.
the same page on what we
I'm
want
about to start a new prediction.
And that's credit to Ito and King and everyone, like really working hard to like get to our overall goal in making champions.
What's the vibe of the overall team like?
What do I type that in the search?
Previously,
I typed
it seemed like, especially
into,
earlier in the season, there was
like,
a phase
just
where
my browser
you guys
here.
were really figuring it out, especially those early losses to a team like
then it
Cloud9
just
early on.
goes
And
there.
then at Shanghai, I think that's when we're expecting.
That is true. I did all like
but
going.
now it seems like with this
I'll show
new
my.
switch,
Wait a
does it
second.
feel different?
Wait
with the
a
energy of the team
second.
from those previous
Hold
moments
up.
for Lev?
I would say 100%. I feel like before in like Shanghai, like split one, whatever kickoff,
Oh,
we would be a little bit more panicked, I would say, like overall. But
I'm a
I feel like
boomer.
now, at least in these first two games, like we're just under control. Like we know exactly what's going to happen. We have really good reads and all that.
Yeah.
You mentioned your individual performance, and it looked a lot better today. How are you feeling? How's the overall confidence? And I feel like, besides just the team, did you feel like the criticism, Shanghai, all that was a wake-up call to kind of find your form again?
Honestly, the hate and stuff that I get, I mean, I try to just be as like humble and myself as possible. But also, like, I feel like I'm starting to get back to like champions form. Like, I feel like I can go to champions and be one of the best initiators in the world again, honestly.
Oh,
I mean, that's awesome, without a doubt.
Really
we do have
depends
a question from the Twitch chat that came in here. Com, do you think you can win Champs 2024 with this team compared to EG last year? Thank you, Soleil54, for that one. Yeah, so how do you feel?
I feel like we definitely can. I feel like we have all the tools, and you see, I have shooters on my team that can just go crazy every game.
Lev could.
And like, I don't know, we're starting to get to like the tactical depth, the layering, and everything.
You've been treated as some damn good duelists in your career as well.
Pretty good. You won Aspas.
Not bad, not bad.
Talk to me about playing in this patch with Aspas, because he's always been known for his jet and his rays. We haven't seen a lot of Neon. Last time was Tokyo, where, I mean, you were on a completely different team way back then with EG, and that didn't super well go Loud's way. Did he want to play Neon in the current form, or did you play the agent because your team felt like it was the right read on Haven?
He definitely wanted to play it. I think whenever we saw the changes come in, we were like, okay, we need to like test these things out and stuff. And I think that's honestly kind of like it shifts towards like something we're comfortable playing, and like the util and all this stuff just like came naturally for all of us. So I think overall it just meshed with us super well.
Yeah, I mean, the proof is in the pudding, right? You guys are pulling off some big wins here.
Honestly,
you're on a great track. But
maybe most impressed with them. Them and Sentinels are like 1A, 1P. I think I trust Sentinels in-game leading more, like deep in tournaments, than I trust LEV. But I trust like some of the star players on LEV to like bust through some of like the early round games.
Right now?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I feel like we're
Like I think Sentinels are more likely to like
I think there's still like a big lead.
have a hard time at the start of champs.
To like #1 champions like contender.
I'm like looking way ahead, assuming they both qualify.
I mean, we have a big one against EG.
It was 2-0 left. 2-0 left.
It's a big one for me personally because.
What do you make of
How are the
right now?
points
They seem to be
looking?
a little bit of the talk of the town
I'll
as far
pull
as
it up.
competitions, risk-taking, all that stuff, Jogamo.
Yeah. I mean, as you see, Jaw is doing Jaw things, and honestly, that's my boy, and I love him so much. But when it comes to like playing, like obviously, I'm gonna do my best to like settle him down a little bit, you know.
Boosty was talking about kind of building up a list of beating former teammates of his from EG. Do you feel like you're doing the same now? You're just beating Boosty. You play John Potter
Here's
next
your
week.
point totals right here, chat.
I mean, that's a big like Thanos godly. If I beat them, then I beat all my ex-teammates at that point, and they can't say anything.
You're ready to win champs again once you fill the glove.
So it is updated
Absolutely love it, man. All
this
right, well,
2
guys,
is
Super
from
Week is
stage
going to
2.
be continuing forward. Hey, you want to try it, by the way? Say Super Week.
Super Week.
See, it's like that. I mean, I don't even know who does it. It's wild stuff.
Super Week.
Huh? Sometimes a little delayed, you know what I mean? It's almost as if it's a human having to hear it. All right, of course. We do have some great matches for y'all tomorrow. A couple NA showdowns, if you will. NRG facing off against G2 Esports. And then to close things out, it's going to be Sen City. The Sentinels taking on the boys over in C9.
Kind of hard,
Com, what do you make of these two games that we're going to be checking out tomorrow?
I mean, it looks like big make or break games for like NRG and G2, I feel, because the standings are so close together right now. It's pretty bunched up in the middle, and I think anything can really happen at this point.
Yeah. Hey, Com, always appreciate you having us here. Mimi, as always, my dog, you know, already
He
know.
is having us here. It was his choice to keep us around.
Yeah, yeah, that's very true. But that is going to do it for us here today. I won't be back, though. I got a nice little vacation. You got Geek Heavy tomorrow on the captain's chair, so looking forward to seeing what y'all cook up there. But that's going to do it for us here today, rather. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming through as always. Shout out to Leviatan for the big, massive win.
I would have to reevaluate how I'm thinking this split is going if Sentinels lose tomorrow. Dude, I think tomorrow's games, chat, are super important. Like, these games are giga important for the standings. We basically have, like, the middle cluster of teams playing. Like, we have these... Wait, sorry. Wrong box. Cloud9, Sen, G2... and then down here, NRG. So we've got a 3 and 4 team, 4 and 3, 5 and 3, and 5 and 2. And like this disparity is so close. Like things will change a lot. Who do we want to win? 100 Thieves want Sentinels to win. You want Sentinels to like honestly get top 3. Because like I said, the way it works is 6 teams will make playoffs, right? So whatever teams have like the points don't matter for the playoffs part. So that's going to come down to your record. Everyone's going to end up playing 11 or 10 games. Everyone's going to end up playing 10 games because 11 teams. So that's when all of this will complete, you know. We'll get the top 6. Those teams will play in playoffs. It'll look exactly probably like what the Americas playoffs looked like last time, where there's going to be like 2 teams that have buys, and then there's going to be like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, and one is going to progress, and one is going to progress, and these teams have a huge advantage. So 100 Thieves fans really, really want Sentinels to win. Like, you want Sentinels to get a bye. You want them to qualify because you have like second points to them. And to close it all out, the reason why that matters is because the top 3 teams from playoffs, so half of the teams that make playoffs, so if you make it, you're statistically pretty good, like coin flip, 50-50. you can make champs. And then when it comes down to the last slot, because there's 4 slots, this is 3, it's going to be the top points out of all of these teams. So if there's the world where, like Sentinels, they don't finish in the top 3, well, then 100 Thieves would be kind of fucked. Because if they don't make the top 3, 100 Thieves would then have to make the top 3. So they could be in the same thing could end up happening with LEV here, right? Like LEV could end up leapfrogging them if they just shit the bed completely. Unlikely G2 passes them. Could happen, you know? But I would say, as someone that roots for 100 Thieves, it has to feel kind of nice knowing that like you're in the top 3 points and the 2 teams that could pass you up seem like the most likely ones to qualify. So like these teams didn't fluke their way into these point totals early on. It feels like they should be able to qualify. So yeah. I still have the fucking Doomer face on. Just leave that shit on all day. You just want EG to win out? You're just giving up hope on the boys or what? God. That was a hard one to watch, though. That was a hard one. Yo. It's an honest mistake. Why do I think they fell into such a random slump? I think it's just a byproduct of going on like one of those trips, like they had to go to Shanghai, right? So from our perspective, they ended up coming back and playing on June 22nd. And where's that fucking tournament at? There it is. So there's, you know, like pretty much 2 weeks between like the end of this and the start, but you got to take into account like they're probably gonna be traveling for like 2 of those days, I would say, like just because they're probably gonna have to go home. They're probably have to go from China to their actual homes, maybe like, and that's what Zick said, right? They had to go home and their practice wasn't good. They had 8 days of practice, he said, and they had to do some remote days because people had appointments. So this is something that also like happens on these pro teams is, you know, you have to go to doctor's appointments, you have to go to dentist appointments, you have to, something comes up in your family and you have to take like a day and go towards them or whatever. And this happens, like shit happens. And because of that, like your practice suffers a little bit. You know, confidence goes lower, shit like that. It sounded like they suffered a little bit of that from the Zix interview earlier. But no excuses. Here, they just played a much better team, I think. Lev looked way better today, right? I don't think prep is an excuse for that. Yeah, and also the whole Lev thing, not practicing because of Ospus's visa. Like, he was stuck out there. So I don't think it's a fair cop-out to use that as an excuse. I do think, though, that their Haven comp needs some work. Yeah. Bind, they maybe could have won had they closed out that 3-on-5. Yeah. 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 Tomorrow is a big game for NRG. I think it's a must-win. I think it's a must-win for NRG. They're like staring down the barrel of like 3 tough opponents. First one G2, next up Crew, and after that Cloud9. If they lose tomorrow, they basically put themselves in a situation where they must win against Crew. And I don't think that's a scenario they want to be in. Because then they would fall to 3-5. So they would probably need to end 5-5, dude. Based on how this is looking, like, bro, 4-6 doesn't look like it's gonna make it. How would that possibly make it? How would 4-6 possibly make it? That would mean that these two teams would have to lose out. Which is that possible? It's possible. But then 100 Thieves would go up. It's impossible, I guess. Yeah, that Sen win against Crew was giga big. Like, that shit was massive. Like, for just their whole situation and how they're feeling. See, they already got their 5 wins. I think 5 is going to be the cutoff. I think there's going to be a bunch of teams potentially tied at 5 for that 6 slot. A bunch of these will end up getting like 6 and above. But I think for this like 5th, 6th slots, we might have like a couple 5-win teams. So just getting that 5th, because they could easily lose these two. I think they're heavy favored here, but the G2 game is going to be close. 100 Thieves, like I said, they're going to need 5. They need 5 minimum. These are winnable. EG is leveling up, though. They might get a dead Loud, though. This is, like, potentially a dead team by this point. Like, they might have lucked out. Or it could be, like, the assistant coach all over again. Bro. Dude. PTSD. They're going to assistant coach us in that last week. That's crazy. They're gonna run back. All right, I'm gonna host my boy Safe. I love this guy. Great player for Vitality. Did a really long podcast with him. It's on my YouTube channel, so yeah, he's super chill. I like this guy. I will be on tomorrow. Sucks that, man, we've had some depressing ass streams lately. I feel like it went from the highs to the lows. Wait, wrong place. All right, here we go. Yusef, yo, thanks for the 10 months for us and this shit. All right, everyone, thank you for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for the follows. I really do appreciate that. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the 2 games. Like I said, I think they're very important for the standings and all NA teams. So sure that'll get it pretty high. Energy G2 to start. Sentinels Cloud9 right after. 2 and 5 p.m. Bada bing, bada boom. Adios, everyone.